Gdzie? I have no clue what you might be talking about, Asia. Not the slightest clue. Nope. Never heard of what are you implying? Hey, friendos, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, you wonderful people. I hope you had a wonderful day start into your Tuesdays. And I... Thank you for the gig advice, sis. So, friendos, for absolutely unknown reasons that no one could have predicted and no one could have foreseen, I was late today. Thanks to me being a little awake for too long. I might have been in the EG Discord, and I might have been in a voice call, and I might have left with the words, "Oh my god, it's 7 a.m. I have to leave." That was not exactly planned. Yeah. I thought I could get the fight down. I woke up at 7 today. Well, you know that theory that always the same amount of people are sleeping? I'm glad that you woke up so I could go to sleep. It was not a pay respects moment. I'm pretty sure that people have remembered, like, I don't remember like 2 hours. Like, I obviously still remember most of it, right? But I do also know that I don't remember all of it. Like, there's definitely some things that I do not fully remember of yesterday. Hi, Stark with us. That was also pretty nice. Oh god. So yeah, we've been in a voice call for a little yesterday, and that might have had an effect on when we start today. Oh, I actually did look for it, Italian. I did look for it. I, in the end, went and used Picasa to get all the pictures on my PC to find it, right? And I figured out that I had it on my partition F. So the last time I used something on partition F, whatever was in there, whatever was in that slot, is where my pictures are. I do not remember where that is, and I was actually kind of angry yesterday. So I did not find it yet, but I have not forgotten about it, and I made progress in the search, so it's not gone. How much booze was involved? I don't drink, so no booze. Hey, big boy, you want your attention? Wait a second, your friends also want your attention. Here you go, there you go. Hey, big boy, how you doing? You want my coffee, right? Yeah, I know you do. He loves coffee. Also, thank you so much for petting Echo. Also, hi, Asia. Frienders, let me greet everyone real quick. I'm finally in Act 3. That's good, Andrew. You have about a week. So yesterday in call, we've been talking about when Silksong will start. And people have been making sure to let me know that I'm supposed to do that rather sooner. So it might be on the radar soonish. Fun fact: I have one more room left to complete another red expert map. Nice. How many do you have left then? Also, but I am in a lot of pain today, but need to get stuff done. Oh, I hate that. Sorry that you're in pain. I hope that it's stuff that you feel proud about doing afterwards, though. I love you with all my heart, Aiko. I can't tell you how much I love you. If this now would have been because he wants to be a cutie or whatever, right? That would be very nice, but we all know that he wants a treat. But he's so cute. He's so freaking cute. Yo! Let me greet everyone, because I'm a little late with... I did not greet anyone yet, and I shouldn't. I should. Also, let me do a little of looking here, because I know that there were messages before I went online myself. Echo, you monster! You monster! I need to get over to that laptop real quick. So thank you so much for being here so early, and thank you so much for leaving the messages behind, Candice. Thank you so much, and also thank you, Walden, who most likely streams at this very moment, if I'm not incorrect. It's Tuesday. Maybe she's not streaming. It's Tuesday. Forget about that. But also, thank you so much for being here so early, Alex. And also, I love how cute you guys are. Really. It is really. We've been talking about the community yesterday a lot. About about the people that frequent here and how it's nice to be here and how kind people are, and right. And I was really proud there. I'm glad to have you all. Thank you so much. Hiyo Mooney, lovely seeing you. Thank you so much for being here. You were also part of the early crew. Hi Chucha, how you doing? Hi Enter. Hey people, you were here early, everyone. Holy shit. Hello Alex. Actually, Alex is also still part of the early crew today. Hello, how you doing, friendo? I hope your work is going good and that you're almost done. I hope it's not too long anymore. Hi Matt, I hope you're doing great. Actually, streamer treat. You know what I have? I think I told you about those before. They are pretzels, but with chocolate on top, like so. They are expensive. Like this package costs $3, and I don't buy those. I don't usually buy those because they are too expensive for me, right? But I enjoy them so much. I like them so much. So last time when I had a bad day, I got them. So when I went grocery shopping, right? And now I have streamer treats that I really like. This is basically my favorite treat right now. This changes over time, but still. Also, friends, I'm gonna get tea after this coffee. I got the coffee before stream. Hi, Stack. How you doing? How you doing? I mean, I know how you're doing. I'm sorry, but also my greeting. I'm sorry. Hi, Stark. Hi, Wayne. Lovely seeing you. I'm so sorry, friendo. Hi, Asia. It's a pleasure having you. Also, thank you for calling me out like that. How you doing? Alrighty, I think. Oh, and hi, Hellion. So yeah, picture. I've not forgotten about them. I can't remember if I missed my maths today. Do you remember what you could have done right before or right after the maths to help you remember if you did or not? No booze. Another red map. Yes, finally in Act 3. Yes, I have more than a week. You gotta catch up first. Fair. True. Very true. After I finish that one, we'll have 3 left, and Dan Hart said, obviously. Oh my goodness, but that's good. Give Ike a treat. I bought it. He deserves it. Okay, give me a second. Things are giving me the ick. One of them was to show, and that is what hurt today. Especially in low mood, in high depression, low energy phases, right? Showering can be something that gets really hard. I think it's important to mention that every now and then, because in most places on the internet, you will hear all people say you gotta shower daily, you maybe twice daily, whatever kind of deal, right? And I think it's important to mention that sometimes it can be really hard to take a shower every day. It can be hard to take a shower every second day. Sometimes it can be hard to take a shower every week, and it's okay. It's hard. Just basically giving a I understand that, and I also have to deal with that, and just so you know, you're not alone. This out in the open. This was not just directed and Stark directly, right? This is just to let you know, friends. It's going. How are you, Ema? I'm a little tired. Tiny bit tired, but other than that, I'm pretty good. Comparatively good mood as well. I guess behaving like a good boy as well. I think this is gonna be a good one. I don't know about you, but I think I think this is gonna be a good one. I'm still tired though. Right? You get a kiss? Oh, not on the lips there. Very good sneak. Very good sneak. You did that very well. Okay, let's give him a treat. Let's give him something good. I mean, everything we give him is good. But like a little more than usual. Okay, I'm a little too dumb to open this. Give me a second. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. It's another piece of those meat thingies, but also 2 pieces, right? 1 high five? Good. There you go. And for the other one, are you Walden? We talked about you a second ago. How you doing? And for the second one, I want him to bring us the toy, right? So, Echo. I want to trade. Echo. Ring. Did he just try to bite into my hair? Aiko! No! Oh no. Okay. That is not so bad. That's okay. We can handle this. There might be some liquid over everything. Hey, kitty! How you doing? Here, there you go. Let me do this real quick. I need a second. We had a lot, remember how I said I had coffee? That problem is solved. I might not have coffee anymore. Tea time, exactly. Exactly. Do we need the keyboard? Or can I... No, we don't need a keyboard, right? We only need the mouse for everything we do. So I can do a little bit of yeah, my keyboard is also wet. Oopsie. That one was on me. Okay. Like this. There you go. Alrighty. Okay. This works. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say that it works. Look at it for a second. Okay. Oh, it actually works. I didn't believe myself. Okay, okay, all good, all good, all good, all good, all good. Oh, I spilled my coffee. There you go. Okay. Alrighty, where are we? Okay. There we are. I just got back from a new dentist. I like him. The office a lot. Nice, nice. I don't know how you feel about the dentist in general. I'm fair. Like, I had a very old dentist when I was younger. I liked that guy very much. Very much. Then after that, after we switched, I had one who didn't, like, my old guy let me listen to music on headphones and stuff like that because I couldn't handle the sounds and stuff like that, right? The new one did not like that. He did not want me to have headphones in. And I got scared of the noises. And then I didn't go for a while. Oh yeah. Okay, good. Now everything should be a little dry. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Thank you for your wait. Numb the hand. He did, right? It looked for a second like he obviously not bite into my hand, but he was testing if there was a treat in there. I'm alright. I was with friends and we did play games yesterday and today. Nice. I remember how you jumped in to mention that you're playing board games. I hope you had a lot of fun. It sounds like you had a lot of fun though. Tea time. Yeah, in the ad break we're gonna switch to tea now. I feel like that was not a problem that needed solving immediately. Which one? No. What happened? No, not the copy. Yeah, sadly, yeah. Few cuties on stream. Oh yeah, hi-yo, Beaver. Hi-yo, Friendo. How you doing, Friendo? I hope you're doing wonderfully. I don't get to see you a lot lately, so I'm still, like... Actually, I could jump into Legends now that I think about it. Frienders, Beavers is one of our streamer frienders that I usually hang out with when I degen a little again, so when I'm awake for too long. And lately, I've not been able to join them as much because they are streaming, what's it called? Silk Song, and they're streaming Pokemon Legends Arceus, right? Legends CA. But, frienders, and here's the kicker. Just because I can't watch doesn't mean that you can't watch, because we will soon start to play those games. We will soon start to play Silk Song. We will not play Legends CA. So we will soon be able to join again. And also, you should know Beavers, because Beavers is just awesome. There's a lot of randomizers going on. There's a lot of variety going on. There's a lot of new games going on. There's so much going on over there. Check them out. Beavers is awesome. Beavers is just, you know, the kind of person you want to have in your life because they're just kind and lovey and just also fun and a little, like, I don't know, like just good people to be around. Like, a good, like, I don't want to be mean, right? But like, you feel very, very able to be in a couch setting feeling vibe with him, right? Like, just be there, just be a little like, yeah, that was not so good, that was okay, that was just enjoying yourself in the game that we're experiencing right now. It's awesome. Check out Beavers. You're too kind, how dare you? Sorry. I don't know, shut up. Hey, friends, Ike is gone. The shenanigans are gone. I got my streamer treat. I don't have a high... I do have a normal hydrate, so this is also good. On my end, it's looking good. Strong is peak. Difficult is F, but peak. So I've heard of the difficulty so many times by now. And I'm actually getting scared. Like, I'm actually... Wait. There you go. That and the other thing that mentions how hard it is what I'm scared of. I think I can just say that, right? Yeah. Go ahead. I'm gonna get my time, man. It's so good. Oh yeah. So I heard that the game is supposed to be hard, and I heard that the pathing is sometimes a little ridiculous. That's what I heard. I don't know anything, right? This is all hearsay. I could be wrong. But I am not... We learned that I'm not bad at the combat. But we also know that I suck at environmental stuff, so pathing is gonna be a huge something that's gonna keep us back. That's gonna take us some time. And with how often it gets mentioned how hard it is, and with how hard Hollow Knight actually gets in the last few percent, I'm a little scared. Not gonna lie. Absolutely not gonna lie. I'm a little scared of the game. I'm not gonna avoid it. Absolutely not, but I am scared. Thank you for betting, Aiko. Oh, stretch too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I appreciate all those kind words you said. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Beavers. Thank you so much. You do not have to thank me. I really want to say those words because you are that type of person, and I appreciate you so much. And I want people to actually check you out because you are so awesome. But also I appreciate you thanking me. You are a heart. No, you have to mentally prepare that it's difficult. That way it's more enjoyable, and I'm serious about this. Actually, I can work with that. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I have encountered two bosses that had a bit longer of a run back, but honestly, they weren't that bad. Okay. We're gonna see. I mean, there's a lot of things that I learned about Metroidvanias in general. I assume that it's not the same game anymore. So even though it was only 8 months or something, I think we did make a lot of progress in general when it comes to Metroidvanias. I think I might be, again, I might be pulling this out of my ass and be 100% wrong. I might be an absolute idiot. I don't know. I'm back and forth if it's harder or not, but I overall think it's very much more enjoyable than Hollow Knight 1. And I can't wait to watch you play it. I appreciate you, viewers. I can't wait. One day, soonish. So the theory is that we're gonna take 1 day per year for this game, right? And with us being in the year 16, giving us 4 more years would give us 4 more days, so we would end on Friday with this game. Would let us start on Monday. This is the running theory right now. Considering that we already started late today, and I don't know how long I'm gonna go. But also considering that I don't know how long I'm gonna go on each day, because yesterday was this close to going like way overboard. We could be done any day. So yeah, I think I still want to put some. I was contemplating putting at least some kind of horror game, maybe on Friday or something. But then again, everyone is gonna do a horror game, so I'm not sure. So Skunk tomorrow is what I heard. If you can motivate me to beat this game today, I warn you though. I usually take between 5 and 9 hours per year, and we still have 4 years. So you'd have to stay up with me. And I don't think that that's gonna be so easy. How's this game for you so far? Beavers, have you played it? Have you played it? Or watched it? I don't... whatever. Because I love it with my heart. It is so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It is so good. I love it so much. Also, do you see how... So, I have had this bottle of water open for 4 minutes now, and I did not hydrate yet. I also did not stretch yet. All I know, it's a dating sim. Okay. And it has a lot of reading. Yes. 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 No. Yes. So, yes. No. So, we are about, I would say 65 to 70% into the game. And dating is apparently an option now. So, maybe there is some dating sim element. But it's definitely more than just a dating sim. But I'm pretty sure that you played a visual novel before, so if they just tell you it's a visual novel with a lot of choices, I'm pretty sure you know where you have to go. It's a Sims game! No! No, it's not Sims. It's better than that. Alrighty, friends. We're going to play I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We are in year... I think that would make it year 7. We will turn 16. We have started to grasp a little about this planet. We have figured out that there is something happening underground. We got some good perks in, so by now we're looking good. We got some good stats, we got some good friendship points. We've had a good year. The question is, can we make another year like that? Can we have another year like that? We have to focus a lot on a few of our friendships. If we want to have a romance, we need to consider that now and have to work on it. There's a lot we gotta do. Yeah, exactly, Beavers, exactly. There's a lot about this game. You could technically do a wipe check for about 1 to 2 events before it gets more spoilery, but we are late into the game, so everything is a spoiler. So yes. Yes. Thank you so much, Beaver. I appreciate you. Okay. And yeah, great, kitty. Have to do some chores. Alright, hope it's something. I hope it's not too much and just, easy and, well, and just, like, bring them back, kind of good stuff. You got this. See you later. And friends, we're going to start now. Here we are. This is where we are. We have 100 kudos. Kudos is our currency. It is early quiet. And people, I'm actually proud that I remember. People, do you remember what we need to do? Oh no, it's not now. Shit, I forgot. There is someone we have to give a present in early Poland. And we do not get to forget that. We have to remember that. Early Poland is a birthday. We have to remember that. But also, it is early quiet, and we can use that at the beginning of the new year to check out, to talk to everyone, see what everyone is up to, and get any new inputs, see what kind of skills we want to focus on this year. Who's the dark red person? Oh, you're gonna get to know them. Oh, you're gonna get to know them. We can start here. Let me just go to the lower left so I don't miss out on anything. I usually start from here. There you go. Okay. So we're gonna start from here, do a round, and then decide on what we do this year. Let's go. First of all, items, obviously. We have a friendo This. This is kneeling at the edge of the expedition staging area, checking through his backpack. I can't wait to get out there again, he says. I hate being cooped up in the colony with everyone's drama. And everything always smells like shit. He takes a deep breath for effect. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss that when I'm gone. It sounds a lot like this is actually planning on leaving the colony for good. It actually was already, it felt like it was propelling in this direction, but we did not know for sure. This is one of our friends, as in one of the people we focus on. We also did some kind of romancing with him already. Like, we were hand-holding. Just saying. We were doing some hand-holding with this. And this is very rebellious, very adventurous, and a little wild. He usually is out exploring, surveying. Next up, we have some new people. One of them is here, Mr. Weiss. I have an opinion about him. You might guess it. Oh, look, it's Rex's little friend. Go on, impress me then. Why should I care about what you have to say? This is Weiss. Weiss just joined the colony and is a soldier. And he's one of the better soldiers. Maybe even the best soldiers. A soldier, I don't know. But I also don't freaking care. He lost an arm. That is very true. Good point. Good catch. He lost an arm. Where's more of that? Wait a second. Here he is. Tough, serious older boy from the Heliopause. He's a little older than us. He's 19. For comparison, we are turning 16 to... Are we turning 17? No, we're turning 16, right? We might be turning 17. We're gonna see. This person is not my favorite. I currently don't know... currently, I dislike this person more than I dislike Mars. For anyone who's been around, knows how much that means. We have Anemone leaning on the fence that goes around the outdoor training yard. You elbow her in the side and she jolts and laughs awkwardly. What's up, Ima? We could give her something. Just to have our friendship up. She likes dino eggs, so we're just gonna give her one of those. There you go. You're a hero, and I'm starving. I'm gonna get the kitchen and cook this up right away. We love Anemone. Anemone is mostly playing around, mostly having fun, you know, but also starting to get a hang of being strong and enjoys combat and defense training. Next up, we have Tangent. I've always prided myself on not acting like other teenagers. I'm simply not like other teenagers. Tang, our genius. She likes the medicinal root, but I think she also liked the yellow flower, if I remember correctly. She did, in fact, like it. And we can flirt with her, but we know Tang, and she does not like being flirted with. Or at least, not from us. Actually, we don't know if it's just from us. She did flirt with Mars once, which is bad enough. Next up we have... Actually, we didn't check the... this one. 80 reasoning, okay. 80 is a lot. We are at 50. We're at 50. The second option is always a little event that we can trigger. There we go. We have 2 new people, and they are... There we have the people we are... This is okay. Like, we have new people. Weiss might not be a favorite, but there's 2. There's 2 actually have a shot. We have Rex. Rex is perched on a fence, his lunch forgotten in his lap as he collars compliments at people passing by. That color looks great on you, he yells at someone. Have you been working out? He yells at another. He catches you watching and shoots you a goofy grin. Back on Earth, they used to call this catcalling. My way's better, I think. Oh my freaking goodness, we freaking love Rex. Also, yeah, we're gonna hug Rex, but also, usually if you try to give him a gift, see what happens. No, I have everything I need. My birthday is in the first month of Poland, and I'd love a cake, if you know how to make one. So, yeah, he has heterochromia. Heterochromia? I think heterochromia. But if you... Oh shit, I did not know that skips the gift. I did not know that. So if you give him a stick, a log, then he's gonna take it. And hugs incoming. Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. And we get an event with a friend, no Rex. I'm going to marry Rex. Oh, you gotta beat Kanish for that, though. You find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you, sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert. Well, hey, Ema, how's it hanging? Wanna play a game with me? Sure, absolutely. It's called Bottoms Up. We both play a card from our hand we think is lower than the one the other person is playing, and the person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you get the number of points that are on your card. Plus, you get to take the loser's card and add it to your hand. So you want to play a low card to win, but if you play your high cards at the right time, you get a lot of points. It's a game of compromise. I want him to grow my neck again. I can see that. I used to play it all the time back on the Helio, but now everyone's here and, realizing their big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity. Rex says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. Soldiers love to gamble. You know that thing you use here? Kudos? We can bet some kudos on it, or maybe we can bet something more interesting. Wait a second. Rex is flirting with us, isn't he? This is flirting. Right? This is flirting. We're not wrong here. What do you mean more interesting? Well, have you ever kissed anyone before? Ayo? Ayo? Friendos? Friendos? I'm not sure. Did we kiss anyone yet before? I think we didn't. I think we have never had a kiss before. Yeah, that's fair, Kitty. That's fair. I'm not gonna mention it if you don't want to know it. But also, if you want to know it, you can always shoot. Rex with his ride. So no, we have never kissed before. Really? Wow, but you're so handsome and cool. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're a heart, Rex. He puts his hand on yours and leans in, looking at you with a sincere expression. I'd love to be your first kiss, Ema. Okay. So, friendos. I don't know about your first kiss. Did it matter to you? Like, were you like, oh my goodness, or was it more of a, oh my goodness, finally done. I finally got that freaking first kiss. I can focus on other things in life. Like, I know that I think that I was very romantic. I think that I was really one of the real one and true one kind of deals back then. Wait, do we kiss no matter who wins? Sure. No thanks. So we know that we're not gonna go, no. I've never seen my first kiss again 20 plus years and counting. Say it fair. Oh, Stark has an opinion on this one. Oh god, I think that Stark is not gonna stop until we take, unless we take Shore. Okay, I get you. I have a diamond and I'm not afraid to use it. Oh god. I mean, what do you think about this though? This seems like we still get the kits. I love Rex, but I'm scared of kissing a dog boy. What if he starts licking on my face? From experience, I can tell you that will happen. How old is Rex? Good question. We're gonna take a look. Rex is 16. So let us double check how old we are. It should show our current age, right? 16. So if that is not incorrect, then we are gonna turn 17 tomorrow. And he's gonna turn 17 early pollen here. How is that a no-no, right? Okay. Dog kisses? Yeah, dog. Okay, you know what? Getting dog kisses from a human is different than getting dog kisses from a dog. That's actually true. That's actually fair. Okay, let's get our first kiss, friendos. Rex puts out his hand to shake a paw. Shake on it. Deal. The anticipation is the best part. There is no anticipation. You're trying to trick me. That's not how this works. What? We got a full-on picture! Full-screen picture! He's great at kissing. I hope he Frenches. Rex shuffles the cards and deals half the deck to each of you, and you begin to play the game. The best thing about this game is that it's not very hard to play. It is all about how well you know the other person, and well, we don't know each other very well yet, so what do you want to know about me? Oh, okay. Have you made any friends here? He's gonna tell us about Mars and we're gonna be angry. Oh yeah, of course I've made friends. All the adults are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them. And the other teens like, whoa, you guys are so cool. Anemone and Tang are so passionate. Kel's a solid sweetheart. And Mars is like a galactic level hottie. Wow. Oh, and this guy seems interesting too. Galactic level hottie. A galactic level hottie. That's what he's looking for? What do you like to do for fun? Oh, he's gonna tell us that he's bringing us stuff for us. I talk to people mostly. I like to see what everyone's doing and help them with stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people. I like doing whatever they are doing. Oh, and cuddling, of course. I love cuddling and running and chasing stuff. He rubs the soft inner part of his ears and smiles sheepishly. I love them. Future plans? Future plans it is. What are your plans for the future? Oh, wow, big question. I don't know. I think if I stayed on the heliopause, I probably would have ended up becoming a soldier like everyone else. But planetside? Rex smiles to himself as he puts down a high card. I could do anything. I've always liked making things with my hands, and I like to make other people happy. Maybe I can do something with that. Oh, good? Oh, good? Iker had a hiccup, and I... What did I miss? Oh, my legs! We might be playing for our first kiss. You didn't miss anything yet. But we're learning about Rex. I want a French Rex. That is all. Doesn't have to be who he's looking for. I thought I was into a specific type of person. Instead, it's a different type. Wait. He's always my golden retriever boy. I've always wanted in my life. Yeah, he really is. But also, it doesn't have to be who he's looking for. I thought I was into a specific type of person. Instead, it's a different type of person. What's the difference? What's the difference? I'm not sure. I'm sorry. But also, enough talking. Let's just play the game. This is where things start getting interesting, frienders. Let's take a look. You play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly even in points until Rex is left with... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, that much I thought was clear, but... You play out the rest of the cards. You're trailing, but not by much. If you play your low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make it a draw. If you gamble on the slightly higher card in your hand, you might lose entirely, but you could win. What do you do? Check Rex for tells? Oh, we're not high enough empathy. That is so sad. I would have loved to know his tells. I know that he's just gonna let me win. So he's gonna play his highest card now. So we're gonna play a high card. And whoever has the higher high card is gonna win. I assume that's the play here. You put down your higher of your two cards, and Rex shouts, "Are you for real? That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a high card left." He turns over his card. It's even higher than yours. You win the game by a comfortable margin. Rex tidies up the cards, biting his lip with one little fang as he darts you a coy look. So, wanna cash in that bad winner? Oh, how would that hurt him, though? Yes, please. Yes, I do, Stark. That is a different question, though. Yes, it's already happened. It's already happened, Stark. Rex giggles and leans in, cupping your cheek and placing a soft, thoughtful kiss on your lips. It doesn't last long, but you can tell he's a great kisser. He smiles warmly as he pulls away. Thanks for playing with me, Ema. Maybe we could do it again sometime. Cupping your cheek and placing a soft, thoughtful kiss on your lips? Like going in, like softly, like, and going. He knows how to play this game. He knows how to play this game. We should not underestimate Rex. Absolutely not. Nomi's grooving along. We had a first kiss, friendos. We should have taken a moment to think about that. We should have taken a moment to think about that. Oops. I don't remember my first kiss anymore, actually. That's actually kind of sad. I know who it was, but I don't remember my first kiss. I think you might kill Starkish to do that. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Nomi's grooving along to music only they can hear through their hear speak. They bump into you and gasp, gasping to turn off their hear speak. Oh my gosh, I didn't see you there, sorry! They dust you off unnecessarily. Good as new, they chirp. What's going on, Ema? I have a present for you. I'm pretty sure that she likes the crystal. Yeah, they are non-binary, they are. Nomi makes a sound of appreciation and holds the crystal up to the light. Whoa, it makes rainbows! It's perfect, thank you so much. We love Nomi. Nomi is currently really fighting for my favorite spot. Ayo! Yeah, right? Oh, there you go. That is a bright meta. That is NB bright. I'm getting better at the flags, but I'm also still bad. How old are they? I think they were also 16. Give me a second. Not 16. 14. Oh, they might be a little younger than us. I was not aware of that. When is their birthday? We figured out their birthday. No, yeah, there you go. Mid-dust. This means, this is, I don't know, the quiet, Poland dust, mid-dust here. Okay. So, early Poland is important for us. Mid-dust is important for us. Late wet is important for us. Okay, we gotta remember those. Marsh is wearing Nomi's VR headset and smiling. When you tap her on her shoulder, she jumps and rips it off, scowling. Oh, it's you. I thought it was another adult coming to tell me to do something useful. She holds up the VR headset. Oh, this? Nomi realized that you can load the old museum guided tours onto this thing, so you can actually feel like you're walking around in the Louvre or the Guggenheim. Totes cool, right? Finding some culture. So this is the Louvre. What is the Guggenheim? Louvre? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. And Louvre. The one you should know. Yeah, actually, yeah. Very true. Very, very true. Very true. I guess the gen caught me off guard. I've heard something you might like. Nah. I'm sorry, Mars. Nah. Okay, leading us over to Kel. Hey, heads up. You barely managed to find cover as water arcs over your head. You look around and Kel waves sheepishly, a garden hose in his other hand. He's surrounded by kids who are hooting and cheering for him to turn the hose on them again. Sorry, I guess it got away from me. Okay. I like him. I wish he was a little more, like a little more. What they are? Where the adults are. Oh, okay, yeah. This is what we can do. There's that. Your dad is poring over some reports on his holopalm. Oh, hey, little seedling. Did you know that potato plants are related to Sniffle Blossom? I never would have thought. What do you need? Nothing, because we already maxed out all the actions with Dad. I think this was the last item. And this opens up our discussion. Yeah, right, Eagle Eyes. I agree. Okay, so if we want to keep on focusing on Nonomi. Yes, Alex, I know. And the 1% is not the faceless. If we want to focus on Nonomi, we need to focus on creativity. We need to keep an eye on that. We also need to have an eye on our empathy. So creativity, empathy. Bravery, we still want to have that freaking perk point. We get that in 1 point. So we will just assume that we will get it. We don't care about a combat stat. We're at 20. That's a good enough stat. We can handle 20. So if we want to go for events, we need to go for bravery, creativity, reasoning. Those are the frienders we are focusing on. Which is Diz, Nonomi, Tang. What is Rex's? Yeah, Vase doesn't have tentacles, so another minus. Exactly. Engineering, we can take a look at while we're also doing reasoning. So we can do reasoning and engineering together, and we should be able to find a way to do creativity and empathy. I know that we're finally giving up on persuasion. I think it's time to give up on at least one stat for now, unless we find a way to quickly get more points. Okay. All of that to say, enough of the preparation. We know what kind of deals, what kind of things we wanna spend time on, but we have to do surveys first, because there's the most interesting stuff that's happening right now. I'm so bad at finding the entrance. There you go. I want the one with those ears. Wait, what? Oh, you want the guy with it? Okay. Stark, if you could choose an augment like them, like let's take a look. Or everyone also. Actually, as soon as we have more augments, we can talk about that more. But also, augment wise, we have armor scale skin at the moment, as in she doesn't get scar tissue. She gets armored. She gets scales, which are armored scales. Kels, we don't know yet. We have Tangent, who doesn't need to sleep. Reduced sleep, 4 hours a day are enough. We don't know Disses. We don't know Marses. Oh, we're so low on the amount of augments still. Rex's doggy ears. Nomi, we don't know yet. Vase, we don't know yet. Holy shit, we don't know a lot of them. We still need to learn how... Oh, when do we need to learn those freaking augments? I'm trying to wake up enough to do assignments. Good morning, Eagle Eyes. Good morning. What about the adults? I don't think that we have any information about them. Let's see. Oh, shit. Your dad who works on geoponics? Maybe Utopia is young enough. Young surveyor who loves speeding across the planet on our collider. The new chief surveyor after Uncle Tonin. We don't have any information, obviously, but maybe we can see something? She does have... She looks like she does have bare feet or something, or whatever that is. That is very much. That could also be like, that's a bird. That's a felon. That's a freaking talon. Yeah, that's. I agree with that, Alex. That's why I thought maybe the younger ones could have something. Well, okay, we know that Nougat has something, but we don't know it. They don't like kids. I mean, it's obviously also hard to just look for them, right? A lot of them are just not visible. But we're just double checking if we can see some stuff. But I do think that it might be one of those older people don't have it kind of deals. Yeah, I assume that one of them is the stranger, but then I also have the idea that the stranger is us. So I don't know. I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. I think we're just gonna go and survey the ridge. That's the newest one. All events have respawned. All events have respawned. All events have respawned. That's the newest one. I'm not sure if we need to look for anything food-wise right now. But I'm not sad about doing anything engineering right now for Rex. So actually, as soon as we do this, we can do the Rex event next time we see him. So there you go. Looks mammalian to me. I wouldn't be surprised either. I like the front claws looked very bear-like-ish, but the way the heel was built up looked weirdly avian to me. But I'm in no way like I 100% will say that I have no clue. We find even more of those devices. I actually thought that was that there would be an amount, a specific amount, and it wouldn't be more than that. So finding more of them is kind of curious. We're gonna go to the bosses first, because I know that we got thrown out without doing one boss prior to once, and I don't want that to happen again. And also, we have an ad coming in about 2 minutes, friendos. So that means before we even do that boss mission, it's the perfect time for you to get yourself some hydration, some snacks, some whatever you need to make your day a little easier. Maybe you need to take your meds. Maybe you wanted to open a window. Maybe you just want to stand up a little, walk a few steps. Get those muscles moving. Oh, a yellow flower. Exactly right. Exactly what I was thinking. It gets even worse if I get lost again. But this time I was actually kind of okay. Oh, we have an event with this? That's gonna be good. Oh, we have an event with this. I love this already. And it's not even a boss event. And there we are. Oh, it looks like this is also not the boss event, is it? It is. It's okay. It's a boss event with one of those thumpers. Okay. We are at 17 stress. Okay. Let's take a look at our gear. We currently are running Riki and Hop-Eye for less stress, bonus to pairs, bonus to straights, and skill and challenge win. And we also have a 2x bonus on straights. I do not feel like we need to switch anything up. I feel like as soon as we have a straight, we won, and if we can get a straight, we still get a bonus on pairs. But this card is actually here for the stress, and this one is actually this one is here for both. It would be nice if we had something that would give us less stress and work even better on straights, but I think we're asking for too much there. This is already good enough. Alrighty, friends. But like I said, time for the ad break. You get pictures, I get to stand up real quick. And we come back together in 3 minutes. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the heck out of you. And yeah, about 3 minutes, friends. I need to get tea now. Do you know what time it is, people? Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people. Goodness. Thank. Welcome back. Oops. Uh-oh. Can you see something there? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. Okay, sorry. Welcome back from the outbreak, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking through the ads. I hope the pictures were enough to ease you over the pain. Let me read up on what happened. Oh, no, that's new. Over the chat, there's a little window where I can see the stream while in big there's ads. Oh, yeah. I think that was, like, that's one of those ways how to avoid ads by maximizing the small one, the pop-up, and muting the ad one. You can mute that one and put music up on this one. Cheat for Echo, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that immediately, actually. For the record, it looks like it was right about my pillow giving me the ick. It's soaking in a bucket and it's already got gross water after poking it for a bit. Oh, but that means you're gonna feel better in a second when you're done with that, right? Like, not obviously not better, but is in less icky. Like a little refreshing. I think my meniscus is flaring up. Oh shit. What do you do in that? Like, that's dizziness, right? What do you do that? Less ick. Goodness, we have a I Could Treat redeem. We're gonna do that. We're gonna have something for the big boy. Look at him, he's already waiting. He's always waiting. I have my tea here right now. And I'm gonna reposition the tea because I'm scared. Okay. Actually, yeah, that's what. Okay, I have to put some ISO on my keyboard later. Turning all the lights off real quick. There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay. No, I do not want to remove chatting. Thank you. Okay. I'm battling all the ick right now and my body hurts because I cannot stand it anymore. Thank you for the gigantic pat. You're hard. We're gonna pat Iker as well. Look at that. Pat. Yeah, I know. You like that. You like that. Okay. Shit. Is this one of those things where you just have to stick, like, fight through it? I do not have any experience with it in this, obviously. I'm so sorry, Benny. But anyways, we're gonna give Ike to the treat there. Hey, big boy. Those are coming from Meta. Yeah, Meta treats. That is actually really soft. I just realized that I can actually press it into form. You want that? Yeah, there you go. Number one. You want another one? Yeah. There you go. Give us a high five. Good boy. There you go. Another one. Yeah, you like that? You know what? One more. One more. Enjoy. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing left. Nothing left. No. No. The ears like flip, 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 flip. Flip, 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 flip. Oh no, what is Ema doing with you again? I love you, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, frienders. Sometimes it just gets me, you know? Sometimes you just have those cute ears and you just need to. I love you. Oh my goodness. So much gun. Okay, better. We love you. Yes, exactly. Meta, you got it. Frienders, we're going to go back into the game. Right? Back to the game? Yes. No kisses, please. Okay? Let's just switch to the game, big boy. He's not doing a really good job of that. I swear to God. Only once working with professionals. Hey, Venus. So, welcome back, and we're now officially in the boss area here. We also got an event with this, which we are actually kind of more curious about because this thumper doesn't give me anything, and I accidentally already clicked it. Okay, so we're doing the boss event first, and we're gonna do this event right after that. Utopia's given you clearance to poke around the ruins in the secret valley. Stars, this place is neat. This thinks so too. At least we didn't have to climb back down again, he mutters, but you can't tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around a central point. They're made of that oil slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and have parts missing, where some other organic material has long since rotted away. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other smaller buildings. Okay, we are exploring the ruined city. Let's take a look. Pyramid, thumpers, investigate the other buildings. So, my theory is that we need to get rid of the thumpers first, because they make animals angry and things. So if one of them is running, that would have an effect on all the other things. So we look at the thumpers first. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square with wide paths between them and the pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. Okay, that's good. Now that we know that they're not still active, we can... A few clothes are put away. That's progress. I think that the pyramid is going to take a while. So we're going to go and check out the other buildings first. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley. Purpose is unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks, a couple meters wide with a circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley. You lean on one of the rocks of the round designs, and the iris dilates open. Sections grinding back like the world's rustiest automated door. Now you're looking through a large, round door into a small, featureless room. Quite small, quite featureless, totally dark, very creepy. But you can hear a faint hum. It's still powered? Bravely walk inside, or nah? I love the option, nah! Nah, not really. Nah, Obviously we're gonna walk inside. We didn't get enough bravery to not use it. A bravery hard challenge. 90? That's a lot. Let's see how we will fare. Neighbors to this value, that is gonna be bad. +1, +3 in the first or last pane. Okay. This is gonna be a very dangerous card to play. We can put this here, then this turns to 4. And we can put this one here to have a 4/4/4. I think this way we get the most out of the value and still get a bonus from the colors. Because we get the bonus from the straights. This is not a straight, this is 3 of a kind. I still have to get that in my head. Wild 6, blue 8. Yellow, wild 6, blue 8. Oh, wild 6, blue 8, blue 8. Wild 6, blue 8. We could also, that way we could get rid of the 0 here. But I think we want to get rid of that card the most in the first round. So even if we can get more points, goal is really more to not have to deal with this. Yellow, red, then... Wait. Red 6, blue 8. Yellow, red 6, blue 8. Yellow, red 6, blue 8. Uh-oh. Okay, so my keyboard is now pressing buttons. I'll have to disconnect it real quick, frienders. I'm sorry. Let me do that. See? Okay, now I can click stuff again. Or not? Why is it still trying to click stuff? I didn't disconnect the wrong cable? No, I did not. Okay, it stopped. It stopped. Okay, all good. Okay, sorry, friendos. So... Thank you. I didn't see it. Thank you. We had coffee into the keyboard, and the keyboard did now keep on pressing buttons. So I had to disconnect the keyboard real quick. Still, give me a second. Just working on the keyboard real quick. There you go. Okay. There you go. And okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Shit happens. There you go. Alrighty. So like so. So the goal is still to get rid of this card, and getting rid of this and this in the same way is just a nice thing. Do you have something on the bottom to keep the backdrop in place? The thing is that oh shit, I didn't realize that. Oh frick. The thing is that I am moving my green screen for when I need to go behind the door, or when I need to, like, it needs to be flexible, because I have to move it to leave. I should still be able to maybe get some of those. No, that wouldn't work. One day, not now. Alrighty, 444. There you go, 19 for a 71, which we all know is the best number we have. So everything is going to be perfectly fine from here on out. We actually did get a good hand. We could go 6 if we wanted to, but that's actually going to be not high enough, is it? We could go a full hand of 5s, but we don't get as many points on 4 of a kind. We will get way more in a straight. We don't have a way to get a straight without any points though, without any items. I mean, 30 is not bad. We would have to do a 41 in our last round, which is not impossible anymore, but it's still a lot. This one is... We want to get rid of that card if we can. Put the red 6 into blue, but then it turns into a 3. Or the red 6 into blue. Oh, for the color bonus, yeah. But I think that we might want to go for more points here. We might need to use consumables. We could. We have an 8, so we can end on an 8. We can start. The lowest we can start on is a 5. 5, 6, 7. That works. We have a 6, so all we need is a 7. So all we need is to play this and give it a +2. Then we had 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not beautiful. We don't have the color because we don't have the colors for it, right? But it would give us a boost thanks to our +5 bonus to straight and 2 times bonus to straight. We would keep this card, which sucks, obviously, but I think that this would still give us, like, it would give us +2 from the item, giving us a 26. And then it would give us a, how much does that give? Like 14? I don't know. Let's see. 17, okay. Giving us a 43 for one item. Yeah, I think that's the play. Okay, on a 21. Now we can just end this because on a 28, because 28 is absolutely doable with this hand. We don't have any gems on any of those cards, so this will stay at 2. This will stay at 4. We have this that turns into a 6, and we have this that turns something else into a 5. So we can go 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. And then just the 8 to have more points. I think that's it. With us getting so many bonus points from straights, it's really easy to consider just breaking up the colors. We can't move this over to the other colors because as soon as we switch the place, it will be a 3 and therefore not be part of our straight anymore. We can't play this card because it would absolutely disrupt any straight. Unless there is a way to get a 7 out of there somehow, I don't see any higher points. I think this is it. We're gonna go and take it. The art style on this one is so crazy. I love how the art style on the picture is so different. I bet if you play it for long enough, you will recognize the art style by the name. With a 45 out of 45, we get +2 bravery, which is enough to finally give us the next perk point. We can now see what we get for bravery perk 33. You walk in, this close behind, and suddenly the iris closes. The floor lurches, and you're moving down. An elevator. The elevator! We're back to the room! 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 The elevator squeals and grinds away like it hasn't been used in literally thousands of years. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt and the iris opens to reveal a large room with obsidian walls. Like all convergent domain spaces... Oh yeah. Like all convergent domain spaces, it's more cave than room, with stalactites everywhere and giant lumpy mounds of fungus. You wonder if the obsidian stuff they build with melts over time, running and dripping in extreme slow motion. There are consoles on all the walls, like this is some kind of control room maybe. Most of it is long dark and covered with a thick layer of dust, except one device with 2 weird bony knobby sticks poking out of it. Touch stuff at random? Leave for now. Oh, how? And I'll be in the box, I guess. What do you mean? Touch stuff at random? You poke at things and grab sticks at random until suddenly, you cease to be yourself. You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in large and complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space like a computer system. As if you were sucked inside a 3D representation of the HoloNet, and you could see files and processes and whole worlds of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in sensation than logic. You let go of the sticks and the console room comes back. Huh? You grab them again and understanding fills your head. It feels not all that different from your bouts of déjà vu, remembering. Like of memories being inserted into your mind and you suddenly just know how to use this interface. You just think where you want to go or what you want to know and away you go. The word array comes to mind. A network of computers hosting millions of data nodes, information on every part of the planet from weather to soil conditions to individual creatures. Not just computers, but entities that feel intelligent, and also digital artificial consciousnesses like your ship's AI congruence. They are processing all that data and triggering subroutines to make minute changes on the planet's surface. Then a booming voice enters your brain and obliterates all else, speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5, you nosy little creature? Then an explosion in your head and you're thrown backwards and out of the array. There must have also been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console is blown out and dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so this is way bigger than I anticipated. Okay, so we can enter a stasis of I don't even know. Of observing information when we touched those sticks. I mean, as soon as we touched those sticks. But it was also that we were able to navigate it immediately because it felt like something we had already done before. So I assume that this is not something that happens to everyone who touches this. Maybe you have to have some kind of... nope. I thought you need some kind of connection, but nope, I don't see that. That feels far-fetched. There are definitely other intelligent people. They are not here. This is only one of the this is the fifth of multiple observatory array consoles. So I don't know. This opens up so much. And it didn't like that we did that. And nosy little creature means that we're low life compared to them. So there's something huge out there. And I assume that we're not that particularly... They're not our friends. You're shaken. Something didn't like you poking around in there. Whatever the array is, whatever lives in it has been watching you. Probably ever since you landed. You tell this about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. He looks around impressed. The convergent domain was sure up to some shit, he says. And now you know about the array and how to access it. That could come in very useful if it turns out to be a danger to your colony. You decide to call it a day. Your arms feel all tingly and weak from getting electrocuted, and your heart is still thumping a mile a minute, but you'll be back. Crazy. Draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. We now have 2 extra cards at the start of the challenge. This one came from getting bravery at 33 finally. It's been a while. If we want to go for the next perk point, it had to be creativity. Yes, creativity easily. Okay. But obviously, before we do that, we have to do a little this event. And even more events after that, because we do have a lot of stamina left. This is right here. We can do this just real quick in between. A beautiful little Clocust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. The poor little guy is all alone. We had this challenge before, so we know that this is not a poor little guy all alone. But that doesn't hurt, right? We're still gonna do it. Oh, come on. We're still gonna do it real quick, right? So this is gonna be a comparatively easy one because it's only 68. But having a random card locked into one slot, and that being this. Harvesting Mushwood, a 3 card, gets one gem, +1 for each gem. This means this will always be right in the middle, absolutely in our way. Absolutely in our path, and making it harder for us to actually do some good straights. Let's see, this turns into a 5. We could use this, so we don't have a 3, so there's no straight to be gained here. We could use the Mushwood log, but we don't need to use items for this one here. It's a 68. This is a 68. We should be able to do this in 2 hands, right? So 55, 3 in the middle. Okay, let's see. We have a 4 here. This is so mean. We want to use this on the last one. Actually, I don't know if we need to use it on the last one, or if it counts if it's just used at any time. Because we could go ahead and do something weird like that to get the straight. 0, 1, oh. This turns to a 4 if we use some. We have to use this. 1, 2, 3, 4 for a freaking 21. Oh, wow. We get 4 for 2 of a kind. We get 17 for a straight of 4. Giving us a 21. That's not bad. Ending on a 22 should not be hard at all. Doing an 8, doing an 8, doing a 2, I don't even know. +1 to challenges. Or can we do a 6? Each gem. We can do a 6 by switching this out. By switching that out. Oh, actually, here we go. 5. Oh, we can't move that. I forgot about that. I forgot that we can't move it. Here's the 7. We turn this into a 6. So 4, 5, 6. 7 over here. 4, 5, 6, 7. And the 8. There you go. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that this should be the best one, right? I think those card matches have gone a good piece easier now. +5 perception. It hurts a little when we get so many points for something we don't need. You look it up on your whole palm. It's a mask wing. Thank you. Because when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. Oh. In the distance you see a haze above the ground. It's the locusts, each one bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. And so this has been the same event again, so nothing changed this time. But that's okay, that's okay. Because now we get what we're really curious about, right? We want to know what this has in store for us. What this has in store for us, let's see. This is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you can catch of the real Dis. You can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no, bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. Aww. Oh, Stark, you already are having a bad day. You're already hurt. And I'm pretty sure that you're already most likely to jump in. I think it would be a case of a no. I hope, but I know that it's not that easy. I love when this blossoms up like that. It also feels... Oh, what the heck is going on? I saw one of the options. You and this cavit around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. This isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. Dare it is to climb up there. Dare it is to raise you to the next checkpoint. Dare him to kiss you on the lips. Ayo? Ayo? What do you think? This is gonna be his best day. He's gonna so write it down in his freaking diary. He's gonna be like, I was having fun, and then we were having such a great day, and then we kissed, and and then he's gonna be like writing it down, noting it down, right? And then he's gonna put a freaking poem next to it. That's all like, and now I don't want to die as much anymore, and I will love it too. This goes pale. Oh, look what he did to him! This goes pale. What? No, that's not the same. You're cheating. Wow, you might have found the one thing this is scared of. He insists you pick a real dare. Oh, you shy little bugger. Dare it is to climb up there. Dare it is to raise you to the next checkpoint. No. We climb up there. We climb up there. This scrambles up to the cliff, no problem. He turns around at the top. Now your turn. Let's do friendship. Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive and wrinkle when you grab them. You lose your grip at the top and you slip and start to fall. But this grabs you. Okay, we saw the in the background. That always happens when something time shenanigans happens. So I assume that there's a timeline where this does not grab us. Got you, this exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is thumping and you're all sweaty from fear, but you did it. This looks so calm and collected, even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? Why doesn't he ever seem scared? Anyone else's Discord dad? Oh no, Mooney. I'm gonna take a look. No, all good on my end. Oh, I don't have a keyboard right now, I forgot. The plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look out over the resting ridges. You and Diz take a break and watch the shadows creep across the dusty, craggy landscape. This is the life, Diz says. No school, no gossip, no bullies, no one telling me what to do or what to think. He props his elbow up on his knee and squints into the sun. Even with my augmentation in the colony, I always feel like such a coward. But maybe the problem isn't me, it's everyone else, you know? I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying. Like who cares? But humans keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me. We learned his augment. No sense of fear. And they made it so obvious too. It's not like they mentioned it for the first time or anything. We have always had that question. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I wonder how much of that is also, like how much of that affects his deal with shame. Because shame is basically what you have for when you react, because of the fear of not being included in a community. So is that shame weaker, non-existent at all? That is very interesting of an augment. I have no clue how much more that would affect. That's interesting. I'll never call you a coward again. I never did. Fear keeps us safe, though. So how about that kiss? Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! So here's the problem. I would not have known which one of those to pick. Because fear keeps us safe, yes, but I don't want to tell him that. I'll never call you a coward again. I didn't say that prior to this. So I would not have known which of those two to pick. But I do know which of those three to pick. This laughs, embarrassed, and starts scrambling down the side of the cliff again. He'll have to catch me first. Is he now gonna be somewhere? We're gonna have to take a look if he's somewhere. If he's he's gonna be somewhere. We're just gonna have to find him again. And then... Oh, for a second I thought that was it. Obviously that was the boss event from prior, but still. We do still have enough stamina to do a few more of those events. We did... It would be easier if we would have done everything, because then he would just be the one missing, the one thing left, right? But maybe it's also one of those things you can do next week or something. Like next month. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? Cross the bridge very carefully. We did that before. I think we learned something here. But also, we already have this card, and if we just get this card, then I don't see a reason to do this event again. Let's go on. We already have enough high power red cards. You come across... You come across the peaceful rock again and feel all your troubles melt away. This is sunning himself here as well, barely looking up as you haul yourself onto the flat surface. There's no harm in taking a little break too. Stay for a while and listen. Minus 20 stress. You lie down on the rock beside this, letting the strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. I wonder what is below that. I assume that there's something below that that triggers this outcome, like maybe even one of the machines. Every so often you see absolutely massive creatures here, like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wade. Which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. Wait patiently, climb up on its back. No shot. We can ride a gargantuan dragon. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, we should not be surveying. They should not allow us outside. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up, using its large soft spikes as handholds. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back, you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of dwarf's moth. Hats tucked under their wings like they're sleeping. And in the other direction, there's even a bush bub. Or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. Hassle? No, hassle is the bad thing, right? That's like annoying them a little. We don't want to do that. I don't want to climb down the other side either, so we're just gonna wait and see. Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. Is it back? Did I oh yeah, this side is back. Thank you. I swear to God. I could do a little bit of this. There you go. Okay. And also a little bit of this. There you go. Okay. Thank you. You climb up the... it's the... I touched the border of the game, and it's movable, and it then adjusts that on the screen, and I dislike this, and there's this. There you go. Okay. Again, you climb up the creature's back segment by segment until you're back on the top of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Woo, scary! I'm actually sad that there was nothing cooler about that. I thought it would bring us somewhere cool. To its nest or something, and we would learn something there. There's another thumper. I kind of feel like we don't learn a lot about... I don't know what it is about them, but whenever I see them, they look comparatively boring, even though they should be interesting. Oh, but it is an engineering challenge, so we could get some engineering bonus points. It's a blocked path. We did have that talk before. We're at 66. How high is our engineering? Only at 39, so we could use every point we can get. Actually, one more point will get us into next Rex event range as well. Engineering it is. +1 to all blue cards, +2 on the card to the right. Okay, our goal is a 72, which should not be any problem anymore. We know that we get a lot of points for straights, so I think the easiest path for this would be 3, 4, 5. We don't want to use this 5. This 5 is good, but we have a +2 here, so this card for the 5, this card for the 3. If we use this, we would lose out on the potential 7 here. Actually a 9, wow. But we still get more points by 3, 4, 5, just for that bonus here. Becomes a wild card and is a wild card. But our hand is like we need a 2 and a 4 to create another straight. And I'm pretty sure that we don't have a lot of 2s. We can turn this into a 2. 1, 2, 3. All good. We have the cards we need. We can just play this. So 26, down. 46. We can just use our low cards here. 1. Oh, oops. 1 over here. Using this to turn this into a 2. For a 3 and for a 4. Which turns into a 6 because this is a +2. We do have 4, 5, 6 ready for the next one already, so we can play any of the cards. It doesn't really matter. Let's put a 5 here. We still use the straight. 4, 5, 6 is what we're gonna use for the next one. This is gonna turn into an 8. This is gonna turn into a 6 in the next hand. Yeah. Oh, I think it's more important for us here to get rid of the cards we don't have a particular need for, basically preparing us for the last round. So I assume like we can't get a 2 unless we use this, and we can't get a 4 unless we use this for the 4. Actually, this is a 3 then. Or a 5. Actually, we cannot get a 4 unless we use this and this. So I think that we are still going to play this here. And that should end us with this. We already cleared up which cards to play. 4. Turns the others into +2s. Oops, this way then. 4. This card we can't play because the card becomes a 5. We don't like that. We can play this one. 5, 4, 5, 6. Good. Now, this one turns to an 8. And this one turns to a 7. There you go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Giving us a 61. Without this doesn't turn into an 8. I was just thinking if we could get a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rolling, but I don't see it. Because as soon as we get rid of that, this turns into a 6 and this into a 4. And going back to reaching a 9 without using this 4, I don't see it. Also, 61 is pretty good. I will assume that this is correct. We're gonna go with the 3. We're gonna go with the 2. We're gonna go with the 1. And this is it. There you go. Okay, +2 engineering, we take it. You find more scraps of convergent domain, writing, and technology. You document everything to bring back to Utopia. +1 engineering, +5 kudos. Yeah, that was not really worth it. We are still happy for the 2 engineering. Oh, nice! Nice! It's 71st birthday. Tell him all the best wishes from the weird guy from the internet. Tell him how awesome he is and that 71 is the king class.
To hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate people.
When do I get to make out with Rex again? Soon. Stress is pretty high, so pretty soon. Pretty soon. Asia, your Kaggle is awesome. Brendos, you should check out the Kaggle, by the way. Also, I'm gonna get rid of this now. You know what? Here, Kaggle. Here, Kaggle pin. There you go. The sun goes behind a cloud and you feel a light splattering of rain. It sizzles into the dry, hot ground around you, providing a little relief from the heat of the day. Then you realize you don't see a single cloud in the sky ahead of you, and it almost never rains in the western resting ridges. The plants here rely on Nightmare Dew for moisture. So we run because we know what this is. Let's see what happens if we run. You bolt for cover with your hands thrown over your head. You don't even care what's up there, you just know that that was no rain. Oh, that is so boring. When is Ima Kiggle? As soon as I see a picture that fits that, I'm gonna ask Green up or do it. But my honest answer is that I will most likely not see a picture that makes me go yeah for a while. I'm not taking so many pictures of myself. You're treated to a spectacular sight. An enormously long caterpillar dragon kind of creature, way up in the distance. It's thousands of legs and kilometer of shimmering body snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You just watch it. It's terrifying. Like a train. We already did take some readings, so this time we just marvel at it. Not the Kegel! Why not the Kegel? Do you not like the Kegel? Aww, we love the bandit. You're grateful. It's a long way away. You can't imagine what would happen if one decided to head through the colony. What a magnificent beast. That actually gave us just enough to do one more. Awesome. This is the exit, right? Oops. This is double path. We can decide which one we go. And this is the first one. We're gonna do the first one. That sounds like a reasonable one. Also, I kind of feel like we missed that one. We skipped that last time. Oh, don't tell Rena but I find it weird. Oh no! Oh no! I think they're cute. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no email for Taskmaster 4 hours, huh? Considering that we are in the first month and we're 2 hours in, it might be a little tight today. We're gonna see. I wanna be there though. If I don't, would you mind telling me which episodes we're watching today? You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Somehow you lost it since you left this morning, and you're all out of drinking water. Dude, this would be the first event. If you're thirsty on the first event, you'd go back to the frickin'... You go back. You don't start your adventure. The suns are high and hot in the sky, making the ground waver with heat haze mirages. Your mouth feels dry, so dry, and your head is starting to ache. You're pretty far from the outpost. You could make it back, but that'd be it for this expedition. You'd have to go home. Call this for help, tough it out, search for water, head back to the colony. Okay. Real answers first. What do we pick after? Also, I went out to walk in the end. His dog arc enemy was there. Oh, no! At least his owner learned the lesson and the dog has reinforced leash and muscle. Finally! That is worth a ton. Series Elf episodes 8, 9, and 10. Perfect. Perfect. So, worst comes to worst and I will not be able to join. I will still be up to date. Also, I might have watched season 17 again. Was it 17? And I also might have watched season 6 again. The ones we watched together, I might have rewatched because I liked it so much and I wanted to have more Taskmaster. Dog was already on edge and barking from 100 meters away. I'm pretty sure it's a Belgian Molino. Oh, and they are not only aggressive, but they also have the stature to you know, a body check is enough to get some dogs to break some bones. So, in a real situation, we are pretty far from the outpost. You could make it back, but that be it for the expedition. If you're in this situation right now, then this is a good outcome. This is not a, oh my goodness, this is sad, but this is your safety. You can freaking get home. It's gonna be sad that you lose out on a day and whatever, but it's about living. Dude, you either die, the other outcome is dying. We're just usually not thinking about how close to dying we are until we're too close. So absolutely, we would absolutely head back. No second questions. No calling anyone for help, no toughing. Actually, if they are close by, we would tell them that it's bad for us and that we'd head back. But no toughing it out. And also no searching for water. But we will obviously search for water. A random card locked into one slot. It's a red 4 right at the start with a 4. That is a mean one. This, got any water in your mouth? So this is one of those cases here where we can absolutely see how much of a difference it makes when we go like that, because it absolutely works. As you can see, I don't have a 6, so that did not work. Forget what I said. We have to do high numbers. This should be a 4 for a 9, right? For 24. Yes. This sucks. This sucks. Also not the card we want right now. We take it. This is gonna... Yeah, well, 67. We can do this. Okay, 7 plus 2 of that is the highest value card. It's gonna be... He has in fact not made any D's nuts jokes. I am sorry to disappoint. Just let's do this real... Actually, here. Still for a 24, but we keep the 1. Do we have anything? We don't have anything. Yeah, good point. Good point. A 19 is nothing, but still, we do have no 3s. No 3s. This one turns to a 6 as soon as we place it. For each gem on other cards. So we can place this here. Place this here, so we have 4, 5, 6. We still don't have a way to get a 7. We can play this, but this would turn this into a higher card and cost us points. So the only cards that are playable right now are this one because it doesn't have a gem, and one of the yellow 5 ones because they don't have a gem. Otherwise it would break apart our thingy. Our straight. I can show you 4, 4, 5. And this turns to 7 then. What we can do 6, 7. 7. Well, it would be nicer if we could do this. But this only works at the last one. This gets one more from this one gem here. Five was the one, right? Yeah. 4, 5, 6 for the plus 11. 6, 6 for the plus 4. 3 color reds. The yellow 5. 45. I think we've beat it. Yeah. Okay. Perception 4, kudos 1. There's no natural water around, but in your search, you turn up your lost canteen. Wow, that was lucky. Actually, no. This was still a bad idea. There was no luck. You made a bad choice and you didn't die. Well, that might have been the lucky part. Okay. Time for a birthday. The suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. And I do this. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float around the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. It's a birthday. Do-do-do-do. Gotta say, Dogboy was a good kisser and didn't lick MC's face, so I can accept that. Right? So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, the colony is safe, you even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your dad wakes up when your reverie is interrupted by a blinking holo message. I could have had multiple answers. There could have been multiple answers. A blinking holo message. It's a text from Tang. It's a joyous observance of the anniversary of your birth. It reads. Joyous observance of the anniversary of your birth. Can we just have our own Tang? Another one comes in. That means happy birthday, of course. And then, in case you didn't know. Wow, a whole 3 messages in a row from Tangent. That's pretty gushy for her. I assume that means that she's talking a lot. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Yeah. No, Tang, we're stupid. Actually, I was kind of offended by that one, to be fair. Mid-quiet. And thanks to that interaction, we now have enough to do one activity before resting. We have to go and find our friends Rex and Nomi here. Just a real quick check of our items. Tang still needs more reasoning. Anemone needs more... Actually, she would need more toughness. I think we might... What does she need? Toughness, 40, okay. So we're actually close to spending time with Anemone again. Dude, Jolty's run is already has so many different things. I love it, but I'm also so like I can't really watch as much anymore. It's so sad, but it's so cool, and it's. I think by now I'm actually able to watch again because I think I have a general grasp of what's happening. Maybe give me 1 more year, 2 more years. Okay, I think there's no items and no nothing, so it's time to go to a big boy. Hey, Hey, Rex. You're standing around gossiping with Rex when he suddenly goes quiet. You turn to see a group of teenage soldiers from the Helios staring back at you from across the courtyard, scowling in derision. Don't pay attention to them. If they know they can get under your skin, they'll never leave you alone. Trust me, it's better just to smile. That's a good point, Alex. There's a lot of things that are obvious enough, right? Like just right now, we were able to get a message from the holonet. I assume that if we had a romantic relationship, we could have gotten a message from someone we romanced. And if we had multiple romance partner, I assume there were multiple of them. So while seeing that would be a spoiler, it would not spoiler me because I'm already aware, right? But there are things that I cannot think of that I could see and that could absolutely spoiler me. And that's where things get interesting. And I think this game has a lot of things. So you are right. I might need to consider that. You're right. I need to stay cautious a little. I need help from this beautiful boy. We're on our way. We're on our way. We're on our way. We're just gonna do the event first. Help Rex rebuild something. We get Volu's Wild, fixing rundown tech. We need engineering of 40. No problem at all. We're just gonna start doing that. Actually, I'm working on something right now, Rex says, producing a holoprojector. It looks so familiar. Wait, it's the holoprojector you used to watch vids on in the crash. It's been broken ever since Crash was destroyed. Actually, it was broken prior to that. And never used again. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie nights. Oh, I love you, Rex, but I kind of feel like this might be something that Tommy touched. You help bring Rex the holoprojector back to Rex bring the holoprojector back to life. Then help him make an outdoor theater for it, complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. Aunt Anne provides the snacks. Rex looks at it with pride. We just have to figure out what to play for our opening night. Oh, I love Rex. Oh my god. Okay, friends, if you want to see what Nomi is, what they are up to, you will have to wait for the epic. Sorry, friends. They are coming in any second now, and we're gonna do a I Could Treat redeem right after that, and we're gonna do more of the stuff right. Oh, the hug. You're right. We were thrown out of the conversation, but this is the second hug of the month, so it's just gonna be the same. He's gonna say, again! Rex loves, but wraps you up in a great big bear hug all the same. Because he doesn't care, he still loves his hugs. The next time we get a new text for the hug is gonna be here. So soon. Friends, ad break starting any second now. It told me it would start right now, but it didn't. I don't know. We're gonna do the I Could Treat redeem right after. I'm gonna stand right up real quick. I'm gonna be back before the ad break is over, and then we're gonna see what they are up to. And I think then we might spend some time working on empathy and creativity. I think that was what we do. Yeah, that's what we do. But here's your break screen printers. Or, your pictures. He's not a waste of my time. He's never. He can't be. I'll be back in a minute, friends. I'll hurry. Hey, friends. I actually did eat something. Like, I sneaked a little piece of pizza, a slice of pizza in. Hey, friends. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Are we doing great? Thank you so much for sticking through. Before we switch to the game, I just had a treat. Basically, I just got myself a slice. And you don't share. I'm so sorry. Big eyes? Oh, I already have big eyes. I'm used to those. That doesn't work on me. It still works on me, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, big boy, you want a treat? This one's coming from Canis. Yeah? But mine are green. Oh, that is mean. That is mean. You're right. That is actually very mean. Look at that cutie. Oh, we love you. We love you. You want that? Why do you always ask, Raid? Why do you always keep asking? What do you think? Yeah, I thought so. There you go. There you go. Big boy, we love you.
Okay. So, no pressure, but someone would really love it if you got yourself a snack right now.
You heard it. You heard it. Oh, was that a yawn? Was that a yawn? We love you. We love you. Get yourselves some good treats, frienders. We're gonna jump into the game in a second. That is mine. Okay. Well, thank you. What are you looking for? Frienders, we're gonna jump back into the game. It's still the early start of the year. We took a little while for this start. But that doesn't mean that it does have to take this long for the whole year. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, that sounds like it could work very well for you, lady. I love that for you. Hey, friends, welcome back. Let's spend some time with Nomi. I know her. Their name is Nomi. We know that. But we like to call her Nomi because it works so good. It's so good. I love them. You guys don't have to worry with us around. It's super great that we showed up when we did, right? Now the colony can protect itself, and the people on the Helio didn't want to be soldiers. Well, we don't have to be. It didn't feel like there were a lot of people that did not get to choose to be soldiers. We need a creativity of 80. That's gonna be a lot. We did all the talking to everyone, and we already know what we want to do, which is practice the foot of honor for creativity and bravery. Oh, I thought it was creativity and empathy. Oh, creativity and empathy is kitchen. It's kitchen. Okay, so we actually get we also get some money for that as well while we're at it. Pretty nice. Not that we need it. Actually, I don't know if we need it. We didn't check the shops for a while. Creativity and empathy is what we're looking for right now. Let's go and help in the kitchen. With every shift in the kitchen, you think of your mom. She died so that you could have this food. You'll never forget that sacrifice. Get to work. Oh. Oh, random cards locked into one slot, a 0. Oh, is that mean? But also, this is a single event, so this is not hard because we have 4 red cards, so we actually get a benefit out of that card. We don't have any gems, do we? Can we just do this? Yeah. No, we can't. It doesn't change. Okay. So, let's take a look at this. This is way more riddly than the other ones were. Okay, for each gem on other cards, this gets a +1. So we can move this wherever we want. And it will be a 6. This will be an 8. And okay, we have 2 6s and an 8. Okay, so we can turn 1 6 into 8 8. We could also do a 10 6 6, right? 12 6 6 for a 39. This might be the best. It looks so wrong. we're beating a mid-quiet creativity quest, a yellow quest, with 1 blue and 4 red cards. This feels very fitting. Okay, let's do the kid. Oh, we actually get to know what we get for a super goal? I didn't know that. I did not know that. So no more guessing in the future. It's just take a look at it. Okay, there you go. There's a 39 and it's full points. So we have a creativity of 5+. Oh, we're getting close to the next perk already. And the +2 empathy, which we also really like having. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a great job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. You get the notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos along with a message from Nomi. Thanks for the help, Ima. Here are your royalties. She's using those emotes! She's using this! She's using this emote. I love this. I can't put it into chat right now because my keyboard doesn't work. But it exists. They are using that. You're right. They are using that. Exactly. I love that. Alrighty, we have to do our little quick item search thingy. I think they actually didn't they say that items only drop in at the start of new season. So actually, when we do our item check once, we would be done once per month. That might also have just been for the events actually. I also got a pink eye. How? No, freaking shit. Munio. Tell your body to stop. I wish it was that easy. Okay, so no new items, no new conversation pieces as far as I'm aware. So we are at 97 stress. We are absolutely going to spend some time resting, and that we're gonna do. I think we did all the animal things. I'm not sure. Let's do animal thingy one more time to see if we did all of them. So we relax in the park. The fact that we can still do one more activity with 97 is crazy to me. Relax in the park. We get +1 bond with Ricky and with Hopeye. Cal likes to spend the evening outside in the garden with you. It stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sun sets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Hey yo, Candice! How you doing? Candice, how was your stream? Frienders. You all know Candice. If you don't change that right now, right this instant, we freaking adore our mod Candice around here. And Candice is okay, people. Candice is look at that new logo, by the way. If you don't recognize the logo, it's because it's new. Candice made that last stream. Holy shit, Candice is amazing. Frienders, Candice is the king of hydration. Candice is a water dog with a focus on self-care. And people, if you don't know them, you should, because they are just statistically, you know what? They're just good for your health. They're good for you, for your well-being. That's just facts, you know? That's just facts. There you go. Check them out when you have the chance. Follow our friendo Candice. Hi, Candice, how was your stream? Also, this is my first time being able to read out this, so I'm gonna do that real quick. To protect the world from dehydration, to unite all waters within our nation, to denounce the evils of dry and thirst, to extend our reach to the moist above. Candice Sorbis has Hydro Pulse, riding her stream at the speed of light. Drink now or prepare to fight. Haha, that's right. I have never heard it in English, okay? I'm sorry. But still, haha, that's right. Kleines Email. You are a Mini-Licht. I am mad. Lovely having you, Hello Raiders. Frienders, we are currently playing I Was A Teenage Exocolonist. We are in year 7 out of 10. Giving you a general idea of how deep into it we are. So, just to give you an idea, if you want to check the vibe of this game, you can absolutely stay. But if you plan on playing this game yourself, if you know that already, then be warned that this could already be spoiler territory. Heavy spoiler territory as well. Other than that, thank you so much for coming here. Thank you so much for coming over. I would love having you. If you need to raid and run, if you need to get yourself something, some food, some water, some whatever, go ahead and do that. Go ahead and get yourself... After stream care is important. This goes out to Canis and all the raiders. I know, enough. Game was good. I'm exhausted. Game was exhausted from the game? As in it took you on a roller coaster? I'm glad that the game was good from life. Yeah, that is what I actually was expecting. I hope that you now get some good rest in that case. Friends, we're going to spend some more time on this planet, on this foreign planet as exocolonists. We just spent some time resting outside, and we're spending this time outside with our animals. That's what's happening right now, and I'm just gonna take you back to the game right now. Also, thank you again for the raid, Kenneth. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you again, all the raiders, for joining. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Cal likes to spend the evenings outside in the garden with you. It stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sun sets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Living on board a spaceship felt like nothing. You never thought about the temperature or humidity at all. But the weather is always changing here. Always a little warm and humid, even and quiet. That's actually such a good... I can't use my keyboard right now. That's a good one. We took the month off. There was nothing we got except for the +1 on our friendships. Do we want to forget Kel's strength, or do we want to forget escaping the Shimmerglade? Escaping the Shimmerglade is a very important event, and I do not want to forget this card. Kel's strength was a very important moment where we learned a lot about what we love about Kel, how his mother is there for him, and how he always pushes through. This was a very beautiful memory, and I really do not want to forget it. I know if we go for maximizing our cards and everything, then we might want to go for the escape the Shimmerglade. But memories-wise, I cannot go for either. So we are done. We are keeping our memories. Sending us off to early Poland. And anyone who's paid attention knows that we now have to do something. Oh wow, there was an item hidden. That we now have to do something that some people have been waiting for. Me included. There was someone who asked for a birthday cake. And we're gonna give him that now. Exactly. There they are. There he is. We are talking to Rex. Exactly. Rex is playing a game where he throws a ball in the air as high as he can and tries to catch it without using his hands. Ow! You narrowly miss him running right into you and the ball bounces away. This sucks. I was on a roll. Do you need something? Oh, hell yeah. It's early Poland, it's his birthday, and we have a freaking cake ready for him. There's no better time to do this than now. Hey Rex! Happy birthday! Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake. You remembered! Thank you! You learned Rex likes cakes. Well, I am not surprised about that. Oh, actually, I thought he would at least kiss us for this. Oh, you gotta admit that you all were expecting a kiss for that one, right? At least one kiss. But it's a new month and we can get a new hug in. Let's do that. Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open! He laughs, catching you as you throw yourself into his arms. He spins you around, grows into your neck, squeezing you tightly. It's a good hug. The kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Putting us higher on a friendship level with our friendo Rex. But we're still not at the point where the next event triggers. So a little more friendship is still needed. We might need to give him a stick tomorrow. Also, he's spending time with Mars. I swear to God, we had the same thought. Okay. Not in front of Mars, dude. Oh, I didn't even read that. I'm sorry, Licht. I'm sorry, Licht. Actually, in front of Mars, absolutely, Licht. Let's see. How are you doing, Nomi? Nomi's doodling in their sketchbook, but looks up with a big smile as you approach. They turn off their ear speak. Hi, Ima. What you doing? Me? I'm just practicing drawing hands. It's really hard. All the tutorials say that everything is just made up of shapes, but I don't get it. They extend their hand to you, fingers outstretched. How is this made up of a prism and 5 cylinders? It bends. I love them. I have a present for you. Here you go. Have a crystal. There you go. And they love the crystal. So, for anyone who isn't aware, we're absolutely trying to win her over. We are absolutely trying to win them over. 100%. 100%. It's a new season. We did the boss event of the 4th area. I think it's time to check out the 3rd area, but it's also time to check out real quick what Diz has to say, because he did not kiss us yet. So there must be something wrong with him. I'm sorry. What? What do you want? Does this interest you? Did he like yellow flowers? I think he did, right? No, he did, in fact. Like, he doesn't care. Sorry. Okay. We have 0 stress, so there's one thing we are supposed to do, and that is explore nearby areas. Let's double check if there's no new boss events. New boss events spawned. I was not aware that that was an option. I did not know that that was There's a new boss event in Area 4. 7 events is enough to get our stress down, so we could use this. We're still getting engineering, and we absolutely love getting engineering. It would be nice to get a creativity up prior to this, but I don't see it happening. We're gonna go for this new boss event. It could be either this, or it could be something new in the valley. But getting creative with rags. Yeah, we need engineering for that. Exactly. There's already an item, so definitely something we missed out on. A new boss event popped up. We know that the right event. We know the right event. We don't know which one the left one is. Let's look. The path is blocked by a field of snaking vines. Oh, that's the radiation warning one. We can get a card from here, but we already got that card, so we don't do anything. We keep our stress level at 0, and we just keep on. Keep on going. Riki just spawned. Okay, where's the item? I saw it. I thought I saw the item. We're so far from where I thought the item was. I need a map for this area. Not joking. This is way too big. I mean, we managed to navigate to the area where the boss is. And it's actually the same boss? That is so weird. We're gonna spend some time in the valley again. You and Diz are exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times, and it's like you're just remembering it all now. This time the dream memories grip you. You wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. Into the box they go. Alrighty, box time. This tries to keep up. Where are you going? He asks angrily. Where are you going? He asks angrily. You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. But what if it's one of those things that that pulls us in and makes us want to do things we're not supposed to do, like during the glimmer, during the shimmer. We're finding our way in. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but this stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his hollow palm. These flowers seem to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. Wait, but so we already have knowledge about this fruit. Can't we just, we didn't talk to Tang or anything. I assume that we would have needed to do something in the engineering and talk to them, to Tang, to make her aware to do something about it. I assume that oh my goodness, there's so many interactions that we didn't even think of. Okay, we need to think of that. We're gonna push through because there's no other choice. 27, that's a lot. You soon realize your mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Brushing by those flowers give you a big dose. You'll be sick for days and need radiation treatment when you return. But for now, you continue, drawn irresistibly forward by something that sings in your head. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There is something down here, some great energy, and it's making your head hurt. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. Nope, we keep going. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Diz looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? Try to explain it to Diz? Keep going. So the thing is, if anyone would understand, it would be Diz. So I will trust Diz with this. I will trust Diz with this. I hope that he's not going to turn us around. I'm trusting Diz. This is absolutely full on trust. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. Obviously, he says. But no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array, and kind of like a dream. But you feel that something super important is up ahead and you need to see it. Maybe we'd better leave? You don't look so good. We can't leave. We can't leave. This, I mean, as long as this is still normal, he can pick up. Like, I trust this enough to keep us safe if something happens to us. We keep going. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. This phase is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and tough it out. Need stress less than 100 and need 50 of toughness. We don't have that, sad. But concentrate, mind over matter. We do have that. 50 reasoning, that is hella close. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? How close this got? We got this close to frickin' blacking out. Mind over matter. You keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls. Many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and roots creep over everything. But also they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between the two realities. It's not realities, it's time, right? It's time. We are warping time. And all the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? This is both there and not there. The part of him which exists looks concerned. We need to leave now. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go any further? Yes! We can do this. We figure this out. Okay. We are this close to understanding things. And the last time we got this close to understanding things, we did leave. And you know what happened, frienders? You know what happened? We didn't tell anyone. No one knew about anything from down there. We had information, we didn't share it. So, if we decide to leave now, no one is going to pick up the pace. No one is going to say, okay, he was so close, let's go in there but with more preparation. No one is going to do that. So we need to go on. We need to push on. You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here thrums with vibrating energy. Even I can feel it now too. This mutters behind you, rubbing his head. The room is empty except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks intensely like a bed. Which is convenient because you're definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overcome by a spectacular migraine headache. It feels like your head is going to explode. Endure the pain? Focus on the pain. Focus. Okay. Oh, we're gonna focus on the pain. No problem. No questions asked. We're gonna do that. Let's go. Okay. This is a 6 turning into an 8. This is unchangeable. This will not give us anything. We could do a 2. We cannot. 4 2 cards with gems turns this to a 4. This to a 6. There you go. 4 5 6 for a 29. 4 4 6 2. That's a good. That's not the best hand to start with the second round, but it's enough. It's definitely enough. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. Johnny Cash hurts. I am not good. I'm really not good with songs. Like I don't recognize a lot of them, but I recognize that one. Like from lyrics alone. I'm very slow when it comes to lyrics and figuring out what song they belong to. Wonderful song, by the way. Johnny is a cover. You're right. You're actually right. You're right. And I knew that it was a cover. I knew that it was a cover. I did not know who the original was from, though. Thank you for saying that, Licht. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. True. Shit. Recognizing song lyrics is hard. It's probably about 10% luck, 20% skill. You would say so? I always feel like everyone gets them so much quicker than I do. And the percent power of sheer will. No, but for real, I actually thought that I was comparatively slow in that remark. Also, it's not one thing that I'm sad about, right? It's not like oh my goodness, I'm bad at that, but it's more I'm aware of I'm just not that well in that in general. I think I don't see a way. We would love to have the we would love to have a 765 here, right? But the only way to get a 6 here would if we had a 5 here. And this is unchangeable, so no way to get that here. This is not blue, so this stays at 5. We could at least do a 6, 7, 8. No, because we don't have a 7. Oh well. This is just a not as beautiful of a hand as it could be. Here, have the red 4. 2, 4, 5. That's a good start. We can work with this. Okay. 5% pleasure, 50% pain. What are we doing? I feel like I'm missing out on something. I used to have a phase where I could blurt out song lyrics for anything. I had a game. I had a time where a friend of mine and I were basically sending each other lyrics and trying to guess from which song, but that was a single band, or I think it was actually 2 bands we played that with, so it was way easier to deal with. 100% reason to remember the name. For what? What happened? What happened? I 100% feel like I forgot. Like I'm so lost here right now. I'm clicking this and I'm watching what happens in chat for a second. It was more lyrics. Okay, I get it. I didn't get it prior to this, apparently. Wait, are you telling me that all of that is... Oh, this was more song lyrics. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This was obviously just to further prove my point. Hey, Spock! Spock, we just turned 16. Like 2 months ago. Very, very fresh 16. It's my super sweet 16. Or something, I don't know. He apparently just became 5 years older, or at least I grew like a batch of gray hair. Oh god. Okay, 2. This turns anything into a 3, which would also be a 2, but there's no 2, so there is a 2. This turns into 2, 3. Oh, this works. Look at that. 4. No, not that 4. That 4. 4. Would you look at that? 5. And a 6. And the worst part is that we have a volue card, so usually there's a... Oh my goodness, look at that. 55. And we keep our volue card. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so yeah. Caught me off guard. I did not know that... What is that song? Remember the name? Oh, you actually said that too. You said that too. True, Licht mentioned it. I'm so sorry. Did you have a favorite song I did? From yesterday? I think it might have been... I think it was the second one. Where you... I think... Oh no! I think you... I think it was the Lady Gaga one, where I felt you for a second were... how do you say that? Feeling like... How do you say that when you let yourself drift away a little? When you're just like feeling it, like you're in there and you're just going with the flow. I think that was... I don't remember if it was Bad Romance. I'm really bad with songs, but I know that there was a song where you were allowed to go up and I felt that was very good. I passed out finally. Wait. Oh, as in you're finally back to bed. You did your course and you're resting. That's what I enjoy the most of the times. But also Spock. You know what I wanted to hear before I was gone? I was like, you know what? I want to hear something completely different. I want to hear something. I don't know. Anything of the. You know those very big emo songs, like Blink 182 when I Miss You. Those. I want to hear one of those. I missed Spock's songs last night. Oh no, Stark. I want to hear some of that. One day. Nostalgia songs. Yeah. 55 is not the perfect number. 61 would have been. And I'm pretty sure that would have meant us to use our value card more logically. But I didn't see it, and also, we're losing out on 1 kudos. It could have been worse. You slip into kind of waking dream. Whoa! Oh wow! Things have freaking changed, frienders! We were just inside here! Thank you so much, Spock! Appreciate you! We got +1 bravery, +1 empathy, +1 reasoning, +1 engineering, +2 perception, +1 bravery, +1 empathy. What is happening? Something is happening. You slip into some kind of waking dream, layers upon layers of vision. This is your lover, or Mars, or Tammy. You're a boy and a girl, or both, and neither. You're young and old. You're a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead, and you're alive. And you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth of the universe or fate. It's just a glimpse. Probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky. You look down and you see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a Nullwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescene of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive. Something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear and you feel in control. In a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and has returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. Oh my head. A red 8 card. I like the illustration. We get out of this with -25 stress. We got our memory. This face fills your vision. Ima, are you okay? Tell this what you saw. Don't tell this. Or get out of here. Okay, so usually, you saw that I immediately go and tell this everything. I trust this. In this case, I'm not sure because I'm not sure if we understand what's happened. If he's, on the other hand, he's not gonna think we're crazy. He's not gonna think we're crazy ever. I'm very confident in this. More than I should be, most likely. That's fair, but on the other hand, this also isn't very socially acceptable. Let's see what happens. He listens in awe, then in dejection as you describe your visions. Why didn't I see it? I was here too. I want to know everything. Include the juicy bits. Tell him about your dreams. Just focus on the science of it. We can now tell him from our past life. We now have a new thing from a past life. We have flirt. Oh, wow. Now this is mean. Now this is so mean. Because obviously I want to flirt with this, but also I really want to tell him about our dreams. This is the first time we have this option. We can't. I assume that we will get more chances to flirt with this. But talking about this topic here, what happened right now, I kind of feel like we don't get the chance to talk about it very often, so... I dreamt about you because but I can't tell you what I dreamt of. Oh, that sounds like you're experienced in that regard, Licht. I think the right course of action is to tell him about our dreams. And to go back to we are 16-year-old teenagers, there is a chance that we just woke up from everything. Maybe we would include the juicy parts later, but we would do that first and do that later. So tell them about your dreams. You tell this about how not only did you see all those visions, but that you believe they are real. You've lived them, or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you, he says simply. You look at him in shock, but he reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you. Wow. Wow. This was one of the most powerful sentences I read today. I actually did get some goosebumps for a second here. He literally trusts us 100% blindly. You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once and too hard to understand. Could the convergent domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory, was meant for? The only thing you remember clearly from the vision is the image of yourself during glow season, standing at the top of that Knollwood bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. Explore glow in expeditions. Oh wow, it happened. We unlocked glow as an we unlocked going on expeditions in glow. We will now have to make sure that we have 0 stress when we switch over to glow. Oh my goodness. We're gonna solve what's going on here. Oh yeah, we need to do every event. We only have 7 or something, so we have to do all of them. Let's go for the events. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides. We know we did that before, so we just do cross the bridge very carefully again, for which we get up to the highest height kite. We go on and just click on the next event and hope that that one is one we didn't have yet. Something with something new, something that can still our curiosity. There's something. I'm pretty sure that we did that. You haven't been down into the deepest crevices of the ridges, where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasms, you can see the heat warping the air, almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air's so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze there. While you take a break for lunch one day, you can see flickers of silver dart in and out of the fog, like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, the silver flashes come out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters-long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up on your holopalm. Oh, air squid babies. Wait, air squid are predatorous? Oh, we're having a problem. We're gonna be fighting air squids. Did you check right back there? The right path? I can check again. I might not have. I feel absolutely lost in this area. Theory. Glow is just when the aliens descend to have a massive rave and give the megafauna hallucinogens. If that were the case, I would just ask them to include me. Wait, air squids are predators. What are they gonna do to us? Why would you put that card there? Why are 3 so late into it? That's such a bad position. Don't do that. That is so bad. For each gem on other cards, it gets a +1. That doesn't help us though. We could do double 4 this way. We could do triple 4 this way. Not that it's good in any way, but it's better than nothing, I guess. 3, 4, 5. Oh well, that one will stay. So we will have to adjust this with the amount of gem cards we have. 21 for this. We got one more gem card. That's good. Giving us a 3, 4. Giving us a 4, 5. We don't have another gem card, so we're gonna put those two here. 3, 4, 5. Giving us a good start here. And this is just a lot of money and a lot of points. 3, 4, 5, 7. We can't move this. This is so mean. Giving us a 12 to end on, which should not be a problem at all, but also getting most available points here is not going to be easy. We have a card with a 9 and we have a card with an 8. That is so crazy. The numbers have risen significantly. 7, 8, 9. I don't think that it cares about 4 or 5, right? Yeah, it does not. We also don't have any other kind of 4. We could go for blue for 43 instead of the 44. I don't think that I see any other option. With this one locking us out, 7, 8, 9 has to be the highest amount of points we can get. We could take a look at 3, 4, 5. And then play 8, 9, but for what reason? Okay, there you go. Perception +3, kudos +1. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Until they suddenly turn back and zero in on your location. You find yourself surrounded by curious baby air squid as their tentacles begin to parse over the ground, looking for you. You're not gonna get eaten today. You leave your tiffin and bolt, paying no heed to the noise you're making as rocks clatter down the side of the chasm. As you run, you swear you run right past someone. Well, where did he come from? Behind you think you hear him make a low hooting noise. By the time you realize the air squid are no longer chasing you, he's gone. That came out of nowhere! I did not expect the mysterious stranger. I'm glad that we have the second event with him. Very glad, actually. I thought we accidentally skipped out on that event already. You wanted me to check out this way, this path here, right? Oh, you're right. There's the 2 items I was missing. And the event. And so much more. And yes, this is the path that we saw that we didn't get to. 3 items. Thank you. Thank you for making me aware. Let's see what kind of event we get here. Utopia sent you and Diz to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can tell that these are more the convergent domain solar panels. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Sticks for X? Actually, how many? We do have that. We definitely have enough sticks. Let me see. I think we have 4 or something. Yeah, there you go. 4 sticks, 13 flowers, 8 crystals. So what we currently are gifting is crystal to Nonomi, log to Rex. So we want to have a few more logs if we can get them, but it's not too hard to get logs currently. We just have to check out one of the other survey areas. Xenoac is for Anemone and Kel. We would like to have more of those. And of Mushwood log, obviously. And we might want to start looking at the strange device. There's gotta be something we can do with that. Maybe we should try gifting that to everyone. Take a look at these alien solar panels. What a fascinating combination of biology and engineering. Truly remarkable. You take readings and collect data for Utopia, being careful not to break any. Maybe someday the colony could figure out how to harness electricity from these. +5 kudos, +1 engineering. We take it. Okay, now we can just go for the next event. Whatever the next event is most likely going to be the last one for this going outside session or for this survey session. Look at Alex and Chucho. Are they hopping along? It's you. There's a strange heat haze shimmer across the path ahead. Oddly, it doesn't clear up as you get closer. We had that before, and we got to meet ourselves. Maybe... Can I come back? I think you can come back for a second. As soon as we come back to the village, there might be another moment for the box. Welcome back, kitty. We can't do it straight here. Actually, we could do it straight here. You know, card becomes 3. This is gonna suck so bad already. Oh no. Let's see. We will need to start with a 2. I don't see a way to get a 2. I see a way to get a 4. No. I already forgot about the 3 again. I'll try to mention it as soon as it rings up. It led 2 to the 3. That would be interesting. We can test that out real quick. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So it becomes a 3, but you can still... It's not unchangeable after. So we can turn this into a 4, 5, and that would just give us the option to turn it into a 6. To turn this into a 6. We don't have any 6s. But that is already very, very helpful for the next few rounds. I think we're gonna keep that for the next round. I'm gonna play the 8s. And the shimmer. There you go. I think this is a good hand to start the second turn on. Yeah. Okay. A lot of 4s and 5s. Okay. 4 and 5. We do not have any chance to get a 3, but we can turn this into a 6. 4, 5, 6 is already worth a ton. We can't use this because it turns into this one into an 8. The one for the colors? Yeah. Sounds like an idea. Actually, I also have to get myself into in the outbreak. I don't like the rest of this hand. Oh. Oh, this could actually play straight into her hand. Would you look at that? Oh, wow. 2, 3, 4, 5. We get a lot of points for the straight. This turns into a 3, so we can't move this in one of the directions, sadly. So I think the best course of action is the 3 for the color. It's 37 instead of the 5, just to check. It's the same. Sad. Oh well, we take it. For the update, I soaked and poked it for 4 different times and crap still came out of it. But I put it in the washer to rinse and wring it out well, and it looks poofy again after it came out. It's in the dryer now. I'm hoping it doesn't smell bad when it's dry. Isn't that... I don't have a dryer, right? So whenever I dry something and I get to have it so warm and so cozy, that's what I'm looking for when I put something in the dryer. I don't have one myself, but my mom had one, and oh. How far off were we? What's a throw pillow? The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. As you do, you realize what is wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly-wobbly from the layers of air, but smaller, younger. And it's morning there, not evening. This feels familiar. Then you see him. It's you. He just stops and stares at you. This is nuts! +6 if card is blue. Whoa, that is interesting. You just stare at the figure that person looks and moves exactly like you. Then you both slowly, carefully approach the mirage, and like mirror images, you both raise one arm, your left and his right, and touch them together. You remember this from before, watching yourself say something. You thought it must have been important. You ask yourself, what does a unisaur eat for breakfast? Your mirror image looks at you in confusion, and the mirage breaks up. You chuckle to yourself, whatever it wants. And we have an ad break, friends. Ads are starting any second, and we are going back home. Exactly. Kitty, you perfect timing, because now we're home. And right after the ad break, we're going to take a look at what happened in the colony, or what we can tell people in the colony now, because weird stuff happened, right? But like I said, this has to wait until after the ad break, because they are going to start any freaking second now. You're going to get pictures. And we're gonna come back together in 3. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the heck out of you, friend. I really do. Big old stretcher. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to see more of this game. Okay, soon, friends, soon. After the ad break. I can't wait. Hope you can't either. I sneaked another piece of pizza in. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I can't answer. This is so weird. I'm so used to just being able to chat back. Share? We share a treat with Aiku. That's a good idea. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Yeah, you heard your name. I know. I know. We've done more seconds till the ads are over, frienders. And then we're gonna do that. Immediately. Yeah. No. Sorry. Hey, frienders. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I'm gonna take you over to this side here because we have a treat for the big boy. But share pizza with me. I'm glad that you want to have a pizza. I would gladly. I would gladly. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Did you enjoy your nap? Are you going back to napping? No. You're already done. You nap. You want a treat first, right? I know that you want one. Come up. Good boy. Good boy. We love you. Okay, let's see what we have for you. Let's take one of those teeth cleanser thingies. One of those, huh? Big ones? Yeah, I know. You want that. I know you do. I want to have a high five. A quick one. Just a high five. Boom. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. He's an idiot and we love him. He looks so like he looked like he's a dark color instead of brown today. I wonder why the light affects it so differently on different days. Oh. Because I'm using the same light sources, it's a little weird. But, friends, I'm gonna take you over to the other side again. Eka will be done with this in a second. Maybe it's because it's getting winter. But it doesn't look that dark to me. But then again, I see him every day, so I wouldn't recognize the change over time as much, right? We love you. We love you. Oh well. I'm gonna take you over to the other side, frienders. Lighter coat in summer. I think I mean they do, but I've never taken a look at how much of a difference it has. We could take a look at the pictures and do a little comparison. Could be interesting. I should have enough pictures to do that. But like I said, I'm going to take you over to the other side, frienders. Because we now finally are back to the colony and we learned something new. And Kitty, this is box time. We learned something new and it looks like we want... I want to check if we can share or talk about that with anyone. Alrighty, warning. We're switching over. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Frienders, we're back to the city. Let's see. There you go. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bathroom through open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasoned pale pink haze has turned a deep fuchsia with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. Scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer. You check your holopalm messages. There's a colony-wide notice telling you to stay put. Stay put? Head to geoponics, head to Matt Bay. Okay, that's the question. Do we assume that Dad is going outside and we need to get him back inside immediately? Then we head to geoponics. Do we assume that everyone has to stay put and we need to work on the healing? Then we need to go to Matt Bay right now. How naughty are you? Naughty enough to not even consider stay put. So the thing is, there is a reason. I mean, there is a point to be made that we should stay put, and that is that we are not safe from the shimmer. In fact, we also had to deal with something from the shimmer before, so likelihood of it affecting us is there. So here, I am a little afraid. I think that going for a medbay would be important, but I am hella afraid of her dad dying. We are definitely down a few friends and a few colony members. And the moment we lose our dad, we're gonna break apart. We can't handle that. We had to geoponics. We have to. We're rebellious. Yay! You don your environmental mask and make your way out to geoponics where your dad is working. The air is so thick it's hard to see anything at all, and your footsteps are strangely muffled. Other people moving through the fog appear like spirits, flicking shadows through the murky sunlight. No one speaks except to urge you back to your quarters. You make it into one of the greenhouses, but you can't find your dad anywhere. You keep checking your holopalm, but he won't respond to your messages. You start to panic. Then you get a message from Dr. Instance telling you to come to medbay. Your father collapsed outside the wall and it is in bad shape. Wait, outside the wall? Okay, so, sorry. The game bamboozled me, but also, okay, so this could have been something I could have seen coming, actually. We know that something is pulling the people who are who are affected most. Like, something is pulling them out. Hiya, Cyber! Oh, mostly because we started very late today. I'm sorry, how you doing? Cyber, we had our first kiss! We had our first kiss! Do you want to guess who it was? When they finally let you in to see him, your dad is lying in a mat bed, asleep. He's almost unrecognizable. The shimmer is all over him and his skin is glittery and strangely lumpy, like something's growing out of it. Something is growing out of him. You realize as you see Instance carefully scrape what looks like fungus from his shoulder. She places it in a petri dish and hands it to Tangent. There are tiny fungal growths all over him, even one poking out from the corner of his mouth. You watch with disgust as a thin trickle of glittering pink dust leaks off of the tip of it and disperses into the air. Tang places the sample from your dad under an analyzer and turns it on. She looks tired. I'm sorry, Ima. We were close. No. Yeah, it was Rex. It was Rex. But also... No. No. I thought we had that in our minds. We knew that we had to think about the shimmer. We knew that we had to spend more time with Tang. But we didn't have the options to choose. We didn't know how to choose the options. We're not gonna lose him, are we? That was. You sit with him for a while, until Dr. Instance sends you back to your quarters to rest. In the early hours of the morning, you hear that your dad has passed away. Sorry. Okay. Okay. This hurts. This hurts very much. I'm very sad about this. Okay. So, here's my thoughts real quick. We had known about the shimmer for a while now. We had seen that it was getting worse. Well, we were aware, but we did not focus. We did not focus on any kind of cure. We had a +1 on the cure. We know that it was happening, so we had a chance to do that. But we didn't. Maybe we felt too safe. Maybe I felt too safe. I didn't put enough urgency behind that, and I'm very sad. We're at fault. Not obviously we're not at fault. We're at the planet and the illness and blah blah blah. But we could have done something. And I feel like I keep talking about how much we love them and but we actually didn't do enough. That was a punch to the face. We're gonna click this away now. You spent most of the next month in your quarters. They hold a funeral for your father. You're becoming an old hand at these funerals. First Tammy, then Uncle Tonin, your mother, and Com, and everyone else who's died in an attack. It feels like your own mother's funeral was only weeks ago. It's so colossally unfair. No one quite knows what to say to you, though they grieve along with you. It doesn't make it any easier. Aunt Anne and all the other adults of the colony will always be here for you, but you guess you're an orphan now. You miss your dad. You miss your mom too. Mostly you just sleep. One morning, Chief Engineer Instance asks you to visit her in the Mat Bay. You go because you don't have the energy to say no. I have to tell you something delicate about your father's condition, Ima. She begins, folding her hands on her desk. I hope this information will give you some comfort. After your father's death, we continued to research the Shimmer. Being able to study the disease in its terminal phase and beyond was the missing piece. We now know how to prevent the Shimmer from taking hold in human cells. With cultures grown from your father's cell lineage, everyone in the colony can be inoculated against the Shimmer. Thanks to your father, we have a cure. Be happy, be sad, be angry, be numb. Can we pick all of them? Can we? There's not a single one. Obviously we can also be a little happy that now no one else has to suffer through this, right? But that is such a small portion of what we feel right now. We are angry at being forced on a weird planet where this can even happen. We're angry at ourselves for not being able to do anything. We're angry at all the adults for not telling us enough, for not taking this disease serious enough. We are angry at our mother for working too hard and not being there for our dad because she would have stopped him. We are angry at everything. But we're also sad. So incredibly, incredibly sad. And all of the emotions are so much that we just end up being numb. And I think that's where we're at. It's okay to feel that way, Instant tells you, with uncharacteristic kindness that you find comforting. Grief is different for everyone. If you need more time off to rest, nobody will mind. Is it just me, or are the 5 smiley emojis here absolutely so... They feel so off. Yeah, I agree, Eagleeyes. Hi, Eagleeyes, by the way. Hope you're having a great day. Actually, let's be real here. That we were able to stand through the death of our mother was already a huge feat. Having lost the other part in a little more than a year, we take more time off. You spent the month writing a prodigious amount of poetry, deleting it almost as soon as you're done. It makes you feel a little better to be able to express your feelings. You took the month off. What do you want to forget? The destruction of the Strato? Smart for my age. I just realized that there's a 125% brain here in this picture. I love it. I don't think that we could actually forget this. I don't think that that is an option. Also, keep between rounds is an effect that we hate, obviously, and this card is bad and we would like to get rid of it and blah, blah, blah. But from a memory point of view, it's impossible to get rid of that. Also, this is the faceless. So no. Smart for my age? I'm gonna argue the same. I don't think that it's possible for us to forget that Tang is very smart. It could be the specific situation that happened, and I would have actually also forgotten that, so I could see that. But I think we're just accepting this and keep our memories for now. It's late, Poland. We're back outside. Before we do anything else, we go and do a round. Talk to everyone. See how they react. But it is very empty in this area, isn't it? Yeah. 100% agree. That today is one of the days where Kel isn't outside either. Doesn't help at all. Let's talk to this. This shifts uncomfortably from foot to foot. Sorry about your dad. He looks out towards the wilderness. The pollen's really thick in the Valley of Vertigo too. Sometimes people in expeditions would get kinda weird about it. Guess that's not gonna happen anymore, now that they figured out the shimmer. It would have been in the Valley of Vertigo. That was Area 2, not Area 3. I think I was checking out the wrong area. Yeah, that would make it hard. Hey, Anemone. Anemone nods at you as you approach. Sorry about your dad, she says, with a sympathetic but slightly distant smile. He was cool. I think that something is off with Anemone, or has been off for a while now. Vase nods at you in understanding. Sorry about your dad. He seemed like a good guy. You really lucked out. I won't even say anything to Vase right now. Tangent looks about ready to collapse. I'm sorry about your dad. We tried so hard. So hard. She repeats to herself, as if you're not even there. Is Tang also breaking apart? It feels like our dad was holding people together more than we had assumed until now. Kel gives you a watery smile. Hey, I could really use one of your dad's hugs right now, you know? Me too. Me too, Kel. I don't feel right talking to Nomi about this. Nomi fishes something out of their pocket and hands it to you. A rumpled white origami crane. I'm so sorry about your dad. They stumble. He seemed like a pretty cool guy. Rex's ears drop in sadness. Listen, I'm sorry about your dad. He seemed like a really great guy. I'm scared of talking to Mars. Mars breezes over and gives you a kiss on each cheek. I'm so sorry about your dad. She says, holding you at arm's length. If I can do anything, please don't hesitate to ask. I'll move heaven and earth for you, darling. Well, figuratively, you know? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Gods, imagine Tang pushing herself even harder than usual. That she's in that state. Yeah, that. I wonder how long they've been working on that, and I wonder how we did not get any kind of glimpse on that. I mean, have I can't understand that I have most likely not spent a lot of time working in that area, because most of my time has been spent exploring, figuring everything out outside. So I missed out on a lot of potential this kind of deal. I'm aware of that. I feel so defeated. You know what? It makes sense that we can't go outside. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Mars was actually kind. Empathy and creativity it is, huh? This feels off. We're gonna help in the kitchen. Try to get some creativity and some empathy in. Once that becomes a 3, the last one, that is sad, but that's okay. We can just do a 2, 3, we don't have a 4. Set neighbor numbers to this value. That actually sucks. Okay, a +6 if card to the left is blue. So this turns to a 9. Okay. We have a 6, 5, 5, and 6. We don't have a 7. We cannot turn this into an 8 either. This is a bad hand. Not that I think that we need to use a crystal cluster, because we should still be able to manage to do this one here. Oh, we need the blue for the high number for this one. I don't think that we get more than 6 out of having 4 full red. We get a 10 out of full red. Okay, that's more. Okay, what do we do about this card? This card sucks. So we figured out a lot. We figured out a lot! You wouldn't believe it! I'm actually not even joking. We actually figured out a lot. I don't think... I mean, we're losing out on 2 for a 35. The alternative would be... who cares? Whatever is here. For 31. No, okay. 35. Here we go. Not even close. Who cares? Okay. So, here's what we found. Swap the 5 of the other 3 so it doesn't minus any. The other 3. I was too slow. I'm so sorry, Alex. But also, I think I know which card you mean. That would have at least given us a +2 for the value. No, I was way too soon. I immediately clicked. I don't know the rest of the card to see what else it would have done. So, Cyber, what happened? We went into the 4th area, and we were a little flirty with this, and we did find that weird city, that ruined city. We've been down there once. This is in the new year. We got in there a second time. Then when we left, we went back in, and saw that there was a new boss event, and we saw everything. We saw everything instantly at once, and we knew everything. I assume that you know what happened. Early dust. Did we have to remember something for early dust? No, mid dust. Nonomi's mid dust. Nonomi's mid dust. Nonomi's mid dust. Okay, so that means we can just spend our normal start of the month. Just talking about the soldiers that are looking at us, we're gonna give him a log because we know he's accepting that kind of gift. There you go. +2 friendship. Then... kill. He's playing with the children. We could give him an egg. What happens to a flower for him? A flower is just a 1, so we do not keep on giving him flowers. Shimmer related. We did once find the shimmer cord thingy down there, and I tried to go back there, but apparently I did misremember where that was. So I thought we were going back to that, and we went to area 3, but it seems that that happened in area 2. So after revisiting that area and not seeing any shimmer core action anymore, I thought, okay, this was a one-time thing. And then when we saw the area that looked like the shimmer area, that was the first time we were in the shimmer grove, right? I thought, okay, we now have it, so we're finding the solution for this kind of deal. Yeah, I was wrong. You guys don't have to worry with us around. Yeah, you say that. Here's your... Actually, no present today because their birthday is tomorrow. Their birthday is tomorrow, no present today. Okay. That means we can just go outside again, right? Or do whatever we want to do. Let's see. There shouldn't be another boss event now. Can we actually even go outside yet? We can, okay. So, Rich. New boss event spawned? Another new one spawned. There's another new boss event there. No, it would have been the third one. Valley. Plains. It happened in the valley, so I was at the right spot. Oh, we still haven't unlocked... Oh, wait. Valley of Vertigo. Valley. 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 Valley of Vertigo. Valley of Vertigo. It is the third one. We went to 2, right? Did we go to 2 and I thought... I think it was 2 and we didn't go to 3? It could be that it was this way then. Shit. 3 events is not enough to do a full stress run. But the boss event is important enough. This is mean. This is where the Vertumnalia festival is. Or was it here? Did we sleep over the No, the Vertumnalia is here. So we can now do... We can go outside and... But should we go to another area? We didn't have any reason to go here anymore because Shimmer is gone and food is gone. We don't have any reason to go here anymore because I don't even know why we would go there. And this is just for items, I guess. I think we just go and do the 3 events here real quick. It's a little sad, but it's okay. Yeah, like, get the energy out now. As soon as we're at lower than 50, we can leave, actually. We're gonna do, higher than 50. Because Vertumnalia will only get rid of 50. So, we don't have to maximize this. Since there's only 3 events plus boss, we can just quickly do them before we do anything else. Radiation warning. There's no reason for us to do this. We know that this is just negative for us. Unless we learn something from pushing through. as in we get stressed, but we also learn how bad the radiation is, and then we can do something at home with that. Gain status injured. I hate this. You'll be sick for days after this. Okay. Okay, let's see what we get from this one. The flies here are awful. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe the water or salt from your sweat? You hope they aren't laying eggs. This calls the most annoying ones rot flies. We had that. Well, now we know exactly. Because they're like long flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in clouds around your face, no matter how hard you try to shoo them away. He says they remind him of Mars. But there are other ones too, like the one that's just a big eyeball with a couple pairs of little wings. They make a loud buzzing sound and are always just out of reach when you try to sweat them away. Okay, we had that happen before. We decided to be zen and let it be and got 1 empathy, if I remember correctly. So this time we're gonna try and do the perception challenge. I assume that we get perception for that. But also, I want to know what happens. I can't see this actually being angry at us. Well, this has been batting at it for an hour as well, so maybe he's not going to be angry at us. Okay, that's a quick one, a quick 70. Let's see. Set neighbors to this value. Highest value. We can absolutely do 7, 8, but we don't have a 6. We don't have a 6. That's... meh. We can do an easy 4. Not caring about the colors at all, just throwing the 4s out of there. So we can build something cooler in our second hand. Yeah, we still don't have a 6, but we do have a value card. 5. 7, 8. With a 6. Giving us a 46 for the second round, giving us a not fun hand, but still good enough to finish this. They're looking for a 6, and our hand is looking good enough. This will turn into a 5. This is a wild value. This can also stay a 4, though. We can do 4, 5. But we cannot turn anything into a 3. We can turn this into a 2 and turn this into a 3. But now that, since that is a blue card, this is a little problematic. Do a little bit of this and this, and here we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We also get 2, 3, 4. Okay, we get a lot. There you go. Yeah, even if there's more, it's a 50. We get the super coal. Who cares? Let's shoot this. There was a 52 in there. Most likely a color change. The eye fly is like the size of a human eyeball and made of concentric rings of rainbow hues. Black, yellow, green, blue, and purple. You find yourself staring right back at it. You wonder if the rings have something to do with light refraction. You let it land on your arm. Then you strike! Got it! Squashed. Okay. We could have gotten a combat +1, but since we got injured prior to this, we get a combat +0. We get nothing out of this. 10 minutes later, there's a new fly following you. Yay! Okay, and that should be the last event, except for the boss event. You come across a particularly flat area. A large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. It's like a rainbow trapped underneath its glossy black surface, like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. We did this before. We did skate on this before. I think we did get bravery, which we still need. You get content out of it. Fair, Canis. Abso-freaking-lutely fair. Thank you. Canis, don't forget to hydrate, friender. I want to see what happens if we do a carefully walk around the edges, because it's such a high demand. I just did. You pass on through without any problems. Oh well, yeah, well, you know what? Fair. Now that I think about it, what in fact did I expect? I'm a little scared of the boss event being another one where I should keep my stress at a low level. If it's another one like the last one, thank you for the hydrate. We're most... Oh, did I just go back? Oh, wow. Oops. Like, there's a chance that it's gonna have events like the last one, right? You need to have stress below that and another skill at that and that point. And our stress is pretty high this time. So this could become problematic. That's why I should have done the boss level prior to this. I have the perception skill and I'm not using it. So sad. So sad. Down here. And then to the left, and then we're there. Oh my goodness, I swear to God. I love this, by the way. I mean, I mentioned that like a few times by now, but I love this very much. It looks like a heart. I love it. It kind of reminds me of Haru's heart. There's our boss event. Let's take a look at this. This is where this was. I'm a little scared. You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't have been a coincidence. Something or someone has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. We get the third stranger then. This is the third stranger that it's gotta be. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so the next time you hear the mournful hoot of a passing air squid, you head towards it instead of away, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the cliffs. Oh, hell yeah! Okay. I'm not reading that. Okay, so I see. The first thing I thought of was seek, because of the way they are moving, right? But I would not under any circumstances assume that seek is out there. We do see some kind of weirdness happening here. That could also just be a stylistic choice, I assume. They look sophisticated. Okay. There, just as you think you're going to have to grab its tentacles and fly it like a kite to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure appear over a nearby ridge. You make eye contact and both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not-quite human face, and he slips out of sight again. Track him carefully. Perception 10. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Kitty, weird stuff happening, just so you're aware. I assume that tracking him is the way to go. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. Nice. You pounce like a manticore and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. Oh my goodness, we actually get to see him. Yeah? Yeah? You get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering alien eyes. Before you can answer your questions, you jump off him and back away. What is he? So there are people on this planet. I swear to God. What? This is not the person I was expecting. Not even close. Who are you? Sim. He brushes the dirt from his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of a pale... pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate like bird bones. I'm a gardener, he purrs, and you're trespassing on my planet. A gardener? Trespassing on my planet. This is so much bigger than anticipated. Now that you can see all of him, you can confirm he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not. And taken as a whole, those little discrepancies add up to something that is decidedly alien. Alright, have a good work call. You're an alien? He loves a light and infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. It goes on for a bit too long. You think he might be poking fun at you. Actually, you're the alien here if you think about it. You do think about it. He is right. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you. It's against the rules. But since you got me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? Do we get our own genie? I wish to know more about you. I wish for 1,000 kudos. I wish you'd stop laughing at me. Okay, so here's the thing. He could be laughing at us. Then I wish you'd stop laughing at me. Would maybe even like you know what? Maybe get us back on the same wavelength. Like, oh, I was not taking you serious enough. I'm sorry. I should not do that kind of deal, right? But I also kind of think like I wish to know more about you could be what would pique his interest. Because right now I'm a foreigner. I'm trespassing on his planet, like he said. I'm doing things he doesn't want me to do with this. And well, maybe that will turn things around? I'm not sure. Spawn of Slaanesh. We had that before, right? He smiles, that's good. He gives you a sly look. In time, Ima, I hope we... He pauses and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. My name is Symbiosis, by the way, or Sim if you like. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can't find no trace of where he might have gone, or how. Stars, you just met an alien! Yeah, we did. We, in fact, did. We just met the freaking stranger. And that was not the boss event. There's still a boss event. Peeking in. The thing is, I assume that is an emote. I can't see it. For whatever reason, I can't see it. My emotes are not updating, apparently. I don't get any of them. It's the sim emote. I actually wanted to ask if you also got to meet them or not. You're back in the wormhole observatory with Diz, just to poke around. Who knows what you might find? Explore at random. Oh, so this is now a repeatable boss event. Interesting. You bravely try all the elevators. Some are broken. One gets stuck for an hour and you think you're gonna die in there. Then it jerks to life. Then you find the orrery. It's a beautiful room under one of the smaller pyramids. The light from your holopalm glimmers off the crystals in rainbow colors, dotting the walls and ceiling in familiar constellations. There's one huge crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map? In the center is clearly a representation of the wormhole. Lines extend from the wormhole to other points on the map, and many more glyphs you can't read. The crystal is cut up into shards like it could move around, but it's still dark, and probably has been for thousands of years. You run your hands around the panel, looking for a way to turn it on. Your hand encounters a slot. Upon further inspection, it seems to match one of the artifacts you've picked up in your surveying. You slot the glowing pick device into the slot. I had Alex watching me. Of course I'm at Sim. I love that. Also, I'm very happy There was an interaction with our items. I assume that we're talking about a strange device here. It seems to match one of the artifacts you picked up in your surveying. You slot the glowing pick device into the slot. The crystal panes on the wall come to life. The glyphs on them glowing. They start to move in an unnervingly organic way, like melting into water and sliding over the surface, rearranging themselves. It's not just writing. The very surface of the panel raises and lowers, like braille. The glyphs pulse and glow the same swirly purple pink as the glowing device, which you realize must be a power source. A convergent domain battery. It's like an orrery for the wormhole. This must be one of the best preserved bits of convergent domain technology you found yet, and an excellent sample of their writing. Alrighty, Eagle Eyes. See you again. See you later. Thank you so much for hanging. You're starting to piece together the glyphs of the Converger's language. You can recognize the symbols for Vertumna, the wormhole, and converger, and basic verbs like being and going, and one that seems to mean bending or twisting that is used all over the place. Basic verbs like being. Being is an incredibly hard word in a lot of languages. It starts to get easier. You think your brief connection to the array must have left some of the Converger's language in your subconsciousness. It's all so much to take in, and it's getting late. Better bring back all your recordings and let Congruence and the rest of the archaeology team crunch away at it for a bit. They'll be thrilled. We'll get +1 engineering, +10 kudos. This is... I mean, we learned something. But this is comparatively low amount of new info. And what we got... It was basically... with the other info we got, it's basically giving us a lot, actually. But we didn't get any kind of skill, of item, of nothing. That is kind of weird to me. It is finally time for Vertumna. In the midst of the colony decorating and setting out the food for the feast, you have trouble finding your festive spirit. Your dad's only been dead for a few weeks. How could anyone celebrate at a time like this? You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia. He raises his hands to call for silence. Before we celebrate, I want to recognize those we lost this year. Head of Geoponics Geranium and Surveyor Imbroglio. The crowd goes silent for a minute. Your vision blurs with tears. How is this supposed to make you feel better that he's gone? Is this a name that we should have known? Thank you for sharing what your asshole titty window looks like. Oh god. Yeah, it's very prominent. It's very, but he also looks like take this thing away. I mean, if you just start looking at this piece by piece, is that a key hard raid? Are there? Do I get my Sora kisses? Are you Sora? How you doing? How? Persona 5 Royal? I thought you were playing the other one. I thought you were playing the tactics. No. The. Oh godness, the other one. Have you switched over to Royal? How was your stream? Hey friendo, how are you? I just want Rax kisses. Oh no, you're lying, Stark. I know you. You also want Riku kisses. Hey friendos, if you don't know Sora yet, first of all, there's something wrong with you. But other than that, people, you need to check out Sora. Sora just rated in, so turn that heart the color you need it to be to follow them right now. Sora is a heart to be around. We love Sora around here. Sora offers a lot of variety content and also a lot of variety speedruns. There's a lot of speedruns going on over there. There's some randomizers going on over there. There's a lot of good stuff happening. And mix all that with a wonderful, beautiful black void of a kitty called Rico. Because when you think of Sora, what do you think of? Kingdom Hearts. There you got it. And Rico is... Oh, there you go. Right? And pair that wonderful void with one of the kindest persons you will meet, and with actually quite a hottie as well. Just saying. Check out Sora when you have the chance, friends. Hey, how was your stream? Sorry. I hope you're doing wonderfully, friendo. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh no, what did I do this time? Thank you for sharing. Oh no, I know what I did. Candace, you can't do that. Hiya, Prentice. Hiya, Tomahawk, Chop Boy. Hi, lovely seeing you here. Hope you have a wonderful time. Sorry, sending suck. Hope you're having a wonderful day, everyone. How was your stream? Well, I haven't felt the best today, but it was a nice chill stream. I'm glad that it was. I'm glad it was. I'm obviously not glad that you're not feeling so good. I hope it's getting a little better. You made me able to go full degen. Wait, what? What happened? I'll take them from Riku though. Yeah, see, I thought so. I was P5X. I started with it, but I didn't have much to do, so I also started P5 Persona 5 Royal file. Okay. I thought I would. Before I start my own stream, I usually hang out in others and so I was pretty sure. But then again, you know how you are yourself, right? Yeah. Hey, Prentice, thank you so much for the follow. We do not call people out for following, so it's all up to you. You can go ahead and decide if you want to lurk or if you want to chat. All up to you. Thank you so much for follow. Just do know it's very much appreciated. Sorry. Where am I? I'm sure you're gonna. Yeah, I mean, PF5X is a gacha mobile game. I can only do so much. Oh, that's fair. I wasn't even aware that the. Is it just called X then? I thought of a Persona 5 and Royal, obviously. Then we had the one, not Rush, nothing Rush, but with a new character, with a police character. And then we had Tactics, and now we have X. Phantom X is the actual name. Okay, that is new. So that one I don't know anything about yet. Holy shit. I hope you're having a good time with it. Tactics. Strikers is the one with the police guy. Yeah. Exactly. I'm already out of the loop when it comes to the whole franchise. When it comes to Persona, they started being faster than I am. Brendas, we are currently playing. I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This is a very heavy story-driven game. It is a very long game. We are about halfway through the 7th year, and this game has 10 years. So we are nearing the last years. So if you are curious about games like this here, and you still need to, you don't know if you want to play. If you know you want to play this, it's time for lurk mode. If you're not sure yet, you might want to be at least not too perceptive. Try not to look at too many things too directly, because there's just so many things that are already laid into the game, right? Other than that, obviously, thank you so much for your raid, Sora. Thank you so much for thank you so much, raiders. I would appreciate you being here, absolutely. If you need to raid and run, or if you want to avoid this game and want to lurk, I also appreciate you for that. But also, if you need to get yourself some hydration, some snacks, some good, something, whatever, get the eyes of the screen, I don't know. If you need to raid and run, never feel bad about that either. Never feel bad about that either. That's just how it is sometimes. We will have another time to get to know each other. Thank you so much. Oh, there is a 5 rewatch streak. I love that. I love when people like rating in, and also just saying. I'm not only rating in, I'm actually here. I'm here. I love doing that myself. I messed up rating out. I told them you were playing I Was a Teenage Exhibitionist. I bet that there are people who would love that though. Oh, look at that. There was my lurker message. Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight. Wait, no, isn't that Persona 4? Wasn't it Persona 3 and 4 that had that dancing in sun and moonlight? Oh. So that would make that Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight the 3rd installment, right? Persona 5 has one too. Okay, yeah, there you go. I did not know that. Brendos. I just realized that there's also gonna be an ad in a few minutes. I think we can do a little bit of this. Yeah, okay, there you go. Okay, because we at least want to get through the Vertumna. Okay, so for anyone who stays, I'm gonna keep you up to date what's happening right now. This is Lum. I'm not going to go all out on explaining. I'm just gonna go give you the details you need to understand what's going on right now. This is Lum. We don't like him. He managed to get himself into the position of being the boss of this colony. And I do not agree. That's what you need to know for this guy. And obviously, this is Candace's asshole titty window. That's what he told us a few minutes ago, which was important. So I had to pick up on that again. Please ignore the asshole we're talking to at the moment. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Stoke. He raises his hand to call for silence. Before we celebrate, I want to recognize those we lost this year. Head of Geoponics, Geranium, Survey, Imbroglio. I was thinking about whether Imbroglio would be a name that we could have known. There's still 2 people that we don't know. 2 people. So there is a chance that Imbroglio was someone we could have known. This year has taught us that the aliens are more dangerous than we ever knew. It's not just the attacks during Glow. They're weaponizing the very air we breathe. But they won't win. Already we've discovered how to beat them at their own game. With everyone inoculated against the Shimmer, we're one step closer to total dominion over this planet. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertumna games. You feel the pulse of a new holomessage in your palm, and open it up to read. Happy Vertumna. There's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. Admirer? Also, what? Are you what? Friendos, we have someone who's in love with us. Ayo. Itchy jumped on the keyboard and muted stream as he started talking about Lum. You know what? Based. 100% based. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present in among the roasted vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? That's a weird word. Please, Ema, let's not have a repeat of the call last night. You're lying. You want a repeat of the call of last night. You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now, you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of the Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice! Okay, 2 options. 2 options that I see here. Can I just get a recording of the call on the old OF? You gotta ask Candace. Candace is the one uploading. I'm just the one doing the stuff. I'm sorry. So, 2 ideas. 1, my first assumption is because it is data stuff, right? It's favorite songs, video shows, games, all that stuff. Actually, 3. The one person who knows enough about us to do that would be Diz. But Diz is not the kind of person who does that, so not Diz. Second, Nonomi. Nonomi doesn't know us enough, but Nonomi is like we are. We've been talking a lot about what we love and such, and we have like when other people have like 60 words per minute, Nonomi and us we have like 180 words per minute, right? So obviously we get to know each other quick. So my guess number 2. Here's like my guess number 3. Candace, you didn't even know what ICQ was yesterday. Frienders, Candace didn't know what ICQ was. Help me out. Tell me that you know ICQ. Tell me that you all still know your freaking numbers. I still know my ICQ number. And, number 3. This could be from us. That would be the kind of joke that I play on myself. It would absolutely be the joke that I'm gonna play on myself. Your secret admirer knows everything about you. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to use ICQ. I mean, I technically wasn't allowed on the PC, so technically same, but yeah. Messengers, anything with contact to others, to the outside world. Could be dangerous. So many stranger dangers. I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago. We had MSN. I used MSN. You're so mean! I mean, we also used MSN, but our main was ICQ. Wait, why are you allowed to use MSN but not ICQ? I wonder what +2 to last card means. +2 to card and rightmost pane. That is so boring. That is really boring. Parents, yeah, fair. You're just old, Ema. Yeah, fair. You searched the Holopan for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around, but later. The games are about to begin. You assemble with the other kids for the annual games. What do you choose this year? What do you choose this year? We have Xeno Wrangling, which we can't do. We have the talent show, which we can't do. We have a bake-off, which we can't do. But we have the trivia, which we can do. And we should absolutely make sure that we can still do that next year. We can, okay. Talent show is going to be Persuasion 40. We can't do that. Combat 40, we're not going to be able to do that. Organizing, we could start focusing on organizing and join the bake-off next time. Getting organizing to 40 should not be too hard. But for now, this is trivia time. Let's spend some time with Tang and Nonomi. We're not going to have any pop culture questions this year, right? Tension sulks, her voice dripping with disdain. I just don't see the point. Why aren't we celebrating real intelligence? Luckily, Nomi doesn't overhear this. Or if they do, they don't care. They're just happy to be here. Trivia time! I love Tang the cat. Fair. Tang the cat is awesome. Freaking not too long until we finally get to see Tang again. I love Rags, the dog boy. Oh, you're so good, Venus. This is actually a beautiful hand with 1, 2, 3, 4, but having 1 plus change and 2 plus... We still have the card first words! Technically, we still remember our first words, frienders. This is so cute. Here, have a 1. Here, have a 2. Actually, we should do it like so. 1, 2, and... I actually... this is mean. We want to get rid of the 1. We want to get rid of the 2. We want to get rid of the 3. There's no 3. We can do 1, 2, 2. Which is still bad. I hydrate? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hi, Kuro. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, 93. That's actually a lot. We should actually take a look at this. Okay. I was absolutely underestimating this. Okay. We can absolutely go and do a 4, turn this into a 9, and turn this into 4, but that's just 27, and that's a lot of points. Especially considering that we can get a straight up to 9 with this. We want to get rid of the lower cards. We need to get rid of the lower cards. This is a 15. This is not a lot. We still... I don't love him till later. Why do you not love him till later? Don't answer that. 3, 4, and 4. I mean, for more points, yes, but then we would keep our hand with 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, and 3, 3 for the second round. So I think that getting rid of the low numbers is our higher priority right now. Okay, that's fair, Canis. Okay, yeah. Okay, 78 in 2 rounds. This is going to be a hard one, but our hand is now looking way better. This card is a little in the way, but the rest is looking good enough. Okay, let's do this. 5. This will turn into a 6. This will turn into a 6. We do +1 to challenges, +2 to card to the right. We can turn this into a 5. Wait, what? Oh, +2. Yeah, this into a 5. We would skip out on the 9 then, and we still needed something to put this one to a 4. Oops. Oops. I take it back. Okay. We need to go for the... Wait, I mean, we have the... we always have the wild value in just in an emergency case. This turns into 9. Yeah, exactly. Okay. This turns into 6. 6, 7, 8. We would not be able to get an 8, would we? No. That would have been very cool though. Okay, we should be able to go to a 6. 5, 6, 4, and a 3. Actually, and a 3. Wasting this 9, giving us a 47. Wasting this 9, giving us a 47. $49, but we would give away our gem and our wild card. I think I want to keep the wild card. Yeah, that opens up our hand for more mistakes, basically. Okay, a 31 is easy enough. +4 each jam on other cards, and we have +2 cards with jam. That is a nice combination. This will turn into a 6 now, and into a 9 now. 6, 7, 8. Can we turn this into a 5? No, but we can move this here and turn this into a 5. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now this is a number. There you go. Okay. Yeah. There you go. I think this is good. Yeah, no, I get you, Canis. I get you. If you have this uncomfortability with that, then that's just there, and that's just fair. Absolutely. First dry cycle on pillow made it nice and poofy. Second dry cycle is to make it sure it's fully dry. Okay. So that means there's a likelihood that it smells good too. Yeah. We bet them. So let's see. All of those hours spent watching Holowitz really paid off. You nailed the pop culture questions and about half of the science and humanity ones as well. Nomi and Tangent are too specialized to beat you, the trivia star. Ayo, +2 friendship with Nomi, +2 with Tangent. Also, can I say that I don't believe that? Plus gained status popular, plus gained memory trivia champion. There we are. Looking good. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. Everyone around you is so happy, but you can't help but notice the empty space where your dad should be sitting. It's your first holiday as an orphan. The other colonists try to make room for you in their conversations, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Mid-dust. And this is where we talk to Nonomi. Nonomi's birthday, right? Nonomi's birthday. Everyone can talk to us. There's something weird happening. Something weird is happening. We can talk to everyone. This has not happened before. Oh, Stark, how did you... Who's a secret admirer? Oh, I mean, I'm still of the opinion that it's us. Stark, that just happened a few moments ago. Like, I think... I can't tell. I can't tell. Right after the ad break. Right after the ad break. The first 5 or 10 minutes. It was very... it was intense. Not how or what happened, but... it was an intense moment for me, personally, definitely. Oh no, it happens. You find Kel catching a break in the shade of one of the gardening sheds, a white-brimmed hat pulled down low over his eyes. Hearing you approach, he lifts the brim and shoots you a smile. Hey, taking a break too? Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Kel. I guess that we only get to guess one. Leave him alone for now. Okay. Okay. We have to figure out who our secret admirer is. There's... okay. So relationship point-wise, it's Tangent. But Tangent wouldn't send a message with XO. The message said XOXO. It's not this either. The message said XOXO. It's not this either. Okay, now actually, strike out everything. Who would use an XOXO? Anemone? Maybe. Kel? Absolutely. Tangent? No. Dis? No. Mars? No. Tammy? Yeah, absolutely. Rex? Absolutely. Nomi? Yes. Vase? No. Sim is stateable? What? They have friendship points on Sim. What? So, what I am learning here is that I'm supposed to kill myself as much as I can.
Ow.
Oh? It's gotta be Nonomi. No, the thing is I'm coping. I'm hoping for Nonomi, but I don't think it's Nonomi. No, it has to be Nonomi. No. It's gotta be Rex. Rex would do that with a low amount of relationship points. Actually, Rex would do that to anyone. But Rex doesn't know me that well yet. So it can only be Diz. This actually also had some flirty thing, but this would never go XOXO. But this is intelligent enough to trick us into thinking it's not him. It's not Vase, it's not Anemone. It's never Anemone. Never. Tang. No, Tang doesn't do XOXO. We just got a birthday message from her. Nonomi. They don't know us enough. We never had any... They have no reason. Who would have a reason to give us this gift? Who would have a reason to not give us the gift directly? Let's be real. Rax doesn't need to do secret admirer stuff. He would immediately give us the gift. He would say, hey, yo, I'm very curious about you. I don't know, want to do stuff. He would most likely not even, like, hey, I'm in the mood for a kiss, come in. Here. That's it. It would be a wonderful memory. Kel is shy. Kel is absolutely shy. Kel would have trouble. Kel would do the secret admirer deal. Kel would do the secret admirer deal. But we don't have that. It's none of them. It's none of them. Are you okay with the extreme joking answers? Yes. If they are obvious enough, yes, absolutely, yes. And I think you're absolutely able to do that. Yes. I'm gonna go for the Nonomi. Oh. But believe it or not, I actually thought about that for a second as well. Oh, that one was. Whoa. Nonomi is using a word space helmet, flailing their arms around to play a holo game only they can see. Unable to sense your approach, they crash right into you. Whap! Oof! They say, lifting the helmet off their head. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Nomi. It's not Nomi. It's not. I know that it's not. Do we only get one chance? I hate this. I'm gonna go for Diz. There you go. I don't care. I'm gonna go for Diz. Diz is the only one who actually has the points to do this. You find Diz loading some equipment into an expeditions vehicle. He nods at you as you approach before going back to his work. Someone gave you a data band. It might have been this. Are you my secret admirer? This doesn't meet your eyes. So what if I was? Don't make a big deal about it. It was this? No shot! No shot! It actually was this? But that was XOXO! Why would you write XOXO? That feels so unfitting! Oh my god! How does this game work with breaking up and everything? Because I still am curious about Nomi Nomi. He's just a little cutie. He is. But also, the first thing I said was, how do I break up? And that's not very kind of me. I'm so sorry. Or rather, how does this game handle being multiple relationships? I can do that too. This doesn't meet your eyes, so what if I was? Don't make a big deal about it. But I like you too. I do! This stops and turns towards you, slowly, like you can't believe your words. What? Why? You know, people hate the why question. But the answers you get are most of the time is very sincere. But also, I like you. Why? That's... Oh, Mooney. Yeah, the why is basically, why would anyone like me? That's so sad. But also, Mooney, that would kill one. That could kill someone. Go in for a smooch. Wait, what? Oh, that was too much. I'm sorry. You lean in and kiss this on the cheek, and he jerks away. Oh, too close, he stammers, throwing the rest of the gear into the vehicle and skittering away. We have another event, so we go for that. You and Diz are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits on the ground. Now and then, one of you points out something funny a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. Mush trees. This is the easiest way to talk to Diz, by not talking at all. Diz has always been like this. Being isolated from the other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Diz might understand about Sim, and be able to keep the secret. Do you tell him? Oh, hell yeah. It's not only about him being able to keep a secret. It's just also about the fact that he 100% would understand, and I think he would be the most loyal partner, friend, whatever to Sim. I think if anyone needs to know about Sim, it's gotta be Diz. I think the only other person I could see would be Kel. You tell Diz that you saw something interesting when you were out on an expedition. Diz perks up immediately, turning to look at you. Yeah? What? I met an alien, Diz. His jaw drops and his face goes in an interesting color. You're worried for a moment, but he's going to be upset with you for teasing him, but... No way! But I met an alien too, Ima. What was yours like? What? Tall, dark, and handsome. Flirt with Sim? How does this even work? He is tall, dark, and handsome. I'm gonna go with that. Diz's color deepens. He looks at a loss for words, opening and closing his mouth a few times. Wait. Do you mean Sim? Diz knows Sim and didn't tell us. You nod and Diz suddenly becomes extremely interested in the hem of his sweater. Sim is more pretty than handsome, I think? What's the difference? He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else. He said if other humans find out about the gardeners, we'd all be in a lot of danger. So we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. How does flirting work? Wait, what did I do? But Sim isn't here. Why hide him? So the Western Ridge ruins. Okay, this will be a secret. So I want to talk about this, but I also want to reassure him that this is our secret. But I really want to learn about this. Okay, now this is bad. The Western Ridge ruins. This will be a secret. Western Ridge ruins. Let's consider our friendship points. We are at somewhere 80 most likely, huh? 69. Nice. And that means that helps. That doesn't help me at all. Okay. The Western Ridge ruins. This will be a secret. We're gonna go and say this will be a secret because I think it's more important that he knows that we... But we talked to him first, he should know. The Western Ridge ruins, and we are really, really curious. This will be a secret. This nod's looking serious. Good. Good. You go back to shelling bobber seeds in silence, watching the colony go about its business. We finally have someone to talk about Sim and you don't talk to. God damn it. This is squatting at the edge of the colony. It doesn't matter. Soon I'll be gone, and then you'll be gone. We'll all be gone eventually, but this planet will still be here. Dude, no. Chill. Don't be so mean to me. Don't be so angry. Did he like crystals? He likes the strange device, right? Yes. His eyes light up when he sees your gift. Whoa! Is this... Where did you find this? It looks some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Ima. Candice, what's going on? What is your friendship level with him now? It's 71. It's 71! You're right! You're right! That is so cool. The best friendship level. Good that we don't have to do it. So from here now, we don't do anything with this anymore. I think we might now switch over to doing more stuff at home. I'm just gonna double check if the boss event did respawn again. We can't see it. And we're injured. That is one resting, right? Yeah, shit. That's the start. It is, exactly. In that case, we are going to go for creativity and empathy, which will give us a new perk in a second. Let's go for it. Wait. I forgot about something. Mid-dust. Okay. Good. That means we are currently in... currently we have Nonomi's birthday. And is it this? Oh, we also did this. Friendos, you all know Meta. You all know Meta as someone we love to mention how incredibly awesome it is to have him in the community because he is so helpful. He's supportive. When you... Okay, people. You know that from Meta Knight because whenever you see him, you know that he's a supportive, incredibly, like... Very, very fair, very open, very correct, very, very awesome people. A very awesome person. We love Meta. Did you know that sometimes there could be something happening over in his stream? On his profile? That is absolutely not stream related? Blink, wink, 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 wink. Check out our friend Meta while you have the chance. It's, new. Balls! I know what you... Nothing has ever happened. That's what I said. Nothing has ever happened. Who's raising money for the Trevor project? Oh, Chew. He doesn't stream Pokemon. I've never heard about anyone streaming Pokemon. Especially not at night for me. Anyways, check out Pokemon. Currently Pokemon, there was some satisfactory happening over in Meta Knight too. I mean, I've heard of that, something like that happening somewhere, I don't know. But you get the idea. We're gonna give a gift to Nomi Nomi because Nomi Nomi, it's Nomi Nomi's birthday. And she likes crystals, so here we go. Ooh, happy birthday to me! I can't believe you remembered, thank you! I love them so much. Apparently needs to set up Mechanite to track and display donations there. Oh, I saw one of the donations yesterday, and I was so happy for you and the reaction. That was so kind. Stick for beautiful boy. I think it's still the same month, so I don't think that he's gonna accept a stick nor a hug right now. But we can give it a double check real quick. Hey Ahim, what you going on? What you got going on? Got your present? Too soon, sadly. Hug! Oh, a new hug there, a new hug, let's go. Rex folds you into his arms, banding his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug. The kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. More huggies, exactly. And also, do you see all those meta flags? They were done by Canis in honor of our friend Meta Knight. So just, you know, I know this is still chilling and the shadows is gone, but still, you know, to give you an idea. Also, they are so well done. Empathy and creativity. Over to yellow. This is where we need to go. Help in the kitchen will grant us 2 creativity and 2 empathy. We currently are looking for creativity 66 to get the next perk point, and creativity 80 to spend more time with Nomi Nomi. Can we talk about the fact that this uses XOXO? I know that's been 5 minutes ago by now, but this uses XOXO. That is so unfitting. I love him to pieces, but XOXO is not a diss thing to do. You're lying. We're helping in the kitchen. Some alien plants are literally alive. Like the moving kind of alive. Working with them involves wrestling them into submission first. Geoponics has cleared all the plants you work with, saying they're safe for consumption and don't actually have higher brain function. But it's still really unnerving. You have to wrestle your plants into submission. Oh, hell yeah. He's a 16-year-old emo boy. He's never tried to woo anyone. You're so... look. I never XO'd, but that's mostly because I didn't know what XOXO meant until like when I was 24 and I realized that those are kisses and hugs, right? That is something that people can also not know. We're cooking real quick. For 35, I don't have any. I'm not scared of not reaching that. Turn something into a wild card, always nice. A wild number card, always nice. This card will, in the end, be a 3. This can turn into a 9. 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is a 5, not a 6. Well, we can still do something like that. We can still add the 5. I don't like this. One for each unplay. Wait, we get a 3. We said we get a 3 out of that. That's good. That's good. 3, 4, 5. And here's the 6. There you go. 3, 4, 5, 6. We need whatever there. We can just put this here for the 51. Okay. I bet Ima used lol to mean lots of love. No, I did not. But we did use our German abbreviations a lot, and we had like the easy ones were something like HDL, which would stand for a very soft version of Love You, and you could make them as long as you wanted. You started with HDL, and you would just add how many adjectives you wanted to add, and it would go crazy. I guess you would. You may use he instead of lol. I do, but it also works in German. Like 555 or yeah. Wait, I don't know. I don't get 555, but I get yeah. I'm doing that, but I'm not using the Spanish yeah laugh. But I'm doing the he. I think this is the best we can get out of this. Out of this, we could move all of this one step actually. This is a 3. I take it back. Not this one, this one. There you go. Hey, Chicho, welcome back. 555 is tie. Okay, I did not know that. How would that sound then? 51 out of 58. Who cares? We still get our 5 creativity, which is what we were waiting for. We now get another perk, and I can't wait to see what it is. Let's take a look. We get small skills boost. 5% chance to gain +1 extra skill. That is so late. 5 is pronounced like ha. Oh, so it's pronounced like ha in Thai. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was kind of expecting something like a fa. You know. Completed Guide of Kutara. I'm so happy. I'm proud of you, Chucho. Holy shit, you actually like imagine if you're considering that you only started your expert path, your expert adventure a few weeks ago, basically, right? It's crazy how much progress you're doing. You're getting in. Yeah, lol, eh? I disliked lol a long time. It wasn't a few weeks. You've been... How long have you been at it for expert then? Few months already? For real? I thought you were almost... I thought you were just done with advanced. I thought I was not just done as in just it happened a few days ago, but as in I thought I was still part of. I thought we knew each other when you finished advanced, but I could be wrong about that. I only recently started sharing my progress. Fair. Hey, Alex. Actually, you're right. We have a treat redeem to do real quick. This is an incredibly good boost. 5% chance to gain 1 extra skill, I guess, for everything. The problem is that it's a little late in. So now that we know that this is an option, we know that we might want to focus on creativity a little sooner. A tiny bit sooner. Not too much, but we might consider that. Okay, now we do the Aiko treat redeem real quick for us. Hey everyone, how you doing? We got the big boy. I wanted to make a joke about how he's appearing out of nowhere, but he was there before I could say anything, so... Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. How you doing? Good morning. We love you. We love you. Alrighty. Oh, you look so tired. You look so tired, but you napped all day. Good morning. Good morning. Do I get to turn around real quick? Yeah. Okay. Echo? Smell? Good. No. Smell. Good. You can go a little closer. Just no opening of the mouth. Close. Smell? Good. Very well done. And hop. There you go. There you go. Good boy. We love you. Good job. No. Here, have it back. There, have it. There you go. I gave him all the saliva back. I don't need that right now. Oh, Brendan. No. Alright, I'm free from work. I'll go get some pizza. Nice. Thank you for being here, Alex. I appreciate you. Aw. I could hear that. Alex says you're the bestest of all boys. Yeah. Yeah. The bestest of them all. Hey, Brendan. I'm gonna take you back to the game again. There you go. And here you go. We just have... Well, it's last dust. So there should not be anything new. No, Nomi wants to talk to us. That's interesting. I mean, it's fair that there's a huge difficulty gap. I just thought I remember that it was not too long ago that we talked about that, but like I said, Jojo, it might have been wrong. Might just been wrong. In the end, what I wanted to, what kind of feeling I wanted to portray was, it's still not a lot of time for a lot of progress, and you can be proud of that. So, in the end, that's what I was going for. Thank you for the Kagetified emote. Thank you so much for petting Aiko. Yeah, with your heart. I'm gonna pat him right now, right here. So it looks like Rax has something to say to us, and so does Nonomi. Let's go for Rex first. You find Rex in an empty space outside the lounge, setting up a construction holoprojector and running through different projections of future buildings, taking notes on each. He looks up from his holopalm as you approach and bursts into a huge smile. Hi, Ima! What's going on? +1 for Rex's construction project. What are we doing? Rex jerks a thumb at his chest. You're looking at the newest member of the colony construction crew. I'm serving the colony for places to build new private family quarters. People are gonna want to raise families here soon. Isn't that real? Why the construction crew? Families? I don't... What? Why would I ask any of that? But all this sentence was did make a lot of sense. Why do I have questions? Why the construction crew? What's not to like? I get to be outside almost all day. I get to make something great. And hey, have you seen the bots of the rest of the construction crew? Rex is awesome. Besides, he continues, I think I got a new idea of what I want to contribute to the colony. I want to build a bar. A real one, not just a canteen. Nice decor, a space for live music, cushions everywhere, fun drinks. Mars has been helping me with the details. He sighs dreamily. Can you imagine? A place where the whole point is to just relax and be with your friends. That sounds like a great idea. It also sounds like something I'm not prioritizing right now, but it sounds like something you should absolutely be working on instead of me. I think so too. People need leisure time. We need time to connect with other humans. We're social creatures. We need our packs. Aww. I'm back. Are you fully grown up now? Hi, Enter. Not yet. We're still... I think you left when we were 16, and I think we're still 16. All I want to do is help people connect with each other, you know? I love building things. I love cooking things. I love making people happy. Coming together to create something is why we're alive. And I don't mean buildings. I mean, they're alright, but what I'm really into is everything that goes into making a building. It's more than just walls and a ceiling. It's an agreement between people that we're gonna form a society, and that we're gonna cooperate to make something bigger than ourselves, and that we're gonna meet there in peace. Rex shakes his head, clearing his thoughts. Sorry, I'm just really passionate about this. This and hugs. We humans are also really good at hugs. Rex's hug gives 2 or 4 if stress is over 50. That is a wonderful effect, beautiful card, but the volume is a little bad. We are not lacking cards with a power of 4. We are lacking cards with a power of 2, but we don't need many of them either. So yeah. Okay, this time? Did we manage? I can't text. I don't have a keyboard. I can't text. I need to text per phone. Hey, frienders. On my end, nothing broke, just so you're aware. I don't know what happened. I just saw your messages. I also still got your messages. That was me. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I expected. But it's so weird. I mean, the good thing is, the ads would have started either way. So ads start in 1 minute 30 either way. Like we would have had ads in 7 minutes, and now they're in 2 minutes. That's okay. Yeah, but I wonder what's wrong. Like, there's also no dips prior or anything. Like, we did not get a single frame dip. We did not get a single render issue. We did not get a single nothing is overheated. Nothing. I'm lacking the tools to fix this. Yeah, I mean, fair, but there's also there's more than just this one. Might just be Twitch right now, but there's more than just this one, right? And I'm gonna figure it out one day or the other. Also, friend, who's sorry for the break. Anyone who managed to come back, there's gonna be an ad break. I don't know if you realized, but we also didn't have an ad break in 2 hours because I messed something up. So actually, we're kind of up for one. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go for the ad break real quick. I'm gonna stand up real quick. I'm so sorry, frienders. Thank you so much for sticking through this either way. You get some pictures. There you go. There you go. Doo-doo. Yeah. Oops. So the last ad was I think at 8 at hour. Oh, you don't have the hours anymore. At 2:11 or something, 2:13 or something, we did one. We got double ad message. 3:13, 4:13. No, 3:13 is when it happened. There you go, 3:13, because we had normal ad would start at 3, and we had 2 snoozes, so it was 3:30, and I had double ad for some reason, so I didn't have to do ads for 2 hours. Yeah, that's okay, I'm back, I got it. Alright, also, I'm gonna stand up. I'm not standing up yet. I said I stand up. I'm gonna stand up. I actually need a new tea as well. Okay. Now I was just thinking. I'll be back. Tea. Hey everyone! It took me a minute. I got myself new tea, and we're ready to jump back into the game. Here we are. Thank you so much for hanging through the ad break and through the break and everything. We just spent some time with Rex. I do not know where the break off appeared because it appeared out of nowhere for me. So I'm just gonna read it out again. Rex shakes his head, clearing his thoughts. Sorry, I'm just really passionate about this, he laughs. This and hugs. We humans are also very good at hugs. And then we're talking about this card. We're not that interested in this card actually, because 2s, we don't need them, and 4 with stress roll of 50 is a number we have a lot of, so it's not a very good card. Rex rubs his thumb across his chin, thinking. Hey, actually, can you help me? Can you bring me any mushroot sticks or logs you find? I want to start stockpiling them, so when I get approval to start building the bar, we're good to go. Shouldn't you fetch sticks for me? Of course I will. What's in it for me? Okay, so I'm 100% sure that Rex has the kind of humor to go to work with this. So shouldn't you fetch sticks for me? Sounds very reasonable. Let's go for that. Rex stares at you for a few seconds before a smile explodes across his face. That's a great joke! I didn't even think about it like that. Maybe if you bring me a stick, I'll throw it back for you a few times, he teases, reaching out to ruffle your hair. Gotta get you tired out, little buddy. Aww. Rex is a heart. Oh, thank you for petting Echo, by the way, Asia. Oh, we love them. Okay. That was what we can do. We can now give mushlock thingies over to Rex if we want to. Let's see what Nomi gives us. Nomi's in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pillows and stuffed animals. They're curled up with their arms around a giant plushie creature and seem to be scrolling listlessly through the movies available in the Colony Media Archive. Find anything good? Or UK? I think I want to go UK. Find anything good? UK. I assume that she's not gonna be angry at us for going UK. No, I've been betrayed. I finished all of my stock areas and it ended on a cliffhanger. They tip over onto their side, clutching the plushie to their chest in anguish. Look at that. I'm not even sure what emotion I'm supposed to be, like, what is portrayed here? Is that a bit of embarrassment? A little blushing? A little, what is it? I didn't know that the stratosphere had left Earth before the series finished airing. You have every episode except for the 2-parter season final. They bury their face against the plushie. No, we'll never know how it ends. It's just, it's not fair that we'll never have any shows to watch. This isn't about the show, is it? With an empathy of 31. maybe we can make up a new ending with an creativity of 31. Sounds rough, buddy. They're just holo shows. Sounds rough, buddy. Obviously, no. We're gonna go for this isn't about the show, isn't it? Mostly because I like that our empathy is high enough. I know that she's more of the creative type, but I want to show off the empathy every now and then, right? We don't get the chance to do that very often. Nomi wipes their eyes and heaves a big sigh. Yeah, they say, not meaning your eye. I guess that's kinda true. It just reminds me that, you know, that everything ends, and sometimes it's a lot sooner than you expected. Oh wow, this is getting deeper than anticipated. When I got here, I remember looking at your huge media library and thinking, wow, Galactic! I'm never gonna run out of things to watch! I felt like the whole world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. A new planet, new people, a new life. And now it feels like everything's just on fire all the time, and everyone is always on my case about how I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time? I get her. They wipe their eyes again, angrily. And I don't get any more episodes of this stupid show I like. It's not fair. I get that. It's hard. Sometimes the truth is hard to accept. That might be true. That might absolutely be true, yes, but no. That's not no. I get that. It's hard. Nomi nods, their chin wobbling as they try to keep it together. Yeah, they say, tipping their head up to the ceiling and trying to put on a brave smile. Thanks for getting it, Ima. I adore them. I think we did all the things we needed to do. Next up would be a little more creativity. We need to reach the 80. We can use the empathy. We could take a look at the other places real quick, just in case. Study life sciences. Hey, Hector. Lovely seeing you. This looks like it's not as bad of a time as usual. To biology, 1 reasoning. We don't need that. Engineering and reasoning. We don't need that. Creativity and persuasion. Oh my goodness, we could absolutely go for that. Reasoning and empathy. We don't need that right now. Good morning. How you doing? Hope you have a wonderful start to your day. We've not been here in this whole year, but there's nothing that changed either, so who cares? We can get organizing and persuasion or organizing and perception. Neither. And the other one is all animal stuff, so animal and plant stuff, so we actually do go back here. And help more in the kitchen. For more creativity and empathy. We do get more money, which we are not sad about, especially with the kudos being doubled currently. But we're mostly doing this because we're still injured. And I don't think that there's too much outside right now to survey. So getting our stats up a little is the play. Aunt Anne is waiting for you in the kitchen when you arrive. There's a strange new smell in the air. You're here. I wanted to tell you something before you get started today. She gestures you over to the stove, where an enormous yellow pot of stew is boiling cheerfully. As you know, the colony was founded on vegetarian principles. Raising animals for their meat on Earth wasn't very nice, and it took up a lot of Earth resources. Soil and water and feed that we couldn't bring with us on a spaceship. You nod. Through there are animals on the ranch that produce milk or syrup or high-protein berries. You've never actually cooked meat. Well, humans have been eating animals for a lot longer than we've been farming them. We used to hunt animals for food and for their furs. Sometimes the ranchers have to slaughter an animal, and, well, some of the foragers. She smiles and wafts the steam from the pot towards her nose, inhaling deeply. Well, sometimes they bring back an animal they found out there, and it's time we start serving them in the canteen. Anne holds up her hands, warning of your concerns. I know you might find this idea uncomfortable. I want you to remember that this is no different than what would happen to them in the wild. Most animals are eaten by other animals. Meat is healthy and good for us. and we need to take advantage of every possible food source. That means, of course, we're not going to waste any part of the animal. Even the bones can be boiled to make stock. Anne sets her hand on your shoulder. Ask congruence for a tutorial on butchering and preparing an animal, and follow her instructions. It needs to be cooked to a certain temperature to make sure it's safe to eat. I've already started the stew to save you some time. While it's simmering, you can start on learning what you'll need to know for tomorrow. With that, she kisses you on the forehead and bustles out of the room. This is not very common. Usually you get to see the other side of the conversation, right? You see someone trying to convince someone who eats meat to not eat meat anymore. Here it's the, hey, we've only eaten vegetarian. We only had a vegetarian diet, but we have to change this now. You have to accept meat now. This is an approach that we don't get to see a lot. Meet's an alien. Also, I don't think there's too much to do outside. Yeah, but he's in Area 4, and Area 4 has no events left, so I would only go there to meet them. That's not enough. The game is aware. I mean, it's about colonizing a new planet, right? So there's a lot of topics a lot of social topics that get talked about, that get put into the spotlight. It's really interesting. It's really good. It's a good game. Did you only ever see them in Area 4? Actually, I did not, you're right. Actually, we did see them everywhere. That's not true, we saw them in Area 1 and 4, but still. Actually, 2 and 4? 2 and 4, not 1. Area 1 is nearby. Wait, no, it was 1 and 4 because we were children. We were children when we first saw them. It took us 8 years to see them a second time and then a few days to see them a third time. Like always, Anne has left you to manage the things in the kitchen without her help. What do you do with this power? Do we sabotage the meat stew? Do we embrace your meaty destiny? That sounds like something a little different. Or do we negotiate for a vegetarian option? So, the kitchen changed, there's food! Hey kitty, yeah, that's true. We have food again. We have, in general, it's looking better in a lot of regards. Okay. What card do we get? Becoming a carnivore. Compromising. Plus a 2+3 during yellow challenges. This is a bad card for us because we don't need that. We have enough yellow 5s. We have absolutely enough yellow 5s. And, yeah, we're not looking for 2s. So card-wise, we don't care about either of them. All of them are bad. This would be the best card. Is this game subtly pointing us into the direction of meat being our destiny? I think we're gonna negotiate for the vegetarian option either way. That way we will still have to deal with the meat, but will not force everyone to eat meat. Also, the other thing, I think that if we gave everyone meat immediately, that we'd have a reaction. As in, I think if we gave everyone meat, and all the people who were vegetarian only, I think they would their bodies would not react very kindly. Even if it's good for us in general, blah blah blah, it's a immense change to our system if we're just used to vegetarian options. So at least an option should be available. That's what I say. You haul her Aunt Anne in the crash. You tell her that you're not serving the stew unless there's a vegetarian option. It's not right to force other people in the colony to eat meat if they're uncomfortable with the idea. She smiles broadly. Of course, Sunshine. That's a wonderful idea. Why don't you get started on that other stew right now and make sure both pots are well labeled so everyone can make their own choice. You made a lot of work for yourself, but you're sure it was the right thing to do. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad. That's the outcome I was hoping for. A card becomes a 3 is incredibly bad for us here. We can still turn this around. Especially with a card that gets plus from diamonds, but we have a single card with a diamond, so yeah, that doesn't do us any good. +2 if this has the highest value, so currently this would be a 5, but we only need to get something higher than a 3 to turn this into a 3, so that's also not the play. I think we will have to accept that we cannot do a straight here. We can do it straight with 3 cards over here. Like, oh, not this one, because this is too strong. Actually, 6. I don't see a way to give us a 7, though. This is not very good. Five, 4, 6. If we had a 0 value card, it would be very nice. We can still play this for the 3 at least. I might just bite the bullet and buy this damn game now, even though I want to sail. Just want to romance the dog boy. If it helps your decision a little, Stark. Mr. Dog Boy, and like, it took me 40 hours till we met Dog Boy. So even buying it would still cost you a few days. I would assume. Well, you can actually. I mean, obviously it plays slow, so you can like take 15 hours away. 41. What do we get if we? Oh, +1 kudos. Here's the +1 creativity. Here we go. Creativity +5, empathy +2. Leading us up to 73. We need to do this 2 more times. Empathy is up to 47. We're happy when it reaches 50. Obviously, we would like it to be at 66 for the next perk, but I don't see that happening unless we get bonuses like this one. It wouldn't be a few days. I can speedrun the stuff I don't care about. Yeah, fair. And I mean, you know what you care about, so you know what you're aiming for. It is early wet. A Boba Fruit. Oh. We already talked about the fact that we need to be low stress on glow because we get to go outside and glow this time. So I don't think that we get to go outside this year anymore. We're still injured. We're still gonna be injured until we relax. Creativity is at 73. We still need to do 2 more, so this is when we would be here. Then we rest here and go into glow and explore and glow. Yeah. Okay. Well, the good thing is we at least know this is gonna be a shorter year now. Twitch showed me that I could extend my emo watch streak and I was about to get mad, and then I remembered the crash. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't get it. Killing that alien when I was a kid was the most horrible thing I've ever done. And those assholes treat it like it's no big deal. They want to do it. They're murderers, but no one cares. Cass seems to be a little angry about the soldiers. I'm happy about that. Stick? Stick? Gift? Soon, Stack. We definitely still have enough sticks. Nomi and Diz. Nomi pushes their sketchbooks and things to the side and gestures for you to sit down. I'm so used to people not sitting with me because I talk so much. I get it, I'm just a super high energy person. Always have been ever since I was a kid. If I bother you, just tell me to be quiet. I don't mind. I don't believe you. But also here's your crystal. Keep stick soon. This looks up from his solar palm. What do you want? Dude, you just told me you're my secret admirer. You're not acting the way. Here's your strange device. Love you, bye. Yeah, I stopped talking to Anemone and Vase. My desire to get closer to them has significantly shrunk. Tang is deep in conversation with someone from the heliopause, making notes on a holopad. The soldier leaves and Tang returns to you and acknowledges you with a small smile. Perhaps I was too quick to judge the soldiers. In the past, great scientific advances have been made in service to the military. Ultrasounds, the microwave oven, blood transfusions, even the internet, which was the precursor to hologram connectivity. There may be a way to work in tandem for the good of humanity. This sounds a lot like she was in a conversation with someone from the military who said something that you have figured out. We do have a use for that. And Tang now feels like, oh, prior to this talk, this was scrapped, all the work for nothing, and now I have now there's reason for this work. And therefore she now gets the idea of, yeah, that can also benefit humanity. Leaving out the fact what the military did with all that. This game is making a hard case about us falling back into the same traps again because they are logical conclusions in situations. I forgot if she liked the yellow flower or not. Yeah, she did like it. I hope you find it useful. Down we go, and here we go, Stark. Here we go. I know you've been waiting. I'm sorry, Stark. Rex looks around the colony, scratching idly behind his ear. When he sees you, he smiles so wide his tongue lolls out of his mouth. Hey, man, what you got going on? First of all, we have a log for him, obviously. Let's see. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mashwood. What? Really, really? I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. Nothing a dog likes more than a steak, right? We have +1 on Rex's construction project. We have a +2 on the friendship with Rex. And we're not done here. No shot, because right after that, we have a new text, and right after that, we have no new hugs. Rex is perched on the fence, his lunch forgotten in his lap as he hollers compliments at people passing by. Oh, actually, we did hear that already. He's catcalling the people, in a positive way. Hugs incoming! Oh yeah! Rex exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Oh, it's you. I thought it was another adult coming to tell me to do something useful. Alrighty, Mars. Okay, we did our rounds. Actually, we did 2 rounds. We already decided on what to do, so we're just gonna do that. We're gonna help in the kitchen for more creativity, more empathy. With every shift in the kitchen, you think of your mom. She died so that you could have this food. You will never forget that sacrifice. I'm just gonna make this a quick one. 566. The 2 and 1 for each unplayed card. We switch those 2 around to 3. Can we get a 4? No, we cannot get a 4. We're gonna well, it's not a super goal yet. We at least want to have the super goal. No. I think this might be one of those cases where we need to use an item. Which is not as dangerous anymore as it once was, but still air. If we just give a woodlock to this, we have 2, 4, 5, 6, and it's immediately a super goal. We need to find more woodlocks there. More mushwood locks there. There you go. And it's a 52, and we get the super goal, and we have everything. Giving us 5 creativity, turning us just 2 more points away from the next event with Nomi Nomi. 1 more to give us a 50th empathy. I feel like a 50th empathy is gonna help us be able to pick choices that we would otherwise not be able to pick, so I think that's the play. And this month is also planned out already, so we're just gonna do this quickly. We go around looking for items, looking if there's any new kind of conversation piece with anyone. There is actually something with Diz. Color me surprised. Let's go. You head out of the colony hoping to find Diz, and you do. As well as Red and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Diz about something that has him scowling deeply. We just gave it. Oh, you mean for this? We're in the 2nd month of wet. I don't think we can. I can't try though. You head out of the colony hoping to find Diz, and you do. As well as Red and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Diz about something that has him scowling deeply. You hear Utopia say, "It was different before the attacks, but you're older now, and when you're on an expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told, and to be where you said you'd be." She gestures beseechingly. "What am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt, and no one knows where to find you? What if..." "I'll be fine." This cuts her off. "I can take care of myself, and if I can't, that's on me." "That's not how it works here," Red says, his voice stern. "You're not putting yourself in danger out there. You're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We are all your family. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did? We're counting on you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself." I think that was a very important piece that they, it's very late. They should have given him that kind of talk like years ago. Because I think that he cares enough, he did care enough about others back in the day. He over the top, we still had a chance to make him care about others. And now, well, things have changed, in my personal opinion. "What if I don't want to be found?" Diz explodes, waving his arms. "What if I want to be left the hell alone?" Red and Utopia are stunned by Diz's outburst. Red opens his mouth to respond, but Diz talks over him. "If I don't come back, just leave me out there. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do." With that, Diz stomps away. Red and Utopia look stunned. Yeah, because they never thought about it that way, obviously. I mean, there's now views clashing, right? This has a point, but the way he now just throws it at their face doesn't really open any kind of conversation. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that it didn't help him much. You follow this around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drainpipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown. "Ah, stupid humans," he crumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. "They never think of anything except oh. He continues trailing off when he sees you. "What do you want?" "Are you okay?" "I'm great. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking." You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into 2 piles. "Screw this colony. I didn't ask to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real." He reaches in far and pulls out a busted-up looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from Command. "Jeez. Guess I don't need this anymore." "What do you mean? Take me with you? Please don't go. I understand. Do what you need to do." Yeah, at least that is very, very teenager. That was very, very teenager. But then again, I get it. For this one here, this one is a little hard. Yeah, exactly. Though, to be fair though, he has been struggling with that concept for a while now. I think that if we go take me with you, he will realize how dangerous this is and stay. And also give me a kiss. He's not gonna kiss us, but you know. Please don't go. I don't think that's the way with this. I understand. Do what you need to do. If we were not also interested in this, that would be our number one option. And what do you mean it's just to get more information? So I say we start out with take me with you, see how that goes, and then see what I understand do what you need to do does. If we have multiple, I assume that we have to pick multiple answers out of this one. I'm not sure. Let's see. Take me with you. The romantic gesture minutes before they are leaving. He's basically at the airport and we're rushing through the security and we're screaming his name, Diz! And Diz takes a second to consider this before your meaning sets in. What? Why? He replies baffled. Come on, Ima. You have a whole, life here. A future. You have friends, people who love you. Don't throw it all away just to be with me. I'm not worth it. His face softens. Look, maybe once I'm set up, okay? I'll send you a message. If you really mean it. Diz finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his bag and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks, seemingly randomly. No. No, you didn't. Diz smiles a little at that, just with the corners of his mouth, as he huffs a self-deprecating laugh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have. Sucks, honestly. It's dysthemia. Dysthemia? I assume that this should now trigger something in me. Doesn't that mean, okay, I don't have to look it up because I get the information by clicking this, right? We do this and we get the information. Yeah, it means being sad. Dysthemia. This is something unregulated and themia? I did not know that. I did not see that. Who names their kid that? He shakes his head. Aunt Anne always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tang? Or did having us make her sad? Was it me? Was I the reason? Wow. I'm actually of the opinion that names do something with people, but this is a little more into the face, right? What would you call your kid that? Yeah, right? Why would you call your kid being sad? I mean, a lot of people just don't care about names, right? But if you give your kid a name like that, that is not a name that you don't choose because of the frick. Like, you don't choose the name because it sounds so cool. Maybe you do. And this question, did having us make her sad, or was it me? Was I the reason? As in, well, they were ready for one kid but not for two or something, right? That destroys someone. And now imagine if that is something that lingers in your head from the very moment you start having reasonable thoughts. Hey, Alice. Oh. I'm just gonna blame everyone but me. This time I'm gonna blame Canis. Who else? You know what? Canis, Spock, surely. Blame Canis! Yay! And the game. This grabs his boot in the dirt. Whatever. No one's cared about me, basically ever. Since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me. The one person who you think could. This hurts a little because, obviously, we have shown interest from the very, very first day. We messed up at the start. We did mess up at the start. That's very true. But we made sure that they know that we care about them a lot. And while I understand that they are feeling that this is true, and I will not take it away from them. They feel like that is true. That is their truth. It just hurts me because in my truth, in my world, and what happened, We did care for them, but apparently it's not enough to reach through the thick coat of I'm worth nothing. And it's also not easy to get through that coat, so... But it's also okay to be sad about that, right? He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly. Whatever. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Emer. You're the only good thing about this shithole. I'm gonna miss you. Wave goodbye, give him a hug, cross your arms and frown, cry your eyes out. I want to give him a hug, but he did not like a single of our touches. But a hug is different than a kiss. He's gonna like a hug, right? Yeah. I think that cry your eyes out could work. But I think it's give him a hug. I hope that it's give him a hug. You throw your arms around Diz, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. He didn't like that. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopalm. It reads as follows. Colony notice. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls, and it's only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, Command. How about that? You sent this a message? Question marks? This message you back immediately. Hiya, Kenneth. With just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far. All of this for him just being... Okay. Are you excited for more Taskmaster? I mean, technically always. But I'm not sure how much of it I will be able to catch today. So your colony has become a dictatorship. I would like to say we're getting awfully close. No presents for Nomi. You're a heart, Kenneth. You're a heart. Wait, what? That is a new text. Mars throws a bulging tote back onto the ground. And with the old. All of these are ready for the textile recycler. If you want to go through them, go for it. They also sold last season, so they're perfect for someone who doesn't really get fashion like you. I can't wait to get some new clothes. It feels like I've been wearing the same thing for years. Well, you did. Kinda. Yes. Sorry, Stark. We still can't give him a ice stick. We still need to wait until Glow. Coming in for another hug. Again? Oh yeah, we did not check down to the right. We should do that real quick. Yeah, but there's no item here. Okay, now we checked everything. Good. This is... After we talk to everyone, this should bring us over to Creativity 80. Yes. Creativity 80. You're about to leave when Aunt Anne calls you over. She's covered from hips to shoulders in taro flour. Taro flour. Mixing bread dough to prove overnight and bake tomorrow morning before the breakfast service. Ima, I have a favor to ask of you. There's a spice I was meaning to ask the foragers to bring back for me from the Valley of Vertigo, but Utopia is moving them somewhere else next week. They brought back some once, and it has such an intriguing flavor. But it's rare. Would you mind looking for me the next time you're out foraging? Of course, Auntie. She beams and pinches your cheek. That's my brave little boy. Thank you. From what I hear, if you look for a large flower with yellow petals, the spice comes from the reddish-purple stamens inside. You know what a stamen is, right? The long, thin part? You take a note of it and you hold a palm. Get to work. Where's Anemone? Is she okay? Anemone is okay. Anemone is okay. We started avoiding her because she started hanging out with Waze. And yeah, that's not the kind of people we hang out with. The card gets +2. Let's see what we can do out of this one. We wouldn't like to have a 5. We don't have a 5. We would like to have... With that, we would get a 6. Actually, we get a 5 out of this. We can use this 0. Turn this into 5. Turn this into 7. Turn this into 6. Which turns into 8 because why? Oh, because of this, obviously. I should have known. In that case, let's take that away. And now it's the highest card, so it's up to 10. But that will change the moment we put this here. Yeah. I can't do a straight this way. We should... Oof, start with a 4. Start with a 4. Start with a 3. Go to 4. We don't have a way to get the 5. We could get a 5 like so. 3, 4, 5. Playing the 8 here to create the 6 over there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. We only need the super goal. We don't need to go for all 3 stars because we don't need that 1 kudo. As soon as we have the super goal, we're done. Here you go. 5 creativity, and that's what we were hoping for. We are now at 83. 2 empathy, 7 kudos, and stress. Now, time to rest, finally. But also, before we rest, we have to find Nonomi. Friendos, we get a new event. There they are, kitty. Vase and enemies are standing down here. And ever since they started spending more time together, we kind of, yeah. I would be surprised if they ended up together. Like, currently they are standing like that, right? Mars and Drax, Anemone and Vase. Yeah. That one was really hard. So, this and Nonomi? That would be so crazy. And Kel and Tammy. I'm still sure that Kel would be Tammy. Nonomi! Nomi's doodling in their sketchbook. Wanna make something? We have our Need Creativity 80 event together now. Wanna make something? You know I do! I've had this great idea in my head for months! I want to build something huge and I need your help! Oh, hell yeah! Nomi walks you through their plan to craft their biggest thing yet. A massive dilly pillar float that you can carry on your shoulders, using mushwood sticks to puppet it around and make it look like it's dancing. It's a huge hit, especially for the younger kids. You get a workout and you get to make something beautiful. +2 friendship and +1 creativity. And that's it. But that means we did all of our connection pieces with Nonomi. That's actually a lot already. Just to give you an idea, we did not do a single one with Mars yet. We need persuasion to do those events with Mars, and we need combat to do those events with Vase, and we need toughness to do those events with Anemone. So the skills we're ignoring and the people we are ignoring kinda correlate. No taste as a skill. I'm just thinking of where we are going to rest this time. I don't think that we can rest here. No. This is one of the rest zones. We went to the walls. I think that we did get all of the spending resting at animals events. I assume that we did not get all the rest on the walls events yet. So let's go for those. Rest on the wall was the red one. So here. Yeah, relax on the walls is here. The view from on top of the towers is stunning. In almost every direction you see the untouched beauty of Vertumna spill out before you. Well, except for where they've cut down a bunch of mush trees, and where the expedition vehicles have churned up the dirt, and where the drainage system has made a big muddy puddle, and... Oh, so things are already starting to look ugly, huh? Staying cool is such a good card, and milking the squeeger is also a good card. I'm not gonna give anything away. We're gonna remember that. Don't you dare. You could have offered me first words. We would have forgotten our first words by now. For like, honestly, we would have. I forgot to give a gift to Tang and Dis. I forgot Tang and Dis' birthday. But also glow. Friendos, glow. Time for the glow season of the day. Doors closed. Glow, box time? Yes. Yes, most likely yes. Like, as soon as we do the event, it's gonna do... Like, we do one event, and then it's gonna switch over to being interesting. We're just doing our quick old... Checking for items. There you go. It seems like more of the children are outside during glow, but Rex still isn't. So I will have to disappoint you, Stark. I don't see a Rex around. I remember a time where there was only our mother and Kel outside during glow. Okay. Good, but we do know what we need to do. So, we had one goal, we have planned accordingly. We are going to explore during glow. Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions halted until the light returned in a few weeks. Good thing you happen to know another way out. Sneak out to explore glow. I am scared. We need a bravery of 30 or greater to do that, so we're happy that we can. This gives me the feeling of we're finishing the game now, just saying. We still have a few more years, so I don't think that it's gonna be over or anything, but it's giving me the feeling of, okay, you're going to end now. Let's explore glow. Oh wow, there's an immediate boss event. There is definitely already more item drops. There's a manticore. You step out into the glow. A meteor hits you and you die. There are definitely games that would do that. Down there is Sim. Down there is Sim. Sim is this close to the colony. People on the watchtowers can see him. Sim is there. I don't even know how to get down there. I think we do the boss event first, though. No one is allowed outside the colony during glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sites, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during glow. The sky is dark except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is. And the gloom makes the shadow deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet that you can even hear the movement of animals. The beat of soft swings, a whiff of something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? Ah, what the hell was that? No, we're curious. It's just a dwarf moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow, glowing warmly in the dark of glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of glow season since you landed here, that there were monsters out here, circling the colony and attacking anything they saw. But it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong, or lying to you? Okay, this was not a boss event, but more of a introductory event. We need to keep our stress level low. But I'm also very curious about all the events, so I kind of want to go and do them. Let's count them out. We are at 2 events. 3 of them. An item. 4, 5, and an item. 5. This is, and talking to Sim is not an event. That is good. 5 events? Oh, we should be able to beat 5. There is 6, but there's more down there. How do we go down there? How do we go down there? It's not through here. Oh, here. I didn't even see that. Wow. Okay. So we need to get a little lucky to get all of the events. Yeah, the fact that this one is so off makes me feel like this is an important one. We know that there's a boss one and there's a talk with Sim. So 3 things we really want to do. I say we start with this one, go to the boss one, go to Sim, and from there on out just clear as many as we can. The area is dotted with huge circles of glowing mushrooms, each one nearly a meter in diameter. The bare grass in the center of the circles looks remarkably lush. Take a closer look with a perception of 80! Step into one, find another route around them. Oh, we're so gonna take a closer look, right? You crouch down to analyze the mushrooms. It's a species you don't recognize, but your holopalm reports that they live most of the year underground and only pop up during glow season. This close, you notice that the entire area inside the circle is sunken, and the grass has been flattened. Almost like a footprint. But what would be big enough to make this? Well, we do have an idea. You decide not to wait around to find out. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I mean, the only being that was so big was the Faceless, but we do not know anything about its body. Okay. Where was the boss one? We wanted to do the boss one before we go and talk to its Simi. Here. No? The boss one was at the start. Right after the start we had 5 + 1 events. And there was one... I thought there was one boss event. I might have been wrong. Well, that's okay. And... Oh, you know, you could just go on. Yeah, that would sound like an idea. Just another warning, kitty. Still danger area. You climb up to a plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had, deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. We have to wait until the last year to do that, huh? Huh? I like that. Take some photographs, take some samples. I want to do both. Samples. Your quest for knowledge continues, so you take some samples and analyze them with your holopalm. There are wacky things here. There's glowing mushrooms you've never seen before and a strange amount of deadfall, as if there had been some kind of localized tornado. You lock fake location data, so it looks like you found these things inside the colony. Utopia would be upset if she knew where and when you actually got this. Yeah, that's fair. +1 biology, +5 kudos. Oh, good. Okay. That means we now know that we have to go here just at another point in time, which makes sense. Time for some sim. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as creature breathing its last breath. You don't see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Hi, Shagabaki, he loves, holding you by the shoulders. Miss me? You nearly didn't there? I totally saw you there, with a perception of 70. Shy smiles. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is my favorite time of year, you know. I get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. That's true. Those attacks are not natural, as you may have guessed. Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. Those attacks are not natural. And you're just spitting that out just like so. I mean, we knew that. We didn't know, but we thought that was the case. But do you have any more input? Do you know why it's not natural? Do you know what is happening? He smiles. Glow is a time of healing, actually. A time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves and to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course, the planet repels you, he adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores drifting above your heads. You don't connect. You're like a burr lodged against its skin. So the planet is breathing. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me as usual. Seriously, what's up with the wormhole? We have one question, it's the wormhole. What? There's so many questions we'd have. Sim laughs. Just like that? You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you? Suffices to say, I don't think you could fully understand it, even if I explained everything I know. He looks up the wormhole with a thoughtful expression. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even this planet. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks and you nod. Your dreams, if that's what they are, always seem to get worse and wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals, such as yourself, are sensitive to a wormhole's effect of time and space. Fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Think of it like an echo, not your own. Think of it as if a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing his own voice return. You can hear those echoes. Choices that person made and events he experienced that may not come to pass for yourself. So I can change the future, or I'm not the only one. I am the only one, but there's many of me. But also, so I can change the future. No, because all of that already happened. It's happening at this very moment. It's already happened. It's not changing. Right? Yes, but forgive me for being glib, but that's not what makes you special. All living things change the future simply by existing. You see glimpses of what might happen as you do. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. Okay. Yeah, many individuals such as yourself, which means... So, what about our parents? Why did we get... I'm thinking that... So, okay. I'm thinking about the soul medallion. And thinking that medallion has something is more important. if we can do that, would our parents have been able to do that? And if they were, maybe not as strong as we are, if they were, does that mean that's why were working so hard? Because they already saw a lot of what was going to happen? No, but maybe they also just can't aim it just like we can't, right? We don't know. We just have dreams. No, but we also mentioned that, and they would have at least said, yeah, we have the same kind of deal. They would have told us something. I don't like this. Let's go and play a little with the Manticore. You're crossing a section of wilderness here where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as other parts. It's oppressively dark here. You use your holopalm as a flashlight, focusing the light as a beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. The beam of your holopalm sweeps over a familiar form. A manticore! Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. What? So here, I was not afraid of it this time because I assumed, after attacking with Sim, that all the glow animals are practically frienders. Ooh, no, why would we do that? Yeah, and Ken is coming in with a brew, obviously. It's kind of cute, not gonna lie. I can see that, but it's also a murder machine. Keep your light on it. I mean, I don't want to make it more terrified. Keep your light on it? I don't even know. Yeah? Maybe? Pet it? I would. You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce under cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the Manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to the right. You slowly grasp that the Manticore isn't scared of you. It's scared of something else. Oh well. And what that is, frienders, is what we have to do after the outbreak, because I kind of missed them. They're gonna happen any second now. Give it a hug. I want to give it a hug. Now that I know that it's scared, I want to hug it even more. But also, there's something in the forest to the right, and we might be scared of that. Okay, but ads. Frienders, let's see what is going on there in about 3 minutes. I'm gonna stand up real quick. Gonna heat up my tea, and then we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. Thank you so much for hanging, frienders. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the heck out of you. We're still comparatively quick with this year. Like 6 hours is good. 6 hours is good. I'll see you in 3 minutes, frienders. I'm gonna hurry.
Ow!
Can't argue with that. Good point. Hiyo, Haru. Hey, frienders. We still have like 20 more seconds of ads, and then we're gonna do the egg treat for Haru. Absolutely. Oh, you heard that already, didn't you? Yeah, I see you. I see you. How you doing? Wait. Okay. There was a honk. Hiyo. Let me do a little of this and a little bit of that, and there you go. And now I can see stuff. Hey, frienders. How you doing, everyone? Welcome back from the ad break. Before we jump straight back into the game, we are going to do a Yike Treat redeem real quick. Let's do that. Here he is. Oh, look at the big yawn. He's acting like he's doing so much. He's been napping the whole day. He has not done a single, like, obviously he still has done something, but he was napping. And he's all like, I'm so tired. Yeah, right? Tired boy. A yawn after a nap. Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah, big boy. There's the energy. Turn around. Turn around. Give us a lay down. Give us a sit. Give us up here. Up here. Up. Come up here. Good. Come down. Good. High five. Good. Daddy, can you stop? Here you go. Here you go. Good boy. We love you. We love you. Yeah. I also yawn when I don't nap, and when I do nap, and before dinner, and after playing, and while playing. I'm always yawning. I love you. I'm gonna take you over to the other side now, frienders. Just another warning for anyone who joined during the ad break. We are pretty deep into the game. There might be spoilers ahead. Be aware. Alrighty. Pretty much. Obviously, with insomnia, I absolutely get that. There's no second question. There's no. I am absolutely aware. I'm sorry. No, it sucks. You are too scared. So, frienders, what happened? What happened before the ad break? You realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to your right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you, it's scared of something else. To just give you an idea, this thing is lovingly called the murder machine of this planet. So this being afraid of something is a bad sign. A bad sign. I could too cute. He is, right? We love him. I've been avoiding watching anyone else play this because I wanted to be able to freely discuss as I watched you play through without possibly accidentally spoiling you. I love that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that all. That's very, very, I appreciate that. I appreciate that I am the one. Thank you. It suddenly screeches in fear and bowls off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees off to the right, where the manticore was staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind, except there is no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. Okay. Hey, Haru. I mean, fun. I'm having a whole lot of fun with this game at all times, but this, well... Fernand! You hear a single loud thump, then stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insect chirps and other noises of the forest return, and the glow bugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was, seemed to have moved on. So Haru, just to give you an idea, I think we wait, you know what? I can show you this and you will know without me mentioning very much. I think you see the difference here. And yeah, so we lost someone this year as well, and it was very hard. So it definitely was still a hard year. But we're making a lot of progress. We're learning so much, and we're actually learning stuff. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here. It's not what you expected. You stay out of sight of the watchtowers and slip between the mush trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. It really is pretty out here, with all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. Gaze up, admire the flora in detail, watch where you're walking. Okay. 10? 50? Nothing, okay. We are using this, but also I'm curious. Neighbors become wild, volumes wild. What? Timey-wimey wormhole stuff is an 8 with neighbors become wild and volumes wild. That is a crazy strong card. It's all too beautiful. -1 stress. This might be the strongest card we've ever seen. I kind of feel like we should still do that for learning something here. But cards-wise, holy shamoly, this is a good card. This is a crazy good card. This card alone solves a lot of the like. This is already a straight. We start with we play one card, we have a straight. God damn, I want that. We're still gonna go for that, but I hate it. I want to have that card. Okay, admire the flora in detail. Why do we get oh, because it's perception. Okay. The mush trees make their own light, a chemical reaction almost as bright as your holopalm. All sorts of small flying insects are drawn to them, facilitating pollination. Other plants spread glowing seeds, which float up and dance above you, as if they are alive. Maybe they are. The knolwood trees have these glowing bumps on them. Are those insects inside? You see something pulsing in there, like a goopy caterpillar becoming a butterfly. How strange. +1 biology. Though you can see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your holopalm calls it a black light, and says that people on Earth used to use similar, much more concentrated light as decoration. Even your clothing glows faintly. I wish I would have taken the other card. No, this was the right course of action. But, you know, I still wanted to have that card. Okay, next event. I think this might already be like 2 more and then we're already done. You come to a dense part of the path where the knolwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are hanging down from the streets. From the trees. Strange, you've never seen this during the rest of the year. You'll have to go through these. Take a closer look. That's what we have our perception for. The strands are sticky like a spider's web. So sticky and thick, in fact, that you would be caught if you tried to push your way through it. Well, I don't have combat 50. Better not then. Oh wow! This event would not... we would have been stuck at this event if we didn't have perception 100. We would not have been able to see all of this. Oh, the Manticore. You come across a sawmill that's been shut down for the season. There's movement inside, and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully and find that some sort of dog-like creature has gotten trapped in the machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes. Then its other eyes. Then its other eyes. Boy, it has a lot of eyes. The loggers won't be back for weeks, so this creature will surely die slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but still dangerous. Watch it, release it, put it out of its misery, leave it. There's only one option for us. I know it's a manticore, I know it's a freaking murder machine of the freaking planet, but we're still not gonna attack it. We're releasing it. With animals 30 or greater, that's good, animals is very high. You try to come near, but it bites at you ferociously, nearly taking your hand off. You don't see a way you can safely free it. You can safely free it. frick? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we have a problem. Watch it. You sit to watch it, hoping to learn more from it, or at least a way to free it without endangering yourself. The creature's obviously been struggling for a long time. Once it realizes you're not here to eat it, it slumps down to nap. You feel an irresistible urge to do the same and fall into something of a trance. Then something bizarre happens. A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard, coming between you and the creature. You have the sense of an immense presence, something massive but graceful. You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted to the spot and unnaturally calm. It's as if you've been drugged. The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously, and drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? You look back over to the machinery and realize the trapped eye beast is gone. You aren't sure if you should feel relieved or terrified. Was it freed? Eaten? But you decide to get the heck away from this place now and ask these questions later. So I assume that the Faceless would have killed us here. Like if we would have gone ahead and killed all the animals on our path, the Faceless would have just said, okay, this is a bad guy, and killed us. But since we did not, it just looked at us, was curious, like, okay, that guy, okay, that's fine, we like him, and didn't do anything. But it did save the other guy, the other animal. That's what I assume. That's where I am at right now. Okay. You come across a strange glowing river in the sky, floating just over the mushroom-capped treetops. It reminds you of old Earth videos about the Milky Way or the Northern Lights. It undulates away to the left and right, a river of luminous mist. Beneath it, a curtain of tiny glowing particles slowly rains down into the forest below. Cross through it, follow it, avoid it and go back. I'm curious, I want to follow this. It seems to be denser to the left and flowing slowly to the right, so you decide to head left towards what must be the source. You stray from the path. The ground is hard to traverse in the dim phosphorescence. The river gets denser and starts to shimmer a little, like the spore clouds you see sometimes in Poland. You're careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. The mist seems to be coming from something near the ground, somewhere up ahead. It's something big. Something big and moving. The strange river of light is flowing from something on the next plateau. It's heading east and trailing this glowing dust, some kind of spore maybe, behind it. You could go down into the ravine here and try to keep following it, or safely cross under the eerie stream and continue where you were headed before. Oh hell no, we are in this. We're in this for the long run. Keep going. After a harrowing trip through the muddy ravine, you make it up to the next plateau, only to find the sky river has dissipated. You can't find any sign of what made it. Oh well. Wait, what? Just like that? It's just gone? Now that was a weird one. Okay. We did all the events outside, so we should just be able to go home. Okay. This does not have another talking point, but maybe, what, you know what we didn't try to do? We didn't try to talk to him again to see if there's a normal talking option, like give him a gift or stuff. It could be that we can give him a gift. We don't know that yet. There's another event. Okay, good. Oh no, that was the event that we were not able to beat. Shadow upon shadows move against each other and glow. Hello again, Sugarbug. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Mind the glowflies, he says. Okay, so there's no more conversation with him. Okay. I thought we would be able to give him a gift or something. I would have given him the strange device and hoped for the best. Okay. Looks like... now we're actually done. I'm not sure if we ever left a survey without 100% without 100% stress. You approach the colony gates and we go home. Are you sure? This will end the month. Yes. You're back. You spent the month exploring for some bravery and some perception. You wake to the soothing sound of your dad's voice. And then remember he's still gone. You wonder how long it will be before you stop expecting him to be here. You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window, when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, and leading the charge are 2 massive faceless. There are multiple faceless. It is not the one faceless. There are multiple faceless at once. Oh, hell yeah, we're joining the fray. Oh my goodness, friendos! What did I do? Why did I go outside? This is not... Look, I mean, what else was I expecting? Gain status heroic. I don't feel heroic right now. You grab a blast rifle and report to the front, where a line of soldiers has taken up arms and is waiting for orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against the 2 building-scale faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller xenos that seep towards you. Thank you, Cyber. Thank you, Helix. Hold steady, orders Security Chief Rat. Keep the line. No, Governor Lum yells, running from the front gates to the front of the defensive line. He elbows Rat out of the way and waves his arms wildly. Bring them closer. Draw them in. Red stops himself from shoving Lum back, but just barely, you can tell. Are you serious? We can't let them any further into the colony. We're going to fight them on our territory. We have the vaults. Let's use them. We'll let them come inside and pick them off, one by one. We can't pick off a faceless, Red sputters from the sidelines. Lum smiles maniacally. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them close. Maniacally. Thank you. At a loss, Rat motions you all to fall back and let the animal approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller xenos and blast rifle fire, the 2 faceless lumbering slowly behind. Wait, try to stay out of the way is a perception challenge? I don't want to go... Like, there's a challenge, so I want to pick this. It's hard to do, so I want to do that. I don't get it. Why do we want to... I thought... Wait a second. Nothing makes you feel as heroic as the warmth trickle down your leg after all. Oh, hell yeah. So, Red motion... Okay, so, they are all letting them in. Just follow my lead. And with that he turns, begins to run towards. Yeah. He wants to bring them in. Get in there. I am with the others, and I assume that I'm just not accepting this cold-blooded murder? I don't know. We're gonna give it a shot there. Thank you for betting Echo. Let's see. +1 to all red challenges, +2 during the challenges. We need an 85. An 85 should not be hard by now. Cards wise, we want to get rid of the blues. Of the 2s. I think we just do a simple 4, 5, 6 during... Nope, this is a 7. This is a 7. We don't get a 6, do we? For each gem on other cards. No gem. There's a gem. 5, 7, 6. Okay. 5, 6, 7. There you go. And we go for straights because we get so much bounty for straights, so we usually do that. You're not exactly a soldier. That's fair. Actually, I'm anything but. I can look at things. I can look at animals and say, yeah, that animal shouldn't do that. And I can actually also at least maybe one cow can run me over. But after that, it's over. We keep a lot of blues and one wild card. So I think this is a good start. 30 for this. 55. Oh my goodness, we're so heavy on blue. Let's see. We have 6, 7, 8. Can we get a 5 in there somehow? We could get one if that one was, if we had one more room. Now that I think about it, we could also just keep this hand for next turn when we can turn this into a 5. Have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We just need to play 8, 2, 2 for this round. 8, 2, 2. We don't even care about the number because we just play our hand like so. 4. 5. Why does it... Oh, because it also turns red. Well, that's not too bad. We can just use any other kind of 4. 4. Oops. Not this one. This one belongs here. This one belongs here. 4, 5, 6. There you go. There's our 7, and there's our 8. We don't care about the full number anymore. We just go for the super goal. As soon as we've reached that, we can go on. Actually, the super goal is a perception, so this was for naught. But that's okay. That's okay. -1 stress, we take it. +4 perception, we take it. You're not exactly a professional soldier. I heard that line before. I heard that line twice before, like seconds ago. Not looking at anyone, Alex. Yeah, that animal officially has sharp teeth. Don't let it bite you. Well, someone's fending it over the sword or something. That's the kind of energy they were trying to get over. But you managed to hold your own against the Xenos, even though you still scream and retreat when something gets too close. You don't injure any humans with your blast rifle, at least. Out of the artillery smoke, wafting over the battlefield, Lum comes running. Here they come! Here they come! He shouts joyfully and plows through the gates with his 2 faceless galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. You can't help it. You hit record on your holopalm and film the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Red putting his hand over his face and sighing. Honestly, the way he behaves, I'm so 100% shocked that no one just... It's gonna take one shot. It's gonna take one shot in the knee. If he's running outwards, trying to bait the frickin' faceless, he might have stumbled. I can't see how no one is doing anything. Then he's no longer an adventurer? Yes, that's also very true. I forgot that I'm on the internet. You can't help it. You had to hit record on your holopalm and you film. A squad of Helio soldiers takes up the charge and helps shepherd the faceless into the open area in the middle of the colony. Yay! Let's bring them all in here. You have horrible flashbacks to the first time you saw a faceless inside these walls. From the looks on the faces of the other straders, you're not the only one. Then, you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the 2 faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt patter all around you, with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. Those soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil in surprise. Clearly no one but Lum knew that the square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. Lum stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the 2 tortured faceless as they roast to death. You raise your holopalm to capture the image. His silhouette dark against the column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid. But it does look pretty cool in your recorded footage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent into the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. Utopia walks by with the reclamation team, hauling an industrial blast cutter on a hover lift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty ball to him. Those things will blow up a hole in a mountain. Or a creature, I suppose. Wish you could have saved him for mining. That must have been the last of them, and we sure couldn't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the faceless for recycling. Fortunately... We didn't have enough... Wait, we don't even know how many defenses we have. We had I think we might be at 2 or something? Like, we're very low. Unfortunately, the colony wasn't prepared for an attack of this magnitude, or the havoc that Governor Lum brought down with those explosives. While everyone was distracted by the pyrotechnics, Xenos got into one of the greenhouses and destroyed next season's seedlings. And not all the explosives went off. As Utopia's team starts the cleanup, a stray charge suddenly explodes across the field. Shrapnel sips past you as everyone dives for cover. A piece hits you in the thigh. Ye effing stars! +7 stress, but also gained injured. As you gingerly jack the nasty burn on your leg, you consider that if Utopia is right, at least the garrison's out of explosives to play with. You can't just nanoprint more unstable molecules like those. But how will the colony defend itself during the next attack? -2 colony defense. So, we had a whooping 2 on colony defense. Oh God! We grown up! We grown up! Oh God, we grown up! Oh! All of us grew up! Okay. Okay. So what I wanted to say is we need to focus on defense this year, huh? But also, empathy +14, creativity +29, bravery +8, reasoning +7, engineering +16, biology +3, toughness +1. So we did not do anything for combat, we only got a single point for toughness, but we were still going strong when it came to engineering and when it came to creativity and empathy, which is what we were looking for this month. So everything according to plan, all good. Relationship-wise, we got a few points with Raxin, but also Nomi. We were actually focusing on Nomi, so the fact that Rex got more, nice for him. But we need to focus a little more. Diz and Tangent. Tangent got the low end of this. The fact that Anemone is actually still on this list means a lot. Kel at 45. How did we get a Kel so high? We'd never cared about Kel. Okay, we got a lot of kudos, but we never used them. Ever since we got our new gear, our superhero cape, I think we never switched anymore because our gear is pretty good. 2 bonus on straights, and our leveled up Veriki and Hopeye are just almost unbeatable. So I'm not sure how much of that we will need. And memories-wise, we got a lot. Thank Cal, what? Savage, we never cared about Cal. No, we love him, but like as in we never spent time with them. H17. Would you look at us? I feel like we should be a little more rebellious. We need a little more color. We need something bad. Like maybe a skull or something. We lost the teenager touch. We are amazing. Look at that picture, by the way. I don't know if we can make this bigger. Yeah. I mean, it's stressed. It's a stress picture, right? But look at the color. Look at that. That's what we're gonna do there. Time to get to know all of the friendos. Let's take a look. Nothing new here. Perfect. Good. Then we can just take a look at Kel. Grown-up Kel. Oh, Kel. Would you look at that? What a hottie. Can we take a look at prior Kel? No. Oh, that would have been cool. I would have liked to see... No! Shit. Well, actually, that's good. But also, yeah. Step by step. What is Kel? Right, look at him! Kel is hot. Like, hot. And then also the warm smile, the warm eyes, the... Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Kel is taking a break. Kel says, holding his finger to his lips. This one's got a little clutch of baby hopkitis somewhere. I've almost got her trust so she'll show me back to her nest, and then I can move them outside the walls. Want to hear about a fun nature fact? You didn't tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology, and it got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest stink you've ever smelled, and everyone thought Tang had farted. Oh no! But that is not a... Why would we tell a fun nature fact and tell a story about Tang? An embarrassing story about Tang. Oh, is that art beautiful? Not my type, but I can see where you're coming from. That's actually the craziest part about this. Usually, I see muscles and I run away. And this is muscle. But this inviting face makes me actually go, you know what? I don't think that those are angel muscles. Those are not gym bro muscles. Those are hard-working muscles, dude. He doesn't give me the danger vibes. Then Professor Hell had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the beanbags, and it was so gross, but also kind of neat how such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Kel laughs. I remember that, Ema. Except the way I heard it, it wasn't Tang. It was you. Look at that smile. I love that. Alrighty. Oh, wait. How do you react to items now? Hey, Ema, don't worry. Kinda weird how me and Rex get so clumsy around the Helio kids, huh? He says. He's holding an ice pack to his face. He greets you, giving you half-hearted wait. Swelling scrape across his cheek. Oh, clumsy around the Helio kids. Okay, just clumsy as in... Okay. Found something you like. Let's see how he reacts to something he likes now. Yellow flower. Neat. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Nothing changed at all. Same old Kel. Same old Kel. Alrighty, who's up next? Oh, I did already see a glimpse of... Oh, there's this. This has turned into a freaking hero. Would you look at that? He's a freaking... Like, he looks like the scout or the sniper of any kind of heavy mission. Like, running out, doing all the important work, coming back with information. You don't see him for like 90% of the time, but when you see him, you are glad because he offers the freaking information you need. That looks impractical though, especially with the thicker hands here and the upper, like it's unbalancing your body. I agree with that. But other than that, it's still superhero cool. And this looks, I'm not sure if that is supposed to look like it's drawn on instead of tattooed. The flower is part of his hair, right? That's not the background. But he's still... Huh. He's got the Mega Man on. Yeah, true. Like, you can still see... I feel like you still see the loner thingy. You still see that he's like he's turned from loner to a lone wolf. Is where I'm at, I'd say. Yeah, right, kitty? This is sitting on the roof in one of the expedition transports, fiddling with something in his hands. As you approach, you can see the glint of a pocket knife in his hands. He looks up from his carving. Oh, hey, Ema. Needed a new toggle for my backpack. I mean, we won't be able to rely on nanoprinting forever. Yeah. I think he liked crystals, right? We're always giving him crystals. No, he liked the strange device. We know that nothing changes. Is this where did you find this? It looks some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. Wait, do the new ones also get new models? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh no, he already looks good. Shit, I hate this. Okay, let's take a look at new vase. Okay, I take it back. I don't like this style at all. I take it back. I take it absolutely back. No. I thought the white hair was giving him something cool, like the mixture of hair here. But no. This new face just looks even more like I'm an asshole. Unless you're here because you've realized Drax is a shit for brains coward who'd rather dick around than defend his own home. Get out of my sight. I don't have time for weak-willed that waits like him. And right now, that includes you. Okay. Okay. What did I do to you? You know what? Here it is. He's in love with Rex, can't get Rex, and therefore has to lash out like that. There you go. There you go. He just doesn't get what he wants. That's the problem. There you go. You're not a soldier? I'm not. That's true. Yeah. Enemy. I understand how she was amazed by the soldiers, so she got way closer to them and wanted to be closer to them and like them and blah blah blah. She lost the part that I loved about her, and is now only what I disliked about her. I still like her. I still like her hair. The scales still give her a cool a cool color addition, and I really love that. And in general, but the cutiness, the clumsiness, the just doing stuff, the I'm just a kid, I'm just that I'm missing a little. I keep trying to tell myself that not everyone needs to fight the aliens. But I can't stand it when Cal talks about how we all gotta sing songs and get along. He's so stupid. Yeah. Yeah. I get that point actually a little. But also... Shit. Yeah. I think, Alex, 100%, I think that was the moment where... I mean, we also started spending less time with her. We were still spending time with her, but her amazement for the soldiers was so big, right? That was right after the death. It was basically giving her... my brother would still be alive if they would have been here prior to this. If we would have done it like them. If we would have been more like them. So therefore... her switching to be more like them is 100% understandable. I'm sad though, yeah. And here's Tang. Tangent! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, Tangent is also hottie. Tangent is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winces and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably and you notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. Totally 100% Kitty. 100 freaking. I know. We have now tried our best with romancing Tang, and I don't think that there's a big interest for us right now, which is okay. But holy shit, this was not the outcome I had expected. I wouldn't be surprised actually. Either that or it could also just be, I mean, maybe she's just interested if you reach a specific amount of reasoning, as in she's, what is it called, sapiophobe, whatever it's called. Phobe is disliking, feel is liking, right? Yeah. So, We don't... at this very moment, I don't know. It's my new hollow eye implant, Tang says. Its ghostly glow snaps in and out of existence as she blinks. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it, similar to that of an ocular migraine. Instance warned me that this level of visual information can be difficult for the human brain to comprehend at first. You agree to follow her into engineering to get out of the sun. So she's still altering, still body morphing to get, like, her desire is definitely learning more. That is her number one desire. It's similar to a holopalm, but with an infinitely large screen because it projects it directly into the oculus. It used to belong to Dr. Instance, but she passed it down to me to help with my work. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon. Maybe you should take it out? Nah, that's Tang. You'll get used to it soon. Tang sets her jaw and nods, determined. I know I will. It's only pain. It's more than an implant. Hollow eyes are on the very forefront of human augmentation. They represent our next steps forwards ascending as a species. No more clunky screens, no more privacy concerns. Elegant, integrated design. It observes the motion of my hands and uses it to generate an AR interface for my entire field of vision. It's partly powered by my own metabolism through the magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense coming out of Tang's mouth. Nobody else is here. You hear the gentle hum of experiments running in the counter. This kind of technology is so far beyond what we're capable of reproducing in the colony. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones someday, but I expect they've developed something more advanced since we left Earth. I suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. So there was a hint that we escaped Earth. Illegally. So I don't think that we've been forgotten. I think that they are not going to send us anything because we're not supposed to be here. Oh wow. What is this? The quiet home of the laboratory is shattered by an alarm. Tang jumps at the sudden noise and shuts her eyes tight. I have to get this, she mutters, gesturing in the air to silence the ringing. The simulation I'm running is time-sensitive, she explains. The specimen requires minute changes to their environment every 2 hours. Temperature, humidity, light levels. If we had better automation, this wouldn't be a problem. Okay. So there's so much we could already have done better. I assume that this thingy that we had that was telling us basically if we had done more automation, more blah blah blah, then we would have another kind of conversation currently. I could do it. I could do what? I can help with your migraine for 41 empathy or reasoning. That sucks. Sorry, I can't help. Do we want to do that? I think we would rather help with the migraine. So, we help with the specimen? No, we help. Help with your migraine, because Tang will get the best results out of everything, and if I mess something up, I'm dead. If I mess up her migraine, she's gonna be like, okay, well, it's just pain, I can handle it. There you go. You are in medbay after all. You rummage around for a bottle of triptans and a cold towel. Tangent grudgingly swallows the migraine medicine and lays down on a mat bed with a towel over her eyes. You shake your head. This girl needs to take better care of herself. As you apply pressure to her temples, she slowly breathes in and out. After a few minutes, the tension in her face eases. I feel less human now, thank you, she says with a small smile. She wobbles over to her experiment, where she uses the computer to set the environmental parameters for what seems to be some sort of fungal growth comparison. When she's finished, Tang slumps down on the floor in a corner, where it's nice and dark. She folds her arms and lays her head on them. That should buy me 2 more hours. Tang shifts over, wordlessly inviting you to sit down beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch as it rests against yours. Tang turns to you. Thank you for your assistance. Yeah, it makes sense for her too. I mean, she always has had that topic, right? The being stuck in a human body in a human prison and all that. So it works so well for her. It was so fitting. I want to say, Tang, let me take care of you. I still think that Tang is not liking Tang doesn't like that kind of attempts, but the question is, when is the right time? She never said no, as in no, go away. And I'm not sure if we are not her type and we should just stop, or if we just didn't do it correctly yet. Obviously in gameplay wise, right? When you're not human. Actually, when we were touching the terminal down there and it said that we were kind of feeling like we were part of the universe and part of everything and that kind of deal, I kind of was thinking that is what Tang needs. But also that is what would kill Tang. Because Tang would just be down there, enjoy that feeling and die. Because there's always something more to learn. Well, there is a difference between telling her she's more beautiful than any flower and asking to take care of her. Look. Look. On the other hand, we were young. We were still allowed to make dummy mistakes. Can you lock yourself out of choices by picking the wrong thing? I mean, there's definitely a lot of... So yes. But it's not always clear when. And in what way. Very fair character. Very, very, very good point, actually. Good point. Especially asking to take care of her when she's being actively debilitated. True. Let's think this through. Nomi, I'm like 90% sure that they are going to be okay with us being in a relationship with them. And others. Tang? I kind of feel like they wouldn't care at all. This. Now, this is a danger noodle. I don't know. This will 100% be against being in a relationship with me and Tangent. I mean, they're twins. Tangent would be like, do with them what you want to do, I don't care. But this, as long as you're not mean to him, right? Be a good guy to him. But this would not be like this wouldn't like Tangent here. This wouldn't care about this, and Nomi other story, but this and Tangent I think is the problem. But you know, we would never know unless we tried. Tang gives you a slight smile, barely visible, and the faint glare of a hollow eye. People always tell me I should take better care of myself. And they're right, because when other people try to take care of me, they usually get it wrong. Only I know what I need. But you helped. Thank you. Please don't tell Instance that my body is adjusting poorly to the hollow eye. It's only temporary. The stupid flesh prison is not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Love how eagerly non-monogamous you are. I mean, look at our options. How do you only pick one? You can't. That's the whole deal. And this is why this woke game turning us into Paulies. Tang is sitting before an array of hollow screens, all showing different graphs. Making decisions based on the mistakes of the human we purposely left behind on Earth is foolishness. Can you show how we're looking like? Yes. But we only have this picture right now, I think. So a stressed one. We can, in a second, I have the unstressed one. We may as well ask the stars for guidance like astrologers. No, I will not be taking any questions at this time. Use your crystal. Okay, so currently I think we can only show off this here. Yeah. But as soon as we've seen everyone, we're gonna rest, and after we rested, you can see a full picture of us. Fun thing, I actually think I do have that quote, but I think it is with a... it could be quote ad, or it could be ad quote, but also, I'm just gonna screenshot it. I will not screenshot it because I don't have a keyboard. It feels weird to not have a keyboard. Okay, we talked to everyone. Down here, next up are our favorites and Mars. I think then we're done. I say we go Mars, Rex, Nonomi. Oh, that could be true, Cyber. That could be very true. That could be very true. Yeah, I think there's like 3 quotes in there. So we over in Genesis we quote into the Discord, and over in Eddie has a whole frick ton of quotes. But I never really started. I could obviously start promoting that as well, but I kind of didn't. Okay. So this is an easy one for me. Absolutely, I can absolutely do that, Kitty. I think you only missed one. You see Mars reclining with her feet in a bowl of water. Oh yeah, about her. So this one makes it easier for me because now she I lost all interest. She I was not obviously not interested in her, but in the middle stage, I thought, oh my goodness, she's turning crazy good, looks wise, right? But this has turned into not my style anymore. I don't know what it is actually. Maybe it's just that the air is even more arrogant than it was before. Maybe it's too elegant and I don't like that. Maybe I like it a little more clumsy. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm not invested in her anymore. I never was invested in Mars at all, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? My interest was rising a little and it's back down. I could identify the clumping of your horrible boots while fast asleep, darling. Are you still running around everywhere? It sounds exhausting. It's important to take care of yourself. You should take notes. You see Mars reclining with her feet in a bowl of water. Okay, she's taking time off. Okay, yeah, well, that's her. That's Mars. Yeah, there you go. Kitty, there's the one you did not see, and I am warning you. I hope you're ready to goon. I hope you're ready to simp a little. This is Kel. Look at this hottie. Look at that hottie. Oh my freaking god. Right? She sounds high main and a bit I can't disagree. I will disagree with you a bit. It's gonna be a lot. All that work paying off, absolutely. Like he's still such a heart. He's still he's wonderful. Leaving us with our last two, with our favorite ones, Rex and Nonomi. We're gonna go Rex first because we get 2 Rex events. Let's take a look. Oh, someone is showing some body. Someone is showing some skin. Hello! Look at that. Would you look at Rex? Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than in the Holovitz you brought from Earth. Rex, though? Rex has really acclimated to Vertumna's hot, sultry weather. Ayo? I bet his ears aren't his only canine augmentations. I betcha. You know what? I get it. Look how we can flirt. We can flirt with a AU. I love that. Dude, put a shirt on. No. Ow! Take your own shirt off in solidarity. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, freaking hell yeah, we're gonna do that. Ah, heck yeah, Rex says, flashing you a double thumbs up as you free yourself from your shirt. Good to know I'm not the only one suffering out here. We're not all like superhuman never sweats Cal. Sometimes you gotta relax and let it all hang out. Let it all hang out. Let it all hang loose. You let it all hang out with Rex for a while. Letting him chatter about life on the Helio and how different it is here in the colony. I really appreciate that people here don't just expect me to be a soldier. We had civilians on the Helio, but it was kind of like they were just cooks and janitors and stuff. After graduating school, which was like basic military training, if you wanted to have fun, there were only a few choices. You must have found ways to have fun. Oh, this is turning flirty territory again. Love that. Well, you can play as, if you play as a woman, you can still take your shirt off. I love that. I love that. That's the way it's supposed to be. Rex smiles a little softer than usual. Yeah, I had Nomi. We were the misfits together. No matter what, we'll always have each other. Aw, I love that. Before we go over to No Nomi, we have to give over a mushwood log, obviously, right? So here we go. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. What, really? I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? Did you see the and the kiss and I didn't spend enough time. Normal face, hugs incoming. There it is. Look at that. This is not a good look, sorry. Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. A big pout. What? I'm sorry, Stark. I'm sorry, it's not my style. I love this face more. Yeah, I agree. Okay, now, frienders, I have been waiting for this personally. No, Nomi. They didn't change. No, that is unfair. That was very anticlimactic right now. You look over Nomi's shoulder and see that they're drawing a whole page dedicated to native Vertumnan plants. They look up at you and rub their cheek with the end of their pencil. I know we're supposed to believe in Governor Lum, but what if we accidentally hurt the planet? What if some of the super cool plants and animals die? I just think it'd be really sad if that happened. Yeah. They're the youngest teen now, not 17 yet. Oh. True. Wait, they're 2 years behind. Well, Anemone got that change at 16, so we will most likely see a change at 16? That would be nice if we would get a later. Also, she's wearing the same thing that Diz is wearing, the same gloves. They are wearing the same gloves. Why makes rainbows? Nomi's also yeah. Is she younger than you? Maybe she's still not reached. Yeah. Gonna get carded until they're 30. Yeah, absolutely. 100% yes. 100% yes. Cal didn't get carded for a while now. Anemone? Nah. Tank? Nah. This? Maybe for a few years still. Nah. Especially if she's wearing the code. Without the code, maybe. No, not getting carded at all. Yes. Nope, not at all. Has never been carded. Doesn't even know where to put a card. Wouldn't even know how that works. Absolutely yes. No. Weirdly yes. But no, not really. Yes. promise a little dangerous. I think I would card them. I would absolutely ask them for their ID. I'm pretty sure. I mean, they are supposed to be 14, but they are one of those cases where they already get a little more, you know, a little more contour kind of style. But it's not there yet. Yeah. Oh God. Okay, frienders. Now we saw everyone. We know that we have to spend time resting, and we want to see ourselves, and that's the last thing I think we're gonna do. So we're gonna... Where do we rest? I think on the walls is where we do. What does carded mean? As in asking for the ID. I think on the walls is where we still are what we're still doing currently. Here. Yes. Okay. The view from on top, well, except for the cut down bunch of mush trees, this is the same text we had before. So we're done with all the resting on the wall. We don't have to do that anymore. We're done with all the resting on the animals and wall. Leaves us with only one more thing, but I don't remember which it was. But also, we can finally get rid of our first words. It's not even about I want to forget our first words. It's more of a we are freaking 17 now. You can not tell me that anyone at the age of 17 still remembers the first word. Suddenly can't say mama. That would be nice. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that picture. It's your 17th birthday! But it's not just your birthday. Quite as a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope. Not for just this year, but for humanity's presence of Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. You know what I just realized? This is the first year without mom nor dad. Last year we had dad. As you're all beginning to take your places as adults in the colony, the council has decided to throw a party in your honor. The Vertumnan Youth Ball. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation, on real paper, slipped under your door. I guess I could go. Party! 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 Nah, dancing is for dweeps. Oh hell yeah, we go party all night long. Loyalty? Oh please. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate. Well, yourselves. And yourself specifically. It is your birthday after all. The lounge is all decked out, the decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone is dressed up and looking like the young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eyes and waves her bangles, jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from a holomags, every inch of her painted and perfumed. Ema, happy birthday. I'm glad you could make it. Drinks over there, make your song request to congruence, and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots, then back up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Suck hop, just like Earth, duh. What? What? But Mars is at the party, so it's not exactly going to be a fun party. Oh, Kel and Drax look good together. Oh, wow. They could totally be a pair. They could totally be a couple. At the refreshment table, Kel is stuffing his face with party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another. He winks at you. Okay, so Rex is flirting with us. Hardcore? Number 1. Number 2, Rex said Canis's catchphrase. Not, but one of Canis's catchphrases. What? Is that Cal or Canis? Yeah, yeah. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters. She smears a glob of something thick and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course that I'm not going to suffer any bad behavior. Okay. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition into his glass. Who says it's gonna be an act? Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with a fast, pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls. Oh, it's time to dance! And we dance. And we freaking dance. It's our birthday, it's a freaking day to party all night long, and there are people we love, we are gonna dance. You, Rex, and Mars take to the dance floor. After a while, Anemone follows up, pulling Vase behind her. You all dance until it feels like your heart is going to burst. From excitement, from exertion, and from the sheer joy of throwing yourself around the room with your friends. Naomi, who's playing DJ with congruence, spins up something a lot slower. More romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily. Oh, whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Aww. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? And who makes the first move? Look for Dengent? Is this even here? Just hang out and watch. What do we do now? What do we do now? Tangent or Diz? We're at Tangent 71. We're in Diz 77. Yeah, I knew that you would be angry about there not being a Rex there. Yeah, sorry, Stark. To be fair, I assume that it just picked the ones that we are the most, like, have the most relationship with. So, it would obviously pick Diz and Tang before it would pick anyone else. The next one would have been Kel prior to me, just saying. I'm actually surprised that Mars has so many points. Tang is so hot, I agree. There's probably a threshold you have to be over. That could also be the case. It could also be the case that we get like up to 7 or whatever choices. We have never seen, like, the max of choices we've ever seen was 5, I think. But that's also an option. I feel like more fitting for us at the moment would be this. But we only just managed to get Tang to accept romantical, flirty feelings for us, right? So... And also, this wouldn't even like to dance and be here, right? So... While Tang also is not the fondest of this, Tang can actually handle this kind of stuff. Why am I trying to date the ones that are the least social? Look for Tangent! Tangent is already shaking her head as you approach her for this. I'm sorry. Tangent. No. I'm not going anywhere near that sweaty mess. Well, she didn't say she wouldn't dance. She resists you tucking her into a slow dancing position, but relaxes when she realizes you don't intend to take her away from the safety of the refreshment table. She dances with you a little mechanically, her nose turning more pink as the song goes on, and drops her arms immediately when it's done. You follow her gaze to the dance floor. Anemone and Vase seem to have skipped dancing and gone straight to sucking face. Tang's lip curls. Oh, thank you for not expecting me to do that. Okay. Are you Yeshua? How you doing? Where are we? Here. After the slow songs, Nomi spins congruence from music library to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But then the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's here speak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rat. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buskill that'll stop the music, but Lum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. What is even going on? Thank you for betting Echo. Oh, look at all of you, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but of all humanity. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Red here, good man. A real good man. Really, the best of the colony. Wait, am I supposed to do a Trump thingy here? Aw, I can't do that. I also don't want to. Red here, good man. A real good man. Really, the best of the colony. Shared this poem from a great Earth poet. Now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn, if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight on the eve of something really big. He clears his throat and reads from his holopalm. We cannot tarry here, we must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful Sunni race, all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go the unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forests felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the minds within. We the surface broad serving, we the virgin soil upheaving. Pioneers, oh pioneers. Oh hell yeah. Give that big boy a read in a second. Holy reading. Oh yeah, sure. You so have not been here for a minute. If that is already affecting you, I swear to God, there are there's so much to read here. It's an amazing game. You're right. Thank you, Alex. Snoozes is information for me. Yes, sure. We have like one snooze per whatever 2 hours or whatever, and we can use those to snooze the ads. For moments like this, where you still want to go on, and the ads would interrupt us, and that's what's going to happen in 10 seconds, friends. We don't have any snoozes left, so even though I wanted to avoid going into another ad break, we have another ad break. Friends, I know. We were in glow season last ad break, but it still happened. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it left. I'm sorry, Yeshua. So, friends, last ad break. Now, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna say it anymore. This might be one of the ending ad breaks. Like always, you don't miss anything. You get to your break screen, like so, and some pictures. And then we come back together in 3. Watch this together. This is an ad break during the email stream. That actually works. I should try to copy that. There it is. Okay. I think I fixed something. I didn't fix something. I didn't fix it. I, in fact, did not fix it. Don't say that, Ema. Say what, Ema? Don't say what? Oh man, I hate ads. I'm sorry, Ashura. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Okay. No! So I thought I had it. But I didn't. But also, now I have it. Good. And now I have to redo all of this again after I move, because I have to move it again. But you get... Actually, the music is very quiet right now, isn't it? Oh, you can handle 2 minutes of that. You can handle... I believe in you. I'll hurry. Ew. Okay. So, this should change the angle and therefore be fixed. There you go. I hate this. Friends, the ad break has now officially ended. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. Yeshua has actually got a treat for you. How fitting. I can't use the cool emojis anymore. No more dog sniffing camera emoji. Oh, did you actually see the new one already? Nice. Hey, frienders. I'm gonna take you over to the chatting screen so you can see the big boy who's getting a treat right now. Let's give him something. I think we're gonna give him one of those again. Wait, I just need to open that stuff. Yeah, I know. You see it already. People don't see it, though. You have to wait a second. You have to wait a second, big boy. I'm very good at opening stuff. There you go. He looks excited. He's always excited, right? There you go. There you go. One kiss. Good. That's one. And what do you say about a double high five? Double high five. Double. Both hands. Both hands. Do both. There you go. Double. There you go. Enjoy, big boy. Thank you so much for the treat reading, Yeshua. I always love doing that. Right? This is empty. Look, this is an empty. This is empty. But he will not believe me. Do you believe me now? No? Yeah? Okay, good. I mean, there could always be something in there, right? I understand him. Alrighty, that was not the same treat. It was not the same treat. It was just another thingy. Also, I'm gonna take you over to the other side again, frienders, because we are in the Vertumna Festival, and Lum came in, was affecting all of our pieces, all of our earpieces, and made sure that we don't hear any music anymore, and instead recited a poem that was apparently brought in by Rhett. We're now deciding what we do. We do not like Lum, not even close to anything that even resembles anything like liking. So I will not do anything positive. Grumble and hiss, this is bullshit. Yes. Silently mouth the word boring. I don't like. Why would we classify? Why would we say anything about the poem if we hate him? So we're not dissing the poem. Applaud politely? Well, that's if we were loyal, but we're not. Grumble and hiss, this is bullshit. There we are. Red looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think the poem means, kids? He asks. Does it mean we should sit here in our colony politely waiting for this planet to make a space for us? No, it means we need to get out there and we need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us. Okay. He points to you specifically. Uh-oh. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions. To get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vase and Enemy lead the cheering that erupts. Lum and Red leave and the music spins back up again. But only a few diehard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else has broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are? Excited? Absolutely not. Cautiously optimistic? Scared? Yes. Angry? Absolutely. Trying not to think about it? Nope. So, what's the reasoning? We know more about this planet than anyone else. We know that this outright kills us. Even if we do not know that, even if we did not know that, he's taking the fight into a planet. He's making this like he's expanding. Are we trying to rage war? Like is that really what we are here for? I can't. And I'm not scared because of we can't change anything about it. In this case, I'm angry because we have to change something about it. Let's be angry. I agree. I fully agree. This is bullshit, Kel exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill. He waves his arms over his head. Are we supposed to be better than that? This clearly agrees, though, much more quietly. They don't even know what's out there. They have no idea what they're up against. That's true! The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to your empty quarters, your birthday forgotten. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now, you know that time is over. Mid-quiet. So, a war against the planet that we absolutely are not invested in, that we do not want to be part of. Awesome. Awesome. I don't see how we can still change this. Let's take a look around for our item check and see if there's anything new. But it doesn't seem to be the case. I'm actually surprised that there's no one that has a birthday on the same day that we have birthday. Kel has something new to say. We're gonna go over to Kel. Kel waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey, Ema, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path to where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a draining dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Kel wince. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He says. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a draining dummy, and not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby and told me I'm just gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs at the ground a few times with his shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially Xenos. They were here first. What do you think, Ema? Yeah, exactly. Why can't this just be a book instead of a game with how much reading there is? Oh yeah, sure. There's so much reading, and so many games that have a lot of reading. And if that is scaring you off, you're gonna miss out on some good stuff. Reading is a skill that people love to have. That you should love to have. There's so many good things. It's awesome, trust me. I get that it can be hard and weird at the beginning, but it's so worth it. Fighting is how we survive. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Violence is never the answer. So here's my point. I do not fully agree with Kel's stance that we do not... Like, I agree that there's... Kel is going full pacifism. And I think that while I agree with a lot of that, I can't go... So the problem is, if the other ship never came, this would maybe be an option. But now that the other ship is here, we don't have that option anymore. Is where I'm at. This could quite literally never be a book. That's true. Books aren't really interactive like this. Also true. I just don't want to play a game that makes me feel like I'm back in school. Yeah, that's yeah, sure. That's also like. If it immediately triggers a reading response, then getting joy out of it is going to be hard, right? So if it immediately triggers that kind of counter response, then it's not the right time, obviously. But I will say that if you can get over that feeling and give it a shot, you will not regret it. You will not regret it, but also be aware it's not unusual for people to stumble into heavy reading, heavy text-heavy stuff later, like later in their life. It's not unnormal. Like this is not a hobby that a lot of people have from the beginning of their life on. Is what I'm trying to say. But in general, don't underestimate Don't underestimate how much joy you can get out of this. Don't talk like we're old. We are old. Wait a second. When I say we are old, I usually say that in context with Canis or whatever. I usually don't say that in context with Alex, so I should have checked before I say something like that. I mean, different games for different people, I suppose. That's also true. No, you're too young to have experienced that when it was released, and it's a bit too uninteresting for me by now. Oh, about what? Oh, Zork. I heard of that, but I've never, no clue. There was a game once. I meant Mooney talking about text-based games. Oh, okay. There was once a game that was so cool. I think that was the first time I ever had to deal with text-based adventure games or whatever. I think, was it the Whispered World? It was basically a point-and-click adventure, and it had a demo. In that demo, they basically were like, okay, so it got too expensive, too many resources, whatever. So we decided to create this game as a text adventure instead. And it was just a demo, right? It was really fun. It was really good. That was my first time ever playing text-only type of game where you had to click, where you had to write, go north, pick up shovel, pick up thingies, right? It's a different it's a different world. My parents bought our first PC when I was halfway through elementary school, and we didn't have internet until almost 3 years later. So, but that's actually not too far off from my own time frame then I think. A little later in my end, I got I got a PC. I had access to a PC, I think, at like 8, 9. Without internet access. Internet access was way later. We're talking about, I think I was 15 or 16 when I was allowed on the internet. I did find a way to go on the interwebs prior to that, but allowed to be on the internet, I think I was 15 or 16. It's been a while. I made a few Twine games during my game design degree. Twine is a software for making text-based branching and narratives. I love that! I did not know that! It was fun. Isn't it, like, I would assume that there's basically a lot of flags to set and a lot of if when causes is it comparatively easy to start with text-based stuff with a gameplay loop like that? Because right now, I feel like that could be doable. It sounds fun too. Let's say so if you're into writing. Makes sense. A curiosity. Oh my goodness. Do you still have those? Obviously, you don't have to share. I know it's hella old and blah blah. More of a. Do you have some kind of do you still have that or some kind of memory from that? It's kind of interesting. It's really interesting. I think that is so cool. That is so cool. I love that. Oh, I heard document. We had a conversation about that yesterday in the Discord. I also tend to well, not only documents in my case, I'm just a terrible data hoarder. Alrighty, I back to this. I think he's 100% pacifist, like he's going 100% the pacifism route. While I would like to go that way too, I think we can't. There you go. Jeez, you sound like an adult. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument, but I tried and I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. But what if your life depends on it? But what if your loved ones are in danger? But what if you're really hungry? But what if they attack you first? Yeah, I can see your point. You're being naive, Cal. I want to ask, what if your loved ones are in danger? And I want to ask, what if they attack you first? Your life depends on it? Well, maybe you should not have triggered them. You're really hungry? Well, maybe you should have found a different way to get food. I can see your point. I can see his point, but that doesn't mean that I cannot also see the other points. You're being naive, Cal? No, that's just wrong. I choose one. I think that he doesn't care as much about his own life than he cares about the life of others. For what if they attack you first? I think there's still the point that he could say, well, there's gotta be a reason why they attack. Also, if you're wondering, Aiko is trading the monkey back and forth with me. Just so you're aware why I'm playing with the monkey. Yeah, I think the only one he will not have a good answer for is gonna be this one. I mean, that's totally scary, but you kind of shouldn't be putting your loved ones in situations where they could be in danger in the first place. Yeah, but that you can't avoid that at all times. What about your child? What about a child that's running out and it's accidentally going in a place, like going into a nest of hopeyes? It was not planning on doing that. It was just stumbling around and did not understand the world yet. This conversation is not over. This argument is not over. Just you, that's not even close. You didn't put yourself in the situation I asked you for. You just dismantled the situation. Does it already count as a straw man? What if they attack you first? If something attacks you first, you probably did something wrong. Maybe you shouldn't keep going places where things want to attack you. But what if your life depends on it? His reasoning will always deconstruct the situation. And he's not wrong. You can avoid a lot of the violence that we force into our lives. But we are in a situation right now where we can't just accept that. If we all lay down our weapons, then the other guys, not our stratospheric guys, the helio guys, are just gonna they're not gonna care. They're just gonna take everything. It's sad. Yeah, the violent person who randomly chose your family will surely reconsider when you explain your foolishness. That's another incredibly good point that I had not considered before. What if your life depends on it? How is that fair? Their life depends on it too. You can't just decide that you get to live and they don't. But what if you're really hungry? I mean, that one's kind of on you. It ain't fair to kill something just because you didn't think ahead. Yeah. I can still not agree. And I hate that this game makes me do this, because it's not as black and white as it is. As it is, like, it's not. What are you going to eat without killing anything? I mean, first answer would be plants, but I assume that you're going to say that plants also live. Actually, that is something that also interests me, because some of the food that we're eating is very much alive. Not when I mention that, I mean the stuff that is active, that we actively have to wrestle to prepare. I'm sorry. I want to so badly. You tell him sometimes you just have to fight. I hate that I'm the one to say that. Nope. Nobody's life is worth more than anyone else's life. It doesn't matter if they're human, Xeno, or anything else out there. We all need to live in peace. Yeah, I agree with that. Sometimes I think about the Xeno I had to kill the first time they attacked. Like, obviously I'm glad I'm alive, duh, but now it's dead. His eyes go back to Anemone. She stopped sparring with the training dummy and is looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Kel waved at the other. It was an accident. I didn't mean to kill it. It just happened. I wish I could tell it I'm sorry. Kel has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if you don't always agree with them. Yeah, that's true. Cal's strength 2. By the way, this is the picture of teen Cal. So I assume that we could have had this talk in teen age? Or we could have had Cal's strength 2 already, and this could have been Cal's strength 3. You spend a few hours following Cal through the garden. The adults have given him a portion of land to plan out for the next planting season. It's a big responsibility, but instead of feeling proud, you can tell Cal is a little distracted by your conversation. He keeps looking over in Anemone's direction, but she seems determined to ignore him. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is. The dirt sticks on your nails no matter how many times you wash your hands. Yeah. Yeah, that's sand. That's dirt. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Mars doesn't have anything for us. No one has anything for us, so we can now start. We can now... This is dangerous now, because if I do something, we're gonna do the year. I know that I'm not gonna stop. So I think, yeah. On the one hand, I really want to go on. Like, I really want to do the next year. I really want to do it right now. Yeah, you're right, frienders. But we just got... Things are getting interesting, and so... People, we need to play more of this tomorrow. You're a heart. You're all hearts, frienders. We're gonna come back with more of this tomorrow. And maybe we're gonna have a long one tomorrow. Yeah. That sounds like an idea. Let's have a long one tomorrow and rest today instead. Frienders, we're gonna rate out. We have reached age 17. There is a interesting year ahead of us. We learned so many things. We have a way better understanding of what's going on, of what the game expects from us, of what the planet is, of what we're doing here. We're gonna have a hard time, but we're gonna have an amazing time with this game for the next couple of years. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Thank you so much, frienders. I'm going to miss Rex. You're only gonna have to miss him until tomorrow. Now I can sleep. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for anyone I kept awake, but also I appreciate you so much, frienders. Really do. You're amplifying this so much for me. Let's see who we're going to raid into. Ooh. Oh, I think I know where we're going. Frienders, I know a place where we're going. We haven't raided into her at all yet. We have a new member of the EG team, and I will most likely not be able to raid her a lot of the times. And you know what she's doing? She's freaking painting dice. Frienders, we're gonna watch someone paint some dice and then do a playthrough of Undertale. A first playthrough. So, and don't just hop into the GVC. I might, for an hour or two. So we're gonna raid over to Rochelle. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. I know. Let's go there. Let's go raid over to Rochelle. New EG teammate, wonderful person. You know how proud I am to be part of the EG team, and therefore, I hope you know what to expect from Rochelle. Let's check out some chill painting of dice over to some Undertale first playthrough. Again, thank you so much, everyone. This is where we head out. We have a cute, quick little raid message. It's just imagine a raid, nothing more, nothing less. I just realized that I don't have a keyboard, so I can't do that. Frienders, I do have a phone though, so I should be able to do that. Oh yeah, Kitty, I don't think that you can do that. I don't think that you can. Let me see. But look at that. There you go. My phone. It worked. I'm sorry, Kitty, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, so yeah, just like that. Just imagine a raid, nothing more, nothing less, and let's have some chill time over at Rochelle's and watch some dice painting. I'm actually kind of hyped for that. That's actually perfect right now. Wait, what's the keyboard lore? Oh, that's quick. At very start of the stream, I could treat. My coffee was right in front of my keyboard. So yeah, I basically made coffee in the keyboard. But I do have isoprep. I have 99 isoprep at home, so I'm not worried about any kind of water damage or anything. I'm gonna take a look at it after stream. Oh, you're gonna be sent over any second now. Sorry, frienders. Thank you so much for being here again. I hope you have a wonderful day. We're gonna be back with more tomorrow. If you want to check us out, Discord, whatever, you know, all the shilling stuff. Now enough of that. See you over at Rochelle's. Bye. I am impossible, frienders.